Like STCs are everywhere, so skirmisher are not that good to defend. Siege is not that good as well, because he has stuff to defend everywhere. So I like the Cavachos here. I think Barnes is doing a really good job grading.
He's killing a lot. Look at him, this spot.
Group A and Group B are pretty
man,
similar.
Like all the groups are crazy, you know, for some kind of flyers and so on. But look at the castle he's doing. I mean, you protect the gold, but with this castle you don't even protect the wood at all. I think Pulse is winning game number 1. Honestly.
Yeah, I think so too, because he has a lot of Cavachos, and like you said, he doesn't protect the wood, and the tower, the one on the more on the left, could still be up and deny more of the wood. But Yo has to go for something like that, like defensive guys. Yo is really good at this kind of game. He deleted, but now he doesn't have idle villagers. I don't know how he got away on the left. I think he just ran his villagers when the Tarkans were. Oh no, never mind. Like, okay, he's chilling now. That's really good for you. Like, you look at his resources now. It's getting quite decent. 30 villages in food.
He's Marauder, man. He's gonna go full Tarkans with the stables even.
Oh, that's high.
But he's still raiding. He's still raiding, and now Mr.Yo is not reacting. Yeah, it's the resources. How Mr.Yo has that much more economy. Well, his deck operates. Handcart, man.
Yeah, look at Yo. We were saying that Barnes is going to catch us and use his collective.
It's not.
And it's getting even further away.
Yeah, but now this is a lot of fights that Tarkans, I believe they are +2. It's not gonna be a no. Those Cavachos with ballistic, he got a monk. He's gonna have 4 relics. Balls, there's full aggression, full rating here. Balls, incredible. This player is not even normal. Look at the population. He's killing absolutely everything, man. Full Tarkans and skirmishes, and now Mr.Yo is gonna take the game. People will tell Tarkans are booted, and they will blame the host of this tournament for not banning this civilization.
Yeah, but it's, to be honest, it's Barnes' mistake to do a trade base. He was attacking with Cavachos, but you don't want to play trade against Tarkans, to be honest. Like, Tarkans destroy everything. I don't think that's a good idea. So much. I think I'm gonna put Viking on this map, man. For sure.
When you're watching these games, it helps also as a player. I believe that this casting has to help, you know, like gather information.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it will help me because this map, for example, is always chaotic. If I play this map and I'm in a chaotic situation, I will maybe have a reminder of this game and be like, oh, I need to incorporate. I need to remember doing it, even if I'm busy, you know. Like, he doesn't like to micro crossbows. He doesn't like to quick roll, but yeah, they unleash their power in Castle Age.
He has one thing better than DauT. He's not stubborn.
Yeah, with the castles.
Yeah,
there's no Yo castle.
He adapts a lot better, in my opinion. I don't know if you agree, man. Like, he's really adapting better.
Okay, man, I know DauT didn't answer your message about casting, but poor man, poor guy. Crazy quick walls, and I should shut up then.
Did now. Well, it's $70,000 tournament, you know. I will remind to the viewers that we are in Warlords. $70,000 tournament, Warlords 4, as you can see there. Amazing, exclamation mark Warlords 4 if you want to know more information. And those men at times, he's killing a Velair now. There you go. No!
Oh, he killed one, but look, he's blocking. Oh, good job. Me going to space. He doesn't need to do damage anymore. He's the one who has to defend.
It's a perfect tower. Oh, he can go in. Don't let him wall. Don't let him wall.
It's Japanese man attacks, so he will get
it.
He will get it. He just has to attack the house and know where you come. If you manage to wall that with that one villager, you see he's going away. I was gonna call him a god.
Okay. You can see how he's too good, but look at
no food to a lot of food. You know, they carry like 35 food, the villagers. So that was the issue for him. Oh, nice pick by Yo.
He didn't have farms, he didn't have also those on berries, so you have to wait for all 4 and you have to pay attention and drop the food, right? But now, this is a good attack from Balls. He's killing a village, he's gonna take another. The skirmishes are dealing with the archers, the men at arms are dealing with the chick, or better say with the villager. As you can see, he's gonna take it. Oh, come on, kill it!
Yeah, that's a really good. He made a stable, so you could get surprised if you go forward.
Okay, so let's see what's gonna happen. Scout and skills. Remember that the next series is DauT versus Jordan. All GL vibes, right, Mr. Cito?
Yeah.
It's nice to see Jordan back. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do the job that DauT played on the day amazing. For now, one player down for Mr.Yo, and that army that is really
attack on the scouts. Bars is going back to the hill. I prefer Bloodlines here. It's a yeah, I think it's a really good upgrade. But oh, good micro by Yo, really solid micro.
Yeah, he has no more army, but he still bounds with more abilities. That's because Mr.Yo did Wilvaro, so it's pretty much the same. So close, and it's crazy how the Saracens are working. Look his resources, man. He's about to go up to Castle Age, man.
It's so easy to balance here too. Like, when he's up to Castle Age, like, that makes no sense. And Bars has +1 defense, Bloodline. Bars is gonna be able to see micros a bit better. Yeah, now it's not better. That was really sloppy move by Yo. Like, I don't understand why he went out.
Right?
Yeah, that's really surprising mistake by this player, from this player. Like, I would not.
Oh my god! He lost everything. Yeah, you will have the resources there. You will do the tanky camels, but the camels, you guys for joining and help this AOE2 to keep going insanely good when tournaments happen. Sito, the viewers are always there, man. They love it. They love the tournaments.
Oh,
the big ones, especially more, right? But now, crossbow and botkin arrows, Sito.
Yeah, crossbow. I'm a bit surprised by that. I think that's a mistake. I would expect him to go like triple range cav archers after this. Crossbows are definitely not the way here.
Yeah, well, maybe he's afraid of those camels. Okay.
Could do some now.
Uh-oh. Go there, Balls. He got ballistic in a moment. The Cavarches are coming. It might be a DauT castle. This can be a disaster. Well. Look at the population. Better for Balls. Gonna deny that castle, which is great. And if he sends a few monks there, then he will be able to counter Siege Workshop to push there. And this can be the game change. He's gonna kill all the village.
Yeah, I think he should just like micro around now and focus the village. Yeah.
It's killing more and more. Because if you lose what? The cross, it doesn't matter. You are going now, Cavarch. He's killing so many. Look at the village number.
And
you
he's
know.
even winning the fight with the Cavarches.
Huh? And killing more. And now another monk coming will convert another knight. The scout that is still alive is running a little bit there in the stone without army, like kind of naked.
I think
it's better to
just
use
for
it.
+4 defense is decent. +4 defense gives a huge value against Cavarches. And he could go for camels,
my
like
God.
any camels would.
He's coming with millions of villages. He's going again. 82 villages, 69, 3 TCs. He's gonna be able to kill more or not. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. But respond me this question: Why in the hell Balls is not producing Cavarches and has 20?
Cavarches in imp, but they fire 20% faster, so they should be decent.
They should be good. Can we?
Oh my God! Look at the villages.
Yeah, can we check the tech tree from Churches, Mr. Vodka? And see the Cavarches. They have good Cavarches, fully operated, heavy Cavarches. Well,
Okay.
missing Thumbrian and Parthen tactics. Okay. But if you make Khals and Cavarches, might be the way.
Yeah. Also, they have Mesa, which attack.
Units, I wouldn't mind. I don't know if they are good, to be honest, against this, but let's see. Time will tell. The players need to know. And he has more villages than his opponent. Resources collected more for Balls, Mr. Sito, and 20 population more. Those Cavarches seem to be going to the damn hell.
He's gonna get away with some, except if what happened here? Okay. Except if you is recording, maybe he can kill some monks on the way.
The house are there. He has to convert. The Mamelus are crazy. The house are also in the face-to-face gonna be able to do the job. I don't know, but Michael and the Mamelus are gonna eat everything, and he is with the Mamelus. Amazing, as always, Mr.Yo eating absolutely everything. Where's the army from Balls? In the hell. In the damn hell, man. This guy is not even normal. He's taking absolutely everything. And how you kill now the...
Okay,
we'll check
later,
later, but,
one counter unit to match. Oh, okay, fine, 2 counters.
Siege on.
Okay, Siege on edge. Okay. And something else. Like Mamluks, I feel like they don't have counters. Like, they don't have proper counters on open map.
I think Camel Archers are good against them.
Yeah, but see, like, it's really specific. If you can, like, Judgments don't get anything that counter Mamluks, I feel like. They would do too good, but like, yeah, look at this. It tickles the Mamluks. Mamluks are so strong. And Bars was probably looking at the Grenadiers doing damage and he's really supported that time. Well,
I'm gonna blame the devs.
No,
Okay.
that's a hard
Okay.
damage. That's
Are you sure?
not that bad. I'm not sure. It's hard to say if it's worse or not. Because they die so quick. It feels like he's getting nothing from his int yet. But chemistry will allow him to have BBC. And BBC will push all of this. That's really good by boss.
To be careful, it's still being very active, Mr.Yo. We want to decide it again, right, Sito? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
And Baz deserve it. Has been playing a very great series. Come on.
What is... Normally I would think Mali composition is like Arbalest, Arps, BBC.
He's stealing from himself. Yeah, now
Hey,
he's doing.
okay.
Okay. Take it, man.
I'm up, man.
He goes villages, and also you kill economy. Population is almost the same. I feel that now Baz is being a little bit slow. I don't know if you agree with that.
Yeah, but maybe because he's confident winning the champion. Oh, the champion is so good as well. I love the new elites. Except for that,
Mr.Yo, you need to micro, man.
it's a really hard competition from especially with a good micro. I mean, both players having good micro overall this game. Yeah.
Mr.Yo is now with some of our opponents. Baz take this core lead. You gotta be careful. Hearttt is still not having all the attack upgrades. And Yo has 4 relics. That's what you want when you are with the Kumas.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Okay, let's see the
Oh,
micro, but
no.
on again. You are with the Kumas.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Okay, let's see the
Oh,
micro, but
no.
on again. Oh, he's losing a lot, man. He's losing a lot. And I mean, if you micro good, what he needs to do, Baz, here is just to keep doing halves and onagers, right? I mean, you might have mobility, but if you roll your base, it's not like a map that you can win with the Kasar,
What
right?
the fuck?
Whoa.
Yo, it's ballsy, what the fuck?
What you mean? What you mean? It's really hard that humans has chances.
Yeah, that could be a great.
Oh my god! The army!
A lot of fast.
Ooh, the demo! Whoa, whoa.
Wild.
Oh my god! No, Viper! Ay, ay, ay!
Horse.
Ooh!
This is horse fighter. Yeah, now ACCM tries to block the
No, the Campbell, what the fuck
Filthy
are you doing?
ridiculous, man.
I mean, oh. Oh, I keep dancing. I keep dancing, guys, because while I see the video intro, I keep dancing. I'm dancing, you know. I'm dancing. I'm gonna show you guys really fast. They don't have the players, yes, the cameras, but they will be there. The maps and the civilizations are almost there. We're gonna check in a moment when we have the co-caster with us that is also not here. But I wanted to say you, hello guys, how you doing? Today I have my Onimaru white t-shirt. Strong. Very, very strong. And we're gonna have today a brutal day. I believe so, that we will have a brutal day. Look, guys, the day we have in front of us. ACCM, DauT, Hera, freaking Andy, Hearttt, MbL. Ooh, ACCM, DauT, so important series. Why? Because Group C is looking amazing. It is. Both lost the first day. But ACCM, especially with that 0-3 that nobody expected, it's at the limit. DauT won 2 games to the Viper, but DauT need to win today, you know? Then we have Hera versus freaking Andy, that is Group A, guys. So, checking Group A, we see how Yo has lost one game. Hera won one, and Bals won one as well. Andy, with that 0-3, need at least 2 games to win games today. Obviously, he need to win, but you will know Hera, right? He's okay. And now he's not doing that Subaton that he was doing, so he might be more prepared, well-rested, and should be fantastic. In good shape for today. And then we have the Group B that is gonna be Hearttt and MbL. Hearttt and MbL will close that round 2 that Jordan put the upset yesterday, you know? And this is how it's looking right now, but it will be different for sure. Remember, guys, that the whole thing for the groups is looking like this. Will be complete soon, guys, because time just fly here. I have to remind you guys that this is a brutal... oh, Luis, baby. How you doing, Luis? Thank you for the raid, man. Onimaru's power. I'm gonna show you, Mr. Luis, that today I was smelling that you were going to support. So, Onimaru t-shirt. Huh? I like the yellow one you have. But back into the prize. Brutal prize that we're gonna have, that we have in this event. And remember that we also have a goal that's a personal one to see if we can get some crazy numbers. It's gonna be very difficult, I know, but well, like this, you know exactly the support that Warlords is getting. So, full transparency. If we get it, great. If we don't get it, all good. Well, actually, if we get the 24-hour stream, maybe it's not that great. Definitely, maybe it's not that great at all. But you know what we are going to do, right? What we are going to do now is what we do always for starting the stream. And I'm standing here. Hopefully you, everyone enjoy. Obviously, always subscribe on YouTube. Very important on YouTube, remember. 4K resolution stream, amazing tournament, and more fun videos. Let's watch a little bit more of our pros, guys.
What civilization do you think requires the most skill to master effectively?
Okay, Dravidians.
No.
I would say
Most
Celt
is
is one of
dumb.
them.
Celts?
Yeah, it feels quite... previously, before the Minotaur buff, it was a really tough civ to play. I think you had to do specific things to be able to win. But maybe right now with the infantry being more viable, isn't that hard anymore.
So not Celts then.
I think it's
Celts
Burgundians on Arabia to master the economy management and aggression at the same time, or like handling army. Like how do you like find the perfect balance? Because sometimes you can get into a cycle of just booming and dying, and sometimes you can get a really good eco and a really good army at the same time, and then they're really strong. I think Burgundians is like one of my hardest civ at least to master, to like get a perfect balance of.
So far, we're mentioning only Mr.Yo civs.
Yep.
Weird.
Who's gonna say Spanish conks next?
Really hard to master.
What do you think, Viper?
I don't know. Like, there's a lot of civs that are difficult to master on different maps. So I'm gonna go with the famous "it depends" because there's not a single answer that will be the right answer for every map. It depends. If we're playing Black Forest, obviously there are different civs. We play Arabia, it's different islands, Pacific Islands, Nomad maps. Everything will be different. Burgundians on Arena, easy, right? But Arabia, sure, a very specific situation. My point is, it depends. ACCM, your turn.
Lazy answer.
I don't have
for
a
me,
good- I don't have
for me, I would say Bohemians. Like it's really hard to play in the early stage.
But that's also
I-
super easy on a close map again, you know, like on BF.
Yeah,
Bohemians
but
are freaking-
like I can see in the past, if you go Bohemian, I go Burgundians, and I just kill you early in like. But it's really hard for Bohemian to play in the late game versus the early eco civ. But if you got really high skill, you can handle that. Especially you see Mr.Yo, he's played Bohemian really good.
Did we turn this into a 1v1 arena question?
Maybe.
No, but I
Lower.
mean, and I try Bohemian, but every time I play Bohemian, I lose. So I want to
Good to know. You're in my
I feel
group.
like Bohemian is hard for me to play, I think.
Don't ban Bohemians against ACCM then.
Leave it open.
True.
I think these days it saves like Britons, Ethiopians, maybe Vikings. With archer civs, I think are harder to master these days.
You're stranded on an island and can only bring one technology upgrade. Which would it be?
But if I'm a villager, I couldn't use. I don't know.
You're not a unit.
Forging.
What technology do you take with you?
It's open to interpretation.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
I need
supposed to be
something
that
to
serious.
upgrade. Okay.
I have two answers. One, I would take paper money, because then when I chop trees, I get money, and then I can buy food from other people on the island. Unless I'm by
But you're
myself.
stranded on island alone.
Okay, then I do gill nets, so I fish faster. Then I get more food.
But that's just for a fishing ship. You're not a fishing ship.
But is there people in the Iceland?
Technology or unit? What are we now?
You are not a fishing ship.
It's open
You're
for
stranded on an
interpretation.
island. You're stranded on an island. Like, are you gonna research squires? Yeah, maybe squires so you can run faster. But you're not a militia. So.
Okay, then I do supremacy, so I'm stronger. You
Yeah,
can fight the
exactly.
sharks.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, or Flemish Revolution, so we get a sword thing.
But then you cannot harvest resources.
This question is stupid because of
Yeah,
MbL,
this, like,
so-
let's move on.
I go for the unit tech of Hindustanis. Ongoing income is faster. Like they're gonna be go in the Iceland. I gonna mining go. I want to faster, and I bring on the go to my home.
But you're stranded on the island. You're not home.
You can't go home, ACCM.
There are no wrong
cannot go
answers.
home.
This is great.
Go to, it's open for
Next-
interpretation.
But how you fishing?
I think we just
Apparently
move on.
not.
Well, I would research loom then, just to get some clothes or something, you know.
Your
Easy-
look doesn't
easy
change. Do you get a different villager when you research Loom MbL? No, you look exactly the same.
But it doesn't matter. It's the purpose of it. Wheelbarrow, collect more, run fast.
What makes you think I didn't have a fishing ship when I was stranded?
Because you are not a fishing ship. It only affects the fishing ship.
That's why I
You are
asked
not.
what unit are you?
Like, let's move on. Shit question.
This is the best.
Oh my god, MbL, so stubborn, guys, so stubborn. You are not a fishing ship. You are not a fishing ship. But then I want to ask, are you a co-caster? Are you Margugu? Are you a co-caster or you are not a co-caster? You are a co-caster.
Well, I think I'm definitely a co-caster these days, alright?
Okay. Well, if MbL was here, he will tell you you are not a co-caster either. You are, I don't know, a French, a unit. I don't know. Thank you for joining, Mr. Magugu. And we're going to have a good time again. Hopefully, today the series are going to be as good as yesterday. Because yesterday, I don't know if you watched it, man. 10 games out of 10 games with abscess again. What's happening?
I watched some of the games. It was crazy, but honestly, not only yesterday. Since the beginning of this tournament, it has been crazy. Like Bals is doing amazing this tournament, I have to say. Jordan is back. What's happening? Oh, that's crazy. The tournament is going well, and let's hope it keeps going like this way, right?
Well, DauT and ACCM play today, and they are at the limit, both of them. The pressure is real, and you will expect maybe one of them, DauT 3-2 versus Viper. I think it's okay result. But ACCM? Ha! ACCM result? What was that?
Oh yeah, ACCM is in trouble in this tournament, right? He was playing against, in quote, the supposed weakest opponent of his group, and he lost in a disastrous way. 0-3 against Mihai. It's not something you expect, and when you are ACCM, it's a total disaster, right? So now ACCM against DauT, you have the Viper as a last round. It's do or die for ACCM, right? Even if he's losing like 2-3 in a close set, might not be enough, or he might need a miracle versus Viper behind that. So yeah, I think ACCM needs to win today, no matter what. And for DauT, I mean, DauT maybe have the opportunity to secure a spot in playoffs, because if he beat ACCM in a convincing way today, after losing in a close set against Viper, it might be he might have very good chances to at least qualify as a third player. Depend his set against Miai. But I think if DauT wins today, he's in a good spot.
Yep. We are going to check in a moment the draft. I want to check when the players are there. I see only ACCM. DauT is not yet there, but should be in a moment because they are ready to start. Well, you know what? He will be there in a moment, so we can see the draft and talk about it. And this is what we have. One more time, immersion. I love immersion, but I would love to see Kelimutu Lakes as well. You know, that I love it too. And then we have Brookside Battleground that is definitely, for example, Margugu. In close, we have seen a lot already, so I'm fine. But then some of the players are kind of afraid to go for Arabia. They are feeling more comfortable with Brookside. It's like more a boomy map, let's say. I think so. And then more as Pacific Island and Eskukutsa. We have two very aggressive maps with Eskukutsa and Moras. Really aggressive.
DauT going for Moras and Skukutsa? Oof. DauT wants to fight today, man. He's motivated.
Just look, his home maps are full aggression. While
and did you see his first pick? Did you see DauT's first pick? Golf. Instantly. Bam.
Gods and Persians. Gods and Persians.
Oh, man.
Persians, Georgians, Korea, Malay, Malians, and Incas. Dravidians, Khmer, Byzantines, and the Vikings. I think Persians is for what? For which one? Oh, I think Brookside is gonna be Khmer.
Yeah. I agree with you. Should be Khmer. And Persians, I think it has to be either Pacific Island or Immersions. Could be both, honestly, because he also picked Dravidians. ACCM picked Malay and Koreans on his own. So, kinda not obvious to say where they're gonna play Persians. But I think Persians should be a better Immersion Civs, right? Because on Immersion, having the initiative early on is really important. You have a lot of action. And having this villager production boost, having stronger docks on this map to play the middle pawns, sounds really, really good. Oh, and look who appeared. Mr. DauT.
The Lord.
You think he was smoking shisha?
Yeah, probably.
You think he was smoking shisha and he was like, oof, I have to turn off the camera for the shisha moment, right?
100%. Well, we can start already. Anytime. So if you are listening to me, if my admins are listening, that I believe they are, we can start anytime. I mean, I believe that it's very clear who is picking each map. Immersion, Green Border is the first game. It's the first map. Remember, DauT, tell category, hybrid. Then ACCM pick the map, Immersion. Then we have home map from DauT color blue, Moras, and Skukutsa, blue border. Brookside, Pacific Islands, red border, ACCM. Yep, it's there. The overlay is pretty clear. And then they banned Wu. Also, both players, Kitsans as well, they consider the new civs very strong, Margugu?
Well, I feel like when it comes to the new civs, you have like two really good civs with Kittens and Wu. You have a middle one with Yurchans, and then Wei and Shu are probably not the greatest on these maps, I'd say. But definitely Wu and Kittens are extremely dangerous. And you know, I think when you're on tournament, you have been practicing a lot, but sometimes you're like, maybe my opponent have a strategy in his bag that is hiding a crazy one with Wu or Kittens. Do you want to risk playing against these civs? Probably not, right?
Yeah. I want to say, because I didn't mention, thank you so much, Pineri, because if I'm not mistaken, you donated 47 euros. Thank you, Pineri. Really appreciate it. Amazing. You can see how the gold is going into another level, and they are about to start. They have both players. They are both players in the lobby. They are both players in the lobby, and then ACCM went immediately probably to smoke.
Yeah.
Let them relax, you know. Let them relax. And here we are, Margugu. Thank you for joining me again. We have also later, let me just check here, because we love to be in camera, you know. I mean, you are, save it. I didn't save, by the way. That's my wrong. But do you like my t-shirt or not? I mean, come on, Margugu.
I really like Onimaru's jersey, honestly. Like, I've seen
nice.
The white one, but my preferred one is the blue one, honestly.
Yeah.
Did you see the blue one?
I've abused it already. That's why I wanted to use today the white one, you know. ACCM DauT is now, but then we have Hera freaking Andy later. Hera is already without the Subaton, so I believe that he finished Subaton and now gonna be more focused on preparation now. right? And he probably has also been feeling like, well, he probably have some other stuff in real life, but hey, crazy results. If I still doing what I'm doing, maybe there's gonna be also crazy results with me as well, Mr. Magugu.
Definitely could be. And Andy didn't have the greatest start to start with. He lost to Mr.Yo, I believe, 3-0. And yesterday, or the day, no, it was yesterday, Bars beat Yo. Which means for freaking Andy that he lost 3-0 against someone that lost in Moon 2. That's not good at all for Andy. And now he's facing Hera. That's definitely not gonna be an easy one. But I think that if Andy wants to be in a decent spot to keep going with 1-3, he need at least to get a game or two. And as you said, the results are being wild, maybe more. But he really needs, like, he cannot be swept, that's for sure. If he's swept twice in a row, might be the fourth.
Will be difficult. Barles was telling yesterday, basically in the interview, that for his hardest opponent is Andy. Because he doesn't know how to prepare against him. He cannot identify his play style, how he's gonna play in the games. It's true that Andy is not a meta player. It's a bit more tricky player to play. You don't know where he's going to come. And for those people, because Bals is a guy that loves to prepare, you know, then it's more complicated. But they started already. We're gonna see the game. This is a gaming phase. But we're gonna go to the players waiting. You see the magic, guys? I kicked ACCM from the chair. I love this. Because here, Margugu, we have the delayed. So here they didn't start yet, you know. I love to do that, you know, because then, where's ACCM? Kick it. And now he's back. I'm gonna start in a moment. Margugu, predictions.
Predictions on this one? 3-2 for DauT.
This is what you think or what you want?
I think that's what I think and what I want. But, you know, ACCM and DauT both have been really nice friends in the community for me. Like ACCM, first Red Bull, he was the one telling me, like, nobody knew me back then. And he was the one telling Sito, oh, get your friend Margugu with me, no problem, he will be my +1.
Okay.
And DauT, then I met him in real life and I've enjoyed being around him. We had fun, nice moments, same with ACCM. So what do I want? I'm not even sure myself. But if I give you my prediction, I'd say 3-2 for DauT. Now, who I want to win, I'm not even sure. I think I both want... Oof, that's close.
Look at this before we go in. You know, the head-to-head is 17-14 series for DauT, but the last 3 times they face it, ACCM. ACCM.
That's true.
Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 with Margugu, with ACCM, with DauT, and with all the viewers on Twitch, on YouTube. Don't forget, guys, on YouTube to thumb up, to leave a commentary, to subscribe, get that is a follow there, here on Twitch. Follow the channel as well. I don't say a lot, and then maybe, Margugu, maybe there is people watching on Twitch and they are not following. So I should say also, hey, follow the channel, because we're gonna have, till the next Sunday, brutal Age of Empires. And now we have Persians and Dravidians. My goodness.
Yeah, we were asking ourselves where both of them gonna play Persians. I said Persian should be for immersion for both of them, and I was wrong. DauT actually went for Dravidians. Looks like DauT is saving Persian for maybe another map, maybe for Pacific Island, we'll see. Dravidian is definitely a good option as well. As you could see there on your screen, a lot of extra wood, some free pop space with the docks, definitely an insane Menatarms, and we know how DauT loves Menatarm. Definitely not a bad option. I'd still prefer, but just by a slightly advantage, Persians, but should be close.
I always prefer any civilization than Dravidians.
I'm not surprised coming from you. I'm not surprised.
It's true that in this map, the start can be very strong. Really high potential they have in this one, you know. But let's see, because this map is so crazy. And as you mentioned, the longer the games goes, it can be tricky. But don't think to fight on land is the worst to have Dravidians against Persians, because for the later game, since Persians don't have the +3, if you go for the super late game, if you go halves, skimmers as Arbalest, Persians can struggle against that.
Yeah, definitely. If you reach that point, Dravidian is definitely in a good spot. Even more on this map, right? We didn't talk that much about it on this map, but it's not that easy to set up a farming anchor on this map because you have pawns everywhere, you have a lot of exposed area. So having, you know, these 60 Hera farms in late game, then spamming Hussar won't be that useful, right? And not easy to set up. That's why Dravidian helps in late game should dominate. Oh, ACCM needs to pay attention. Okay, nice. We didn't mention it too, but DauT's dock, I'm not sure if it's the best spot. I didn't have time to check it fully, but it looks like almost out of the map, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, he has no fish. Look at this.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh, that's a disaster.
Let's see what it's going to be. I think you can put Hearttt match now. I have activated the bot and the betting will appear automatically in the channel. So put Hearttt match and I think you will get automatically, if I'm not mistaken. It should work. That being said, I have a lot of things to focus, guys. So if there's no mods around yet, I cannot play the bettings myself. Okay. A lot of village on goal here. The goal is it's better for DauT, right? It's as the back. It could wall it.
Yeah, definitely.
Easily. But well, when you have this situation and this back how it's nobody can be, it's okay if you just make a tower. Like, of course you cannot use it with the market, but I don't think it's terrible if you have to make a tower.
Absolutely. Also, I think that recently, since the new patch, the meta has shifted a little bit, right? We don't see that much of market abuse this day. Even more on an hybrid map where you have a lot of fish, a lot of food, right? So I think it's not that big of a deal to go for a tower, and it's sometimes the best play. Also interesting to mention that both of them are going Minotaur, but DauT does not know it, right? Only ACCM took the information about Minotaur, so DauT could be surprised on this wood line, and it could be a disaster.
Oh, it's still open. It's still open. I think that's still open. Why he's not doing the wall there? He has to wall it. He has to wall it. It's not wall. Oh, he did wall it. Okay, in the last second, but you're still fine. Why he's not walling? He know that it can have a militia, and it's not gonna work, man. My goodness, man. Disaster.
Needs to make sure he finish the range, though.
And his militias away is not finishing the range. He need to finish 2 villages down already. And ACCM with Persians already with a brutal advantage, I would say. I don't know what you think.
Absolutely, and also look at DauT. He's only clicking Menatams now. Looks like he was missing some resources, or maybe he was focusing on fast walling, on quick walling everything. But now the situation is not the greatest. Maybe DauT can get some cutter damage in the wood line, but the damage is already massive. Oh, and look at ACCM. He walled everything in. What a nice start for ACCM.
But my question is, how many times this has happened to DauT? Millions of times. So why you don't make the prevented walls? Like, you are doing the archery range, you don't know if he's gonna come, but if you just wall, you avoid this.
First of all, you can question the second woodline position, right? He has woodline in the back. Why do you go for the forward one? He could just go in the back so he has more time to react to these type of things.
Yeah.
Oh, and now ACCM continuing on the TC, and the quick roll is failing again. 4 men at arms. Oh, that might be a disaster. What a nice start for ACCM.
Yeah, he lost another. And you can see... Oh, but now he's killing DauT as well. No, he didn't. The Minotaurs are there. He's trying to create some chaos. But DauT, right now, looks in the damn hell. 500 resources behind. And yeah, losing everything, man. Losing everything. But this is... Because ACCM has a good start as well. But also, DauT make prevented walls. It's... I don't know. It's what I think, you know?
Definitely in this type of tournaments, you have to, right? You cannot be lazy, you can't forget about them. And you're facing Persian. Look at the villager difference already. 31 vil against 25. Oh, but ACCM is being sloppy now. He has been losing at least for Archer, for Archer to these men-at-arms. It's not that great either for ACCM.
Yeah, there's another problem here for DauT. He has no galleys on the water. He's doing more fishing ship, which is nice. He's gonna have 4 fishing ship more than his opponent. That's why he's not that behind in terms of economy. He has a lot more fish. But if he's gonna send some galleys and he's sending through the north, careful, because I don't see a single galley by DauT. Not a single galley. Weird play by him. And honestly, how many times we have seen in this map the Minotaurs opening? Many times, man. many times. So it was not like a surprise for DauT that it was going to come.
I mean, DauT won't be able to afford everything, right? He lost so many villagers on the wood line early on. He was idle for so long, had to quick wall everywhere. Even with Dravidians, you're lacking wood to do everything you want. Like now he's just chasing men-at-arms, he's behind on the player count. At least he had the wood upgrade. ACCM just teched into it, but that's definitely not the best position for DauT, and he needs to be careful because ACCM does have fletching and the armor already. DauT only waiting for fletching. It could be a disaster. If DauT is not backcoming properly, it could be the GG there.
Yeah, he has to be careful. Well, he has archers there, but not many. Well, he has 4 archers. Fletching is going to be there. Just in time. Now, 7... well, archers numbers is the same. The problem now that DauT has is that he doesn't have a lot of on water. He can destabilize, as you can see, but he needs to keep the fish alive. If he loses the fish, Margugu, I think he's dead. Completely dead.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared for that, for the Castle Age uptime, right? Like, he has been taking so much damage, he's trying to expand on the middle pond, but nice from ACCM to spot that. Might be able to kill an archer and maybe another vill. Also, the men-at-arms are hopping around on the gold, and could be a surprise for DauT. Yeah, his army is out of position. The army on the gold is doing a massacre probably again.
Yeah, he has more army, but now DauT is reacting properly. He has doing a good multitasking. He has to be careful with that Valia. Yeah, he's microing good. He's not losing anything. Now he is stabilized, but the problem is not that. The problem is that the resources already for ACCM are exploding. You know, exploding, and he's about to go up to Castle Age soon. DauT is doing another dock. Now he's killing. Look at the KD at the end. So he's microing good. He's stabilized. He's playing good now. The problem is he got the disadvantage from the start. The first move of the game, it was his snowballing him.
Yeah, against Persians, as we mentioned, you don't have the space for that many mistakes early on, right? Because if you feel a bit behind, if you fell a bit behind, there is no chance you're coming back. Now ACCM will just go Castle Age. He might just be playing like Skirmisher because Dravidians do not have knights available. So Skirms might be like Skirm Ballistic for ACCM with few knights on the field. Should be the perfect combo. And we have the dog on the middle for ACCM as well. A lot of HP, faster production, expanding on the top pond as well. It's looked like a really, really tough position for DauT to be in. Not sure what's his way back now.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, the only way is that with the army he has now, do damage. Like Sito did the other day. You remember in that transition that he was behind, and it wasn't this map. I think it was another map. But then now, do damage with the army you have. Because actually, DauT resources are looking fine. If he's going to the goal, he should go to the goal. Go to the goal. He's going to deny the gold miners. The archers are out of position. He can take 1 or 2 villages. If he's doing that, look at the population. It's fine. But you need to go up to castle. 1 player down. Now take another. This is looking now better for DauT. He need to move those archers. Now he's gonna get blocked. But is this worthy for DauT, Mr. Margugu?
I mean, he's a bit in a desperate position, so I think he thinks like he needs to do some counter damage. So that's why he's going for it. But when you're thinking about Castle Age, if you do not have a massive archer with Dravidians, it sounds really complicated, right? Because now ACCM will go Skirm, few knights, raid everywhere, use the faster dot production with Persians to be completely dominating the water as well. It was a decent move, I guess, but now that he doesn't have archer anymore, he's gonna suffer a lot against the Skirm early on, honestly.
And both players are fully open, but ACCM is focused a lot on the water. 5 fire galleys in the queue. 5 fire galleys. And what is he doing? War galley upgrade, I believe. I saw a lot of drop in his resources. So he might have the War galley upgrade queue on the dock. Population is still fine. Just look if DauT got a decent start, Margugu. It would be in a lot better position than he is right now. He need to wall now. You need to wall there. The schemes are coming. But again, he's not walling anything. The army is there, then he's open. Now he make the house. But why you wait till the last second? I don't understand. You know? Because now he can take the house and go in.
Yeah, he definitely needs to wall. He also might need a tower on the gold. Because we know that ACCM is not going for Elite Skirm +2 right away. He's prioritizing the water play. But DauT doesn't know it, right? So DauT is completely disrespecting this play. Like, if ACCM has Elite Skirms +2, this game is over.
Yeah, but he doesn't have right now, so that's why he's gonna be okay. Now he will do. Look at the economy he has. He has a good deco. He has a really good deco. He can do all the upgrades. Botkin arrow is coming. He has the spear. Save those villains. The spears are going to be in time to save it. Yeah, because those knights don't have a single upgrade. So, Pikeman upgrade, Botkin arrow. If he's able to stabilize here, he's gonna be able to make extra TCs. He's doing the TC at the back. He's gonna lose a villager. No, he didn't lose the villager. Botkin is already there, and the Pikes as well. I'm gonna make a very ambitious TC. But I believe that he is okay after all this. I mean, he's still behind, 75 population, 59, but if he's making the 3-tone centers, he can still put a fight here, even if the score is scary, man. And I'm telling you, okay, maybe, I'm not sure if he's okay, right?
Well, he survived. That's the first good point, he survived. But now, when surviving, he gave up on water control, and on this map, we know how important is water, so he gave up on this part as Dravidians. It's definitely not ideal, but I mean, he didn't have the choice, right? He was so behind, he had to let go something. He decided to give up the water, which was, I believe, the best play, but now he's in a really tricky position. He's facing Persian in a booby game. He doesn't have water control, which means he won't have fish, and he knows it, and also look at the score, right?
He called the GG. Okay. Well, GG call. He didn't keep going. I thought he was going to keep going, to be honest. But, oh man, we have seen this before. You know, feel bad because we have seen this kind of a start before for DauT, right? And this is the first victory, the first game that ACCM winning the tournament, because it's, believe it or not, other day he lost 3-0, man. First game, well, kind of super clear for ACCM.
Be honest, Mem. Are you surprised that Dravidians lost in this one?
I don't, but with the way he did, I don't think it was, you know, about the civilization, right? It's more that that DauT didn't wall, and then if you are also facing a civilization like Persians, you know, it's a huge economy difference that you give it. A huge economy difference. You know?
At least there is one thing going for DauT. Basically, guys, in the draft, both players can pick their first 2 civs at the same moment. And ACCM, for the first game, used Persians, which means he used one of his 2 best civilizations, while DauT used Dravidian. So if there is one good point in this whole thing, at least DauT still have his 2 best civ available, while ACCM used one. So ACCM won the first game, definitely advantage for ACCM in this set. However, he used more resources, draft resources, than his opponent. So, DauT is far from losing this set yet. And also, he has Kukuzda and Moras. And DauT on this type of maps, with Golf, with Byzantines, oof.
Yeah, but he keep Khmer, man.
Oh, no.
He keep Khmer and ACCM pick Inca, man. Inca.
I mean, Khmer is good. On Skukutza or Moras? Where did he pick it? That's the question.
I thought that Khmer could be for Brookside Battleground.
Can be, honestly.
I think then, which one is gonna pick in Brookside if we see the map? Then it's gonna be Byzantines, then Goths for Moras, and Vikings for Pacific Islands.
Could be Persian for Brookside Battleground as well. I saw some Persian during the qualifier.
Oh, for Brookside.
Pretty
yeah.
Good.
It can be. And
Could
then
be
Byzantines Pacific Islands, Byzantines or Vikings, whatever, right? And ACCM, well, Korea, Incas, Georgians for Brookside, Malians.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, well, but we're gonna focus in this one. We have Khmer and Inca. I don't know. I mean, Khmer can be very dangerous if you wall and start to make your farms, but Inca as well. You know, back to the past. Here we are. They didn't start here. And let's go. Okay.
DauT looks a bit tired, no? You know, DauT's sleep schedule is not the best. So maybe today he went to bed at 10 a.m. and he just woke up like 15 minutes ago. Who knows?
Yeah, the seeding, guys, is remember that the ACCM lost his seed with Mihai. Mihai?
Oh, really?
In elite, yes. If you win, You get the seat for your opponent if you are the underdog. So you give some reward for that victory, not only the win. Anyway, it's only really matters to be host or guest, and it's not really important, to be honest. You know, it's
Well,
it changed that. It can matter, but you know.
Yeah, it's not a massive. It's not massive, but sometimes it can matter on some drafts, right? Depends what map you're playing. But let's see on this one, Khmer for DauT, as you said, Incas for ACCM on Skukuza, probably one of the craziest map from the map pool. I remember a game in the qualifier, 35 minutes, Dark Age game. I didn't like it that much, this game, but you know, it was a fine one.
I didn't like it either.
Oh, okay. Fine.
I wanted to make you feel good, you know?
Thank you, Membo. Thank you for supporting your co-cast.
No problem, man. My pleasure. Well, Inca, very cheap with the units, kinda like Byzantines, at some degree. Then Khmer, we all know Khmer, right? How crazy it can be. But in theory, in a map like this, you are not gonna go for a lot of farms early, because there's a lot of hand in the middle. And thank you everyone for the subscription, guys. If I don't mention, I'm very sorry. We have here in front of us all those subs, and hopefully, guys, we will get, I don't know, maybe record of subscriptions in the channel. That is very high, to be honest. I don't know if we have a comment for the record sub. I think it was over 5,000, and it was in 2021 the record, Margugu, during Kino Desert 4.
Oh.
Yeah, it was so long ago. We never reached those because, I don't know, it was the AOE4 launch, and then I hosted KOTD4, and I think people was even more hyped because they thought that I was going to move to AOE4. And then I hosted one of the biggest tournaments that I have hosted ever, Kino Desert 4, with a team production as well and so on. And, well, that's why maybe people was super hyped. Yeah, it was also COVID. I think it was also COVID. Yeah.
Yeah, COVID definitely gave some boost, but I have to say that recently the statistics for Age of Empires 2 are getting insane. I don't know if you guys saw on Twitter and this type of things, but the new DLC brought a lot of new players.
I think that it got numbers COVID era.
That's insane, honestly.
That's a lot, yes. That's really a lot.
COVID was a cheat, let's be honest. COVID was like, we were cheating during COVID. Like every game for the esport industry, were cheating during COVID because everyone was at home. But going back to the COVID numbers, as a scene like Age of Empire is absolutely incredible. That's completely crazy. That means the game has been growing insanely well these past years. So honestly, we have to be super hype. That's insane. While ACCM is eating every day of the map on the middle of this game, DauT is chilling at home.
He's gonna go farmers then.
Yeah, I'm not used to watch DauT eating vegetables, honestly. I think DauT was more of a deer eater than a vegetable eater, honestly. But maybe I was wrong.
It seems that you are wrong, for sure. But now the question is, what is he going to do? He's gonna go archers? He's gonna go scouts? He's walling everything. He's gonna go all farms in that small area. Crazy. But
scout could be good, eh? I think.
Yeah.
Because look at the map. The map is so open. So scout has to be really good. Also, think about ACCM. ACCM needs to defend his woodline, needs to defend potentially his gold mine as well. If he wants to stay on the middle and use these juicy deals, he needs to defend the middle as well. And suddenly you have to place a lot of spears everywhere, and it can become really, really costly at the end of the day. On the other side, Khmer economy is that good that maybe Khmer farms could be enough to catch up on this middle bonus for ACCM.
Yeah, we will see, because for now he's doing an archery range that's being explored by ACCM. It's true that the hunt is amazing, but as you mentioned, having Khmer farms can be okay. And then if you are able to counter back home ACCM, you can go and take those deals. But I'm not convinced about this strategy by DauT. Let's see, because he's leaving too much of advantage, I think. I mean, I know that he has the Khmer farms, but doesn't have horse collar. You need to put all the farms there, and now you need to mass archers, but his opponent has 3 militias on the field, and he will go skirmishes now. So how you do damage now? Tricky.
I'm not sure. And is it open on the berries?
No.
I see an unbuilt palisade. No, there is a bush, right? Oh, No, it's not open. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of DauT going for range. If he was doing that, going for a stable, he would have some type of counter-attack options. But doing archers, suddenly with Incas, you can just be producing some skirm, cheaper skirm with having access to the middle. Suddenly, I'm not a huge fan. Maybe DauT is looking for some sneaky attack on the side with his archer mass, but he will suffer at home.
No, but he's doing a stable already, I think. That's a stable or blacksmith? No, it's blacksmith, I believe.
Blacksmith. Yeah.
He has to be the blacksmith to make fletching. He has to have some good resources in the bank, doing the blacksmith as well. But if you don't play aggressive against ACCM, I don't think he's really gonna suffer. I think he feels comfortable in this situation. You need to be aggro, but the archers are coming from behind. He's gonna have fletching in 20 seconds, but he has skirmishes, is what we're talking. It's already 9 minutes, and already 9 minutes in MbL's start. It's not that early.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely not convinced by DauT's opening. Let's see, maybe he wants to go, you know, for this type of full Khmer feudal age with a lot of archer, a lot of scouts later on. But I don't know. Leaving Mesosive, it looks like, the pathing, nearly. The pathing just killed DauT. That's a pathing issue right there, around the tree.
Well, I don't know. He was going to die no matter what pathing was. It was two archers versus this army, so it was going to be bye-bye. And don't be a fanboy. You are a fanboy, man. You want DauT to win, man. Okay, tell me.
I'm not a fanboy, you know? Like, I saw that his army was dead, but then there's a little pathing issue. Perfect spot to blame Nili, you know?
I agree. That the scout was also Nili's fault. You saw that the scout...
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're right. Now I understand your point. Okay, let's see now. 28-27, 4-12. We have to be careful here. It's gonna make another farm. Yes, he's doing. No horse collar. Army numbers, none. Only 4. But he's starting to have some good amount of farms. So I believe now having those farms is true that Khmer is gonna be able to be fine, even if you don't have the Dias. But you are not attacking a player that is gonna be doing cheaper units, Margugu, and having all the hand. Incas is fine, completely fine here, like with the advantage for sure.
Incas is completely fine, but if you take a look to resources collected, I was expecting more resources for ACCM than that, honestly. Like, it's pretty close at the end of the day. It shows how good are Khmer farms. I'm pretty surprised. Like, each time we are like, Khmer farms are insanely good, but in this position, ACCM have the control over every one of the hand, and it's still not that much ahead.
Yeah, I think that the chance here for DauT, because it's impossible that he's going to match up the numbers, is that DauT need to get castles faster than Incas. Otherwise, what he can do, look at the amount of farming ACCM has now, is huge.
Maybe that's time for the magic building for DauT. The famous market is his best building. On the left, maybe he's building a market on the left of his base. Let's take a look.
No, it's a stable. Who's doing the market is ACCM.
Yeah, ACCM is in a great spot. He can just abuse the market, go up, just produce a mass of eagles, and I believe he's in a great spot.
And with the luck he's usually having, I wouldn't be surprised that soon he's going to overchop just there, and then all the army from ACCM is there. My goodness.
Classic DauT. That's classic DauT right there.
Okay.
We are all waiting for it to happen. Like, you saw the tree, I saw it, every viewers in the chat saw it as well. We're like, okay, DauT, just tell us when it's happening, we are ready to watch it.
The problem here is that this is one of the most aggressive and dangerous maps in the tournament, and then DauT played in one of the most passive ways. Or not. So...
I would call it a chicken way, even.
Yeah. Well, maybe he didn't expect Incas. But when you see the draft, you have to probably adapt. I wouldn't have mind here gods also. I mean, probably that he won for the other whole map, right? But gods here, with all the hands you get in the middle, is probably better even than the one with the shortfish. It's crazy. But, well, it's up to Castle, it's ACCM. ACCM is playing today also a lot better than against me high. A lot better. And this is starting to make sense because round 2, there's no margin to error. You can't lose anymore, Mr. Magugu.
Even more in ACCM spot, right? We said it's do or die for ACCM in this set. He knows it, and for now, he's playing amazing. Like, he's up to Castle Age. He has more army than DauT. DauT is not that far from taking up. Oh, and look at the market. DauT just sold everything to go up. It won't be that late, but that will be the classic Eagles against Knights, and Eagles from Incas with some monks on the middle can be extremely dangerous. I'm a bit scared for DauT. This game is definitely not over. DauT will be able to make some scouts, go for light cav potentially, pick up some monks here and there, but the timing, 1 minute over that, 1 minute advantage for ACCM. The Eagles could be a big problem for DauT if DauT is not fully walled.
Yeah, he need to wall completely, because the problem here is that you can mass the Eagles now in Feudal Age. So when he reach castles, those Eagles will have +7 attack, and then to match up those unit scouts and make like that braid, he has 3 scouts only. He's definitely not wall. He's open. Those Eagles are going to dive in and kill absolutely everything. If DauT is not walling, he's dead.
Yeah.
I mean,
Completely
if
dead.
he's not walling, he's in a very, very bad position. That's open also between that house and this table, I believe. Horse Cola, okay. He cannot kill. He has the bloodlines, but not a lot of HP. He's now finally walling. You need to wall fully. Fully wall. It's still 50 seconds, and this is the problem. That also the Eagles, with now the upgrade, Squires, they're so cheap, man. And he can spam forever and ever.
Yeah, they are extremely cheap. And I'm surprised he's going for a Seed Workshop first. I was expecting a Monastery. Seed Workshop, why not? Maybe he wants to push these stables, because we have 2 stables from DauT on the front of his base. Maybe he wants to go for some type of fast ramp push, so DauT is losing the market and the stable, and we all know that DauT without the market is not the same player at all.
Yeah.
Arson as well.
But look at DauT, you know? He's already with more resources even without the center, because Khmer is incredible. But why he's not walling, man? Just wall, man. Nice wall by DauT with the 2 houses. Now that this is there, and those Eagles, if he got some good army, he could do the job. But those are scouts, not even light cavs. The Eagles against nothing is problematic here. But the Knights are coming. At least he's under the TC. He's taking idle time. Yes, it is. And that Knight can't go through because there was a Villier as well blocking. And now it's so many Eagles versus 1 Knight. You need to mass at least 4 or 5 to have some decent trade, but it's not happening. And DauT is in a big problem because he has no army at all.
And the Eagle is in as well. Might lose a Vil, maybe 2 of them. And this idle time actually hurted DauT a lot. Look at DauT banks, food in the bank. He has 0 food in the bank. While being Khmer, he's at the limit. He cannot make Vils and Knight at the same times. On the other side, ACCM is just spamming Eagles like there is no tomorrow. Yeah, someone's... Oh, look at the stable.
Well, with Carson, you can see he's doing another now. The good thing is that he knows that his opponent is gonna go all in with 1 TC. So, if DauT can manage to have like 10, 11 Knights, which is possible, he can be maybe okay. It's still only 2 villages different, which is surprising. Both with some idle time, 45 seconds, 1 minute and 10, he's gonna lose the market too. He's chasing now those, and the Knights are always stronger than the Eagles if you mass an oath. The problem here is that you always mass more Eagles than Knights, right? That's the issue.
And also another big issue, DauT lost every single scout he had, so he won't have anything against the monk. So the situation is just getting in a really bad spot for DauT right now. He will lose the second stable. He will have to invest into another one. Maybe he could go for some Scorpions in the back. I'm not sure.
I think Khmer is not
like...
the ideal here in this map. I'm not sure. And to make it work, it's either very aggressive or fast caster with Khmer. I think the other day we saw a crazy Khmer fast caster, but it was in another map. Yeah, it was completely another map. It wasn't close. I think I was casting with you also.
Yeah, it was Tato against MbL.
Yeah.
And it was, you cannot go FC on this map, right? You don't have bows. Yeah, you cannot. But that's why I wasn't a huge fan of the archery opening. I think Scout would have been way better to set up a good economy as well. Now DauT is just in a tough spot. Only 6 villain food working right now. Okay, he's going for a nice thread on the middle of the map, but is it enough? I don't think so.
Yeah, because to bring all the Knights, be with all the Knights together. Why? If you are trying to commit, just put all the Knights there. Right now, if he's taking those Eagles, but it's only 6 villages different. How is that possible? Well, I don't know. Yeah, he has only one TC, and DauT is now with a lot of idle, is still catching up a little bit the numbers, but there's monks on the field. So now the monks might go and convert. He need to make some big raiding. And even like that is 21 Eagle. this is a game for ACCM to lose more than for DauT to win.
I really like how ACCM sent his Monk to defend his weak spot at home. Most of the player would be thinking, okay, if I send my Monks forward with my army, I might be able to go for massive damage. But then you are exposed to a counter-attack from DauT. And the counter-attack is coming from DauT, I believe, but there is Monks at home. And then ACCM should be safe.
Okay, let's see. And he's walling. He's walling everything. He's gonna take maybe some Valier. I think he will take something, but the Eagles are coming as well. Yeah, he's gonna kill a Valier. At the end, it could get 7-5 only. You know? He's gonna kill it. He just killed that one. No, there's Monks. 7-5. Resources collected is incredible that it's only 800, 700 more. It should be a lot more, you know?
Yeah.
But Khmer keep him in the game, probably. I don't know. That he has a chance, Margugu? So little army.
Oh, we talked about that. We talked about the overchop in the woodline. It happens.
Yeah, well, you can put villages on the houses. True, but there's still idle time. Another eagle coming here. The eagles will go down now.
The mid-tie difference, how can you overcome that? Like, you have 1 knight and 1 monk being produced against, like, 5 eagles at the time. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah,
This
7
is
eagles.
crazy.
7 eagles in the queue. Probably will have like 5 barracks. This is spamming forever. 82 population, 56. The score is not a big difference. That's why he probably stay in the game. But I think the score is just lying because DauT is killing more units than his opponent. But at what price, right? The cost is so expensive.
ACCM have been taking a shower under DauT's TC for the last 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, that's never a good... That's never a spot you want to be in, right? Like, all your farmers are idle, the spam of eagle will just never stop. DauT doesn't have enough army to go for a counter-attack anymore. Monks, like 3 monks in defense, 11 eagles against 5 knights,
But
second is being added.
How we explain this? Like, other day, Mihai 3-0 to ACCM. Then DauT with the Viper close series 5 games. And these first 2 games, it feels DauT very off gameplay, like very passive here, then a bit sloppy in the first game. And the first 2 games are a true total domination by ACCM here.
Yeah, ACCM is playing, honestly, ACCM played well. Like, we cannot even say that ACCM played insane, because DauT lost in the opening both times, twice in a row.
Yeah, a lot.
But I mean, ACCM is doing the job. DauT, sloppy openings, and ACCM is just getting not free wins, but easy wins. And I think ACCM is happy with that.
Yeah, man, just look at the Eagles, man. He has 13 Eagles in the queue, while only 2 Knights. It's now 23 villages different. Starting to be hard to cast, because you can know 100% that this game, it is completely over. Right?
Yeah, I think DauT will realize it soon. Like, look at the score, 1000 score behind. Like, there is eagle everywhere in his economy. Like, he has not been counter-attacking for the last 5-6 minutes. And he's just falling apart everywhere. It's just getting too complicated. He's just too behind. And look at ACCM. Adding another barracks. 12 eagles in the queue. Oh, Lord.
Yeah. He has 2 town centers, so the boom is still being a little bit better. He should put villages on the house, but he's not doing. Now he did. Still have 16 idols. He has 39 villages, and then 15, 16 are idle. So imagine what he can do here. But DauT keep going. He's still fighting, man. He's a fighter, man. Want to... He's getting revenge from ACCM from so many times that probably ACCM doesn't resign with 5k score difference, right? So let's go.
Yeah, maybe you're right. And also, if you lose this game, then it means he's 1 game away from being swept. So maybe you feel like, okay, I'm not in a... It's not my day today, let's warm up a little bit more, you know? Like, that's a game, I can use my knights everywhere, I have to deal with a lot of raiding, I can maybe counter-attack a bit with my knights, so a lot of APM to use, maybe the perfect one to warm up fully before the river sweep.
I think he's gonna call it after this one. He has no army at all.
Think so?
Yeah.
Well, he won the fight. He won the fight, another DC.
Well, he won the fight, but he has all the villages on the houses. Okay.
I mean,
and that's not winning a fight for me, but still, you know what you mean.
know.
It's the knight survived, but he's gonna come now with another 10 eagles. You know, he has 4 knights, so
I mean, we also have to say that when you are a player, usually when you play versus a Mezosive going Eagles like that, they are fully all in, right? And when DauT counter-attack 10 minutes ago, ACCM was completely all in, one wood line, no extra TC, right? So maybe DauT is expecting ACCM to be still in all-in position,
GG.
but now he realized it was a GG 2-0 for ACCM.
It's impossible. It's impossible. And ACCM now with a very, very clear 2-0 lead. Expected a lot more from DauT in these first 2 games, and that's a compliment for sure. But I have to tell you that, well, not the first one, but Khmer, you saw my reaction when I saw Khmer. Well, yourselves, you didn't expect that he picked Khmer here. It's a weird one, honestly. In this map, Khmer is not the way to go, in my opinion, honestly.
I agree. I mean, if you go for a scout opening while fully walling at home, I could see it working. Like, I saw some type of full scout, not using the middle, being pretty efficient. But opening Archer against Hinka, having the middle, is... I don't get it. Like, I'm really not a fan of the Archer opening. If he was going scout, as we said, he can raid everywhere. He can set up a really good farm economy, because when you are opening scout only costs food, right? So if you're only using food to make units, it means you can spam farms really, really fast. Well, if you're making Archer, it's costing you wood, you need to build a mining camp, so you cannot spam farms that much. And suddenly, Incas abuse the market, go up, and you are in the tricky position.
I'm gonna play a beautiful video, those videos, recorded videos that we have with great interviews, because DauT, it's rebooting internet. It seems that he has some issue, as you could see. Guys, enjoy. Let's see if MbL keeps being a little bit stubborn like in the previous interview. You're gonna enjoy, guys.
How do you approach analyzing your gameplay after the losses?
Well, I don't do that. I just watch wins, and that's it. That's why I'm not performing well.
Are you serious right now?
Well, honestly, I'm not watching that many recorded games. No, neither wins or losses. Just get the rewind in my head, and that's it. I'm quite lazy when it comes to that.
No, but that's fine. Like, just I mean, I have that approach where if I don't understand what went wrong, I will rewatch the game. But if I have the perception that I understood what happened, why I lost, I will just like you said, rewind in your head and like try to imagine it. But yeah, watching recorded games, I don't really do that either, unless there was a game where I'm like, I don't understand what happened, or like I just want to compare maybe like resources collected, or like was I in a bad spot, was I in a good spot, and so forth. So yeah, that's usually my way of doing it.
So usually when you're as good as us, you know why you lost. But I obviously watched more recorded games when I was a 1900 and stuff. Then I looked more at it. But now we can just visualize this because we are so good.
And
how about you, ACM? Yeah, very.
For me, I think I'm a part of behind and a part of Viper. Like, I don't want to watch my record game when I lose, but when I didn't understand why I lose, I will watch it. But it's just 1 or 2 games. I don't think it's too much.
Yeah. You lose that little. I get it. Okay.
Is that good?
Yep.
What's the most valuable piece of advice you've ever received regarding competitive gaming?
Those questions we have to be told beforehand so we can actually think about it.
Stay hydrated. That's a good one. You gotta drink water or something, or else you can't perform. That's my best tips with competitive gaming. You gotta stay hydrated.
From your chat, right?
No, from personal. Like if you don't drink, your head doesn't work. You need some water. That's my tips. What about you, Viper?
I'm thinking. Maybe if I drank some more water, I would have known already.
Exactly.
This is the advice then.
Now everyone will drink water, thinking they become good.
Somebody told me stop microing archers, and it helped me. I started doing other units but archers.
For me, I don't just never decide.
Who told you
Horrible advice.
Until you lose the TC.
Okay, makes sense.
Okay.
I thought it was
so
like
kill his thesis and name resigns.
5k score rule or something like that.
5k score rule still win.
Okay. I can't really think of anything, to be honest. People I don't know.
You're that
Much-
good. Nobody advises you.
No. Much click is less sucks than more sucks than few click. Something like that. Cab said it once. I don't remember exactly the
I
wording.
knew it was gonna be him. I was gonna say it was K-Cab.
K-Cab. Kebab. Okay, yeah. Next.
Yeah, that's what they called himself. K-Cab. It's not Cab.
When we talked to him in person, he talked about himself as Cab. So I don't
But
know.
his name was K and
K-Cab.
Cab.
But it's K-Cab.
K-Cab.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. He always gave good advice. Actually, I remember. He was
Smart
the wise guy. Yeah. I miss him. Maybe you should come back one day.
Dude, did you know him? Like he was way
Yes, I
before
played
you got
against
good.
him in team. What do you mean? I was around a lot. He was like the wise person, always giving advice.
Didn't you get good like just 4 years ago or something?
No comment. You know, I was above 2K in 2015, 2014 even.
Team Game Ill doesn't count.
Team Game Elo doesn't count. These people, man. These trollers, man. These trollers. Well, DauT 0 ACCM 2. I don't know. I was talking with Vodka, with the Observer, before the series, and I was telling, it's always unpredictable. You never can know what can happen, because in theory, you see the match for today, and you expect to be ACCM DauT, maybe the closest series, super long games. 45 minutes to 0.
Yeah.
You never know.
That's a surprise.
Yeah.
And if you consider how important this set is for both players, that's even more surprising, right?
Yeah, but
It's do or die for ACCM. Insane opportunity for DauT to make sure he's almost qualifying the playoffs. And if now DauT is getting swept, everything like everyone can be relegated.
But the problem DauT has got in the recent times, or for some time ago, is the consistency, man. He maybe play a great series, or during the same series he just play 2 series. The first 2 games he played like a god, and then he failed the next 3, or vice versa. You know, like he's not having that consistency. For me, at least, I think that's what has been. You know.
I completely agree, and I talked with him like recently, like weeks ago about that, like just before doing the qualifier. I'm not sure when, and we're talking, and he was like, "My sleep schedule is a disaster," and I was telling him, "I think you still have many years to play competitive in this game if you manage to fix your sleep schedule and keep the grinds forever, right? Like I think the older you are in the competitive scene, the less break and mistake in your life you can do in a way. It's weird to say, but I think if DauT fix his sleep schedule, get in some workout even, I think DauT can still be competitive for at least 6, 7, 8 years, maybe even.
Yeah, but if you can see him, it feels that he's not fresh, right? He's like
I told you right away when I saw him on the camera.
It
felt like he's a bit tired.
fresh. Yeah, but
I mean,
now
he has
it's
a family, right?
Yeah, but now it's 5 p.m.
5 p.m. It's early morning for DauT, you know.
Okay. Anyway, guys,
I know.
let's see, because this is game number 3, and this is another map that can go snowballing and be so quick for one or the other. This map, it's called more, you know. So,
What?
yeah, exactly. Malayan gods, you know. This is how it's called. But Malay is so smart, you know.
Yeah,
It is really
I really
smart,
like Malay.
right?
I think Malay is a great pick. Could be a bit weak on the opening because, you know, when you are clicking up to Feudal Age with Malay, you feel like you have a 2 extra layer, but you have less resources collected still. So sometimes the opening can be a bit tricky, but if you manage to survive this early game, especially against Golf, I do believe you are in a really good spot. And I'm actually surprised for DauT. I was expecting an instant Barak. I don't know if you saw this strategy before. I saw it a lot in the qualifier, and I think it was a really good one because you wide away, white since minute 1, using the best bonus of the Golf civilization.
Go with the crazy militias and don't let him take the fish. You were talking about Malay being awkward and not having the right resources, but Don't go then up that quick. You're gonna catch up. You will go up with more villagers, no? And still, that kind of gonna compensate that feeling, that situation, no? I mean, I don't know.
I agree, could be, but you know, when you are using, like, you need, when playing this type of pretty aggressive map, to use the bonus of your civilization, no matter what's the civ against you, right? Because you cannot go, like, for example, you cannot be thinking, okay, Malai, he has +1 armor, he's going up before me, so I need to go up as fast as possible and play archer, right? If you play this way, if you negate all your bonus, like in a really competitive and pro game, it's almost impossible to win. That's why I think, and I think DauT will make militias, that's for sure. The question is more of how ACCM will adapt against that.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. We see again a standard gameplay, but I was expecting DauT to create more chaos, as you mentioned with the early Barak, to be more wild. He's playing too standard for his standards, right? Like, not doing anything special. Now he's up 20 population, but as we said, ACCM will go up probably 21, 22, and he will still be up at the same time, if not even earlier. Just look.
And DauT doesn't have a barrack yet. So it's not even militias. What is it? Is it militias? Maybe he needs the boat? I'm not sure. I'm not... Is it scout?
Yeah, he's gonna make the barrack. Now he can do it. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, he's crazy. He's going up. And, well, it's not to the disadvantage, guys, because gods get insta-loom. So that's kind of... You recover one villager with them. You get one villager advantage with gods. So it's good.
Yeah, absolutely. And DauT is house now. He's building the house and he's making militia, finally. He might be a bit late with his militias, but it will be fine. It will be completely fine. I think ACCM needs to build a tower instantly on his fish. ACCM has an insane spot of shorefish, by the way. If you make a tower on the middle of all these fish, he can just go Castle Age after that. He's completely fine.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice one. Well, he has a lot of fish here.
Yeah, as well.
He has a lot of fish. Also, he can go to the left. He can go forward. Instead of going forward, you go to the left and make another mill. There's a lot of fish for both players. You know? Okay, Menatarm's coming. Remember that the +1 armor is for free for Malai. That's not only great because you have the upgrade already, it's that you don't really need the Blasmith. So you are saving with Malai that 175 wood that you can do for something else. Eventually you will need the Blasmith for sure because you might go archers at some point. But if you go only Menatarms like it's looking now, well, God's cheaper Menatarms, but Malai with the armor. And with the armor and the same numbers, oh boy, he's forced him to make a tower. That makes sense, why not? To be safe here.
Yeah, ACCM will need to buy some time to get his Menatarms upgrade in, but he should be completely fine. Nice quick walls. He will just match DauT's opening. He knows that with Malai he's supposed to have a better economy. So he's just matching DauT's pressure, making sure he's not dying early on. And as we said, Malai in later stage of the game should be in a better position. Also +1 defense now. So ACCM should take back over the map control, get some archer on the field, and look at DauT. 7 Menatarms on the field already. Maybe DauT is about to still attack the fish from the other side. No, he just wants to reinforce. He wants to win the first battle, get the initiative, and be able to get the control over the game.
Yeah, but the problem here now is you got those Menatarms. You are getting good amount of Menatarms, more than your opponent. They don't have the archers. Now he's doing 2 Menatarms more ACCM, but ACCM has already tower here. I don't feel that he can do much more damage anymore in that one, especially because Red got also Menatarms, Mr. Magugu. So what you do now? Archers for both?
I guess so. Both made a range. And yeah, definitely Archer will be the play, even more for ACCM, right? You cannot just commit into a Menatarms war against Golf. There is no way you're winning this one. So archery range for both players makes sense. And I like how ACCM is not just fighting DauT's Menatarm, but running around, because he knows that if you take a fight, even with +1, it will be at the Golf advantage, because Golf can just produce more Menatarms for a cheaper price, right? So I like how he's just using the Menatarms to buy sometimes, get his eco rolling, apply some pressure at home.
He has so many, man. He has really so many. My goodness, he need to go away. I don't know what he should do now, DauT. He has already skirmishes. He should do the blast bit and do the upgrades already. Make the fletching or make the armor for those many times because you got so many. But those upgrades are gonna help. Well, the numbers matter, but this is a better micro. Oh my god. An amazing micro by ACCM destroying DauT 6-2. What happened there? Is the upgrade or is that ACCM micro a lot better than DauT? A lot better than DauT. My goodness, that was wild.
Yeah, that was why the +1 definitely played a role in there. Not sure how much the micro was, how good it was for DauT, but look at DauT. DauT is applying pressure everywhere. Interesting to say that DauT is playing Skirmisher behind that, so DauT is just planning on spamming Men-at-Arms forever on this map, but he needs to survive. Archer on the bottom, +1 defense. Oh, it's looking bad for DauT. DauT is gonna lose his Men-at-Arms.
He's
fine.
under the tower. He's focused at home. He needs to be careful. Population is similar, but they're still losing a lot. 15-9 in the KD. DauT lost 1 villager, which is not a lot, but the problem is that he lost all the mass. You know, he's still gonna kill some, but DauT has, with gods, 2 army, man. What's happening with the Lord?
Not good. And now he realized that he has no Men-at-Arms on the field. He has a lot of wood in the bank, so it looks like he wants to go for Archer now. But suddenly, if with Goth you're playing Archer and not Men-at-Arms, you are kinda not using your bonus, right? And suddenly Malay is just better.
He lost another. He lost another villager. It's true that ACCM has idle TC. Now DauT is gonna make another mill here, but the units are there. He doesn't have a lot of HP in those villages, but the archers are there with fletching. He's doing a tower now. Is DauT gonna lose 3-0 in 1 hour?
Look at the military count. ACCM is killing on the bottom as well. Like,
oh my god.
DauT is just completely overwhelmed at the moment. Completely overwhelmed.
Brutalization, man. Brutalization.
That's being like DauT doesn't have any upgrade. He doesn't have fletching. He doesn't have the armor. He doesn't have the attack. Like, his units are completely naked, while ACCM, +1 defense on the Men-at-Arms, fletching in as well. He doesn't have the wood upgrade, but when you are playing such a pressure, and with such a map with a ton of shorefish, I do believe that not having the wood upgrade is not that big of a deal. And right now, like, look at 13 army against 4. That's crazy.
Man. And he's doing fletching now. At least he got double dash, which his opponent didn't. 600 resources collected more. Well, that was not about the army or the approach. It was definitely a lot better mechanics by ACCM.
ACCM is in shape today.
Yeah.
Nothing much to say, right? He has been dominating every opening. I do believe game 2 opening from DauT was a bit sloppy. But, I mean, ACCM just made the job today. He played the way he has to play. Won the games. This one is not won yet, but on a good way to be.
Yeah, it's 42, population 56, and you know, guys, we're gonna have an interview if ACCM confirmed with the winner of this one, ACCM Vietnam, English accent with French English accent, because you wanna make the interview, Mr. Magugu?
Oh,
Let's
boy.
do it. You're gonna make the interview, okay?
Sure.
That's fine for you. You can. You are strong.
I can, definitely.
There
And
you
you know,
go.
ACC man, always a pleasure.
I mean, I was planning that do you make it as for DauT that I know that you love him, because I expected a close series and you never know who can win, you know, and I expected that DauT was going to make a definitely better series. The game is still not over and DauT is gonna keep trying, because if he's resigning, it's GG. And well, with gods you can still spam Men-at-Arms. They're still very cheap and he has 25 on food, but his 5 is behind, 9 army behind, 13 in total population behind, and ACCM with Malay here might go up quicker than his opponent, and it's still microing a lot better. Look at the KD. Oh my god.
Yeah, ACCM is about to click up. Malay up time. Also, we'll have the 3+2 on the Men-at-Arms when hitting Castle Age. That sounds like a really complicated situation for DauT. I mean, there is always hope. They'll be spamming a ton of Men-at-Arms on a bad fight, but yeah, this fight is for ACCM. +1 defense, kicking in, just too strong. This +1 defense is insane.
Yeah, crazy. It's absolutely crazy for sure. And look at the amount of farming he has. He's still spamming, but doesn't look great. It definitely doesn't look great. Oh man. Oh man. Well, it's up to Castle Age. I mean, numbers now get closer because he's still fighting, producing army, but he's on the way to Castle Age. What can you do here? If you are a DauT, you need to attack. He's not... I don't remember the last time he attacked ACCM base. He couldn't. So he needs to go right now.
He couldn't. He needs to apply pressure. I think he needs to also to recognize that he needs to mine stone to build some defensive tower here and there. Otherwise, there is just no hope. But honestly, after the first game, after the opening of the third one, I do believe that DauT will just call it when he sees that ACCM hit Castle Age, right? ACCM will have +2 defense man at arm as well. It's not like he's naked at home, he has army, he has a tower defending, there is no hope anymore for DauT, I believe.
Okay, well, he has no more army than his opponent, but now that army from ACCM is gonna be +2. DauT has finally a lot of on food, 31 on food. You can still spam him many times, and you have to. Well, ACCM doesn't have a lot of army, but how you stop now Lone Swordsman? +2 Lone Swordsman. Woo. It's impossible, man. It is impossible. Damn it!
And when Squire's kicking, he won't even be able to run away. Like, the longsword are running faster than the men at arms now. And DauT is trying to go up, he's missing some gold. And it's about to be a bloodbath there. That's gonna be a bloodbath if DauT takes this fight.
3-0, man.
Yeah.
3-0. Wow. What? It's been the fastest series, one of the fastest series I remember ever in the tournaments that I have hosted, you know? Yeah, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Didn't expect this, right?
It was a clean one from ACCM. ACCM played really good openings, and DauT definitely feels not in his best day. Let's hope for DauT that he can bounce back on the last round, because in the last round he will face Mihai. Really important set as well. And ACCM will have to face the Viper, so it's gonna be really interesting. Definitely, this group could have not ended, but let's say ACCM would have lost this one, it would have been really complicated, and he probably would have been eliminated from the tournament. But now that he just swept DauT, now the group is insane. Everything can happen, honestly.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think ACCM should be here.
Oh boy.
ACCM, congratulations, man.
Hello, thank you.
Hola. ACCM, are you watching the video on Discord that we have in the channel? I'm broadcasting there. You have to watch that video.
Okay.
You know, you watch and put full screen, and then we will have a good interview that way. You see? Now you see Margugu and me, right?
Sure. Hello, Magu.
Hello, ACCM. Congrats, man.
Congratulations. After the first day, a result that you didn't expect, and now you today was like, I'm gonna take my revenge. Total domination today.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you with Margugu, and you're gonna analyze together the pros. You're gonna analyze the games that well, not gonna be a lot of highlights, Margugu, because it has been 3-0 super fast, you know.
Yeah, definitely. It was a clean set. First set, immersion. Did you expect it for your meta team to do that good already?
Yes. I expect him to do meta time, so and he want to control, but I don't want he play his game, so
okay.
I think my C a little bit better, so I just play from there.
Yeah, I agree. Your Civ is actually a bit better. Like, Persian is definitely insanely good, but also, like, opening from DauT this game was not the best, right? Also, his aggression came in pretty late, and I love how you kept your Menatams alive. Like, it's always super important to keep the Menatams alive so you could combine the army. Like, when did you feel you were ahead in this game? Like, at which point you were like, okay, if I don't mess up, this game is for me?
I think when I deny his strength, like he got 3 villagers building his archery ranks, and I'm like killing 2 view, as I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, this should be my game.
How do you play when you know you're ahead? How do you play to make sure the game is in your hands, right? Like, you want to play safer, but in this matchup, how would you describe this?
Okay, I will explain like in this case, if I'm ahead, I will making if he makes one unit, I will make one unit. Don't stop making army and give him the chance to come back. So just keep the game flows like I want. So just play from there.
Yeah, and your
Easy.
Persian as well, right? Like Persian, it's really hard to come back against Persian
yeah.
Dravidians. You do not have knight, you have 0 snowball going up. I think you played this one honestly close to perfect once being ahead. Like you played, as you said, super safe. You never let DauT breathe, and at the end of the day, just resign when nothing is happening. I think it means a lot about the control you had over this game. That was a really nice one.
Yeah, I agree.
I think we can go game. Yeah, I think we can go game 2 now. Skukudza. So Skukudza, were you expected Khmer on this one?
I think as I thought his rap was like Ravadians on we gonna play Mirror Persian on Immersion, and he gonna play Ghost on Skukudza, and Ravadians he gonna play on Moras, right? That's my thought. But then I see he play Ravadian on Immersion, so I know he gonna play Ghost of Khmer. So I
Okay,
don't mind.
and how do you adapt when you're facing Khmer, right? Because you are not expecting it. Like, where do you expect the range opening?
Yes, for sure. He have to make the range because I make militia, right? He have to clean my militia. If he make the stable, I just go meta arms and he cannot do anything. So he have to make a rank, and I just taking control the mid door to got the good food income from the DS and making army to counter his army, like skirmisher and then Eagles faster castle lane with Eagle snowball.
I was talking with Mem about that, but when I saw DauT going for this egg wall, this little wall, this chicken wall, you can say it, ACCM. Was that a chicken wall?
No, I think his way okay because because you don't want to work a lot, right? Because it's gonna damn your economies idle time. So his way fine, but I think this might be kind of everything about in the middle. Like if you let your opponent taking free deals, free food income, it's gonna be over, I think.
Yeah. In this game, after like past 18 minutes, you were having a shower under his TC the whole game. Like he couldn't take any resources. He didn't have any light calf to counter your monks. And I really loved how once again in this game, you came back with your monks at home because you knew that the only way you could lose this game was like a huge counter attack. You lose everything. And once again, as we said, game 1, everything was under control. You played close to perfect. Like, do you think today DauT was a bit sloppy when you played against him?
And that can happen. Just like me, as in the first day, like I played like 0 brands. I think it happened. Yeah, I think it's not his level. I think
this set was important for you after this first one, right?
Yeah.
Definitely. Like, do you think you will be able to beat Viper in the last round?
Yes, I do.
Oh, what's your prediction?
I don't predict anything, but I think I can win.
My prediction is 3-0 for ACCM.
Ooh.
Okay, let's hope in the last game, because I think the strategy was actually really interesting. Golf against, what was it? It was Malai. Did you expect it instant barracks and militia and Dark Age or not at all?
That's why I go to check his play early, and I saw he built a build, so it's fine.
Okay. Well, I think you played really great this one.
Yeah. I got really good information, like if you see a mill, so you expect he's gonna do a feudal raid, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then you played perfect. The +1 armor for Malai? Dang.
Yeah, insane.
It was insane. No, you played insane. I think, honestly, DauT didn't play his best set. You played insane this one, and you won it. So you got your first set under your belt. GG, Mr.Yo, it was impressive, and I'm cheering for you against Viper, okay?
Sure, my friend. Thank you.
You have to be impartial, Margugu. You cannot be with one or with the other. You have to be impartial. Come on.
Man, how can you say that you have an Onimaru jersey? No, Margo, you have to be impartial with an Onimaru jersey? What? I'm
Okay.
not sure to understand.
You can. No, what? Oh, I kicked Margugu.
Okay.
No. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do this. No. I wanted to do this, you know? I wanted to kick myself, you know? It wasn't on purpose, okay? It wasn't on purpose, okay, Margugu? It wasn't
It's
on
fine,
purpose.
man.
Anyway, ACCM, what happened the first day? Because you didn't play your best AoE in the first day, right? You could play a lot better the first day.
Yeah, I think I could play better, but I can't deny that Mihai play insane. I
Okay.
think he deserved to win. Yeah.
Okay. So now, if depend what happened between the Viper and Mihai, maybe the match
Yeah.
against the Viper can still be for the first place of the tournament of the group. So you still have chances to be there. Let's see,
Yeah.
right?
Never give up, man. You know me.
Never. I I know in the interview. How was the question? Best strategy: never resign. 5K score. You know. Thank you so much, ACCM. Congratulations and good luck against the Viper. Okay. Take care,
you.
man. Take
See
care.
you,
Man.
Sis, man.
Thank you.
Take care. Margugu, I wanted to cast an insane series, but we're gonna have more series to cast this week that I'm gonna check. I so have it here. I have so many things, you know, but I can tell people that Margugu will cast with me round 3 MbL versus Jordan and Winchester versus Cito. Not that serious in theory, right? So
In
we're gonna
theory.
cast, you know.
Because today it was in theory a really good series, and you know how it happens, right? You don't have the control over these things. That's it.
No. And yesterday we got crazy day with 3-2, 3-2 both, and I was expecting this series to be the closest of the day. So maybe now it's gonna change for the remaining. Hera versus freaking Andy the next one. Prediction for the next one.
3-1 for Hera, I think. I think Andy can be, a wild player, can be like really good on some maps, but Hera is Hera, right?
Hera is okay, right?
Hera is decent. I have to say, he's decent these days.
Hera
Pretty
is
decent. Not
And,
as good as me yet, but decent.
And Hearttt and MbL?
Ooh, honestly, that's an interesting one. Like MbL on the first round didn't look too prepared. Hearttt is definitely prepared, but you know how it goes. Like MbL likes messy gameplay. I think Hearttt likes when it's clean. So I think it's gonna be an insane one. And you know what? I want to go for a hot take on this one. I will say 3-2 for MbL. You know what? 3-2 for MbL.
Oh my god. 3-2
Why not?
for MbL. Yeah, it's possible. Why not? I mean, I can show you something here because I think I can give you some information and then you will get surprised. Look at this.
Okay. Ooh, that's insanely close.
Yeah, you know? And the last time they faced in Hidden Cup 5 in 2024, MbL won 4-3. So it can be anything. It can be anything. Margugu, thank you so much for joining me. We love this
Thank
game.
you.
I'll see you soon, okay?
See you guys. See you. Have
Take
a good
care,
day. Bye-bye.
Take care. Guys, this is Margugu. The first series of the day is done. Let's check. Because we see again the group C is already, well, with DauT losing already 2 series, DauT has very, very few chances to advance, guys. Really hard with the result today. I don't know if there is a combination that he can advance, to be honest. I really don't know. Maybe if he's able to beat Mihai 3-0, but I don't know. I really don't know. The Viper will need to win Mihai 3-0 and then DauT win 3-0 Mihai as well. We'll see, guys. We'll really see. But we're gonna have a small break, a really, really small break, you know, and be right back with, well, with this one, guys. Stay tuned. Open. Why he's not doing the wall there? He has to wall it. It's not wall. Oh, he did wall it. Okay, in the last second, but you're still fine. Why he's not walling? He know that it can have a Malaysia and it's not gonna work, man. My goodness, man. disaster.
He needs to make sure
Disaster
he
already.
finishes the range though.
And his militias away is not finishing the range. He needs to finish 2 villages down already. And ACCM, you avoid this.
First of all, you can question the second woodline position, right? He has woodline in the back. Why do you go for the forward one? He could just go in the back so he has more time to react to this type of things.
Yeah.
And now ACCM competing on the DC, and the quick roll is failing again. 4 men at arms. Oh, that might be a disaster. What a nice start for ACCM.
Yeah, he lost another map, but then now do damage with the army you have, because actually DauT resources are looking fine. If he's going to the goal, he should go to the goal, He's gonna deny the gold miners. The archers are out of position. He can take 1 or 2 villages. If he's doing that, look at the population. It's fine, but you need to go up to castle. 1 player down, now take another. This is looking now better for DauT. He needs to move those archers. Now he's gonna get blocked. But is this worthy for DauT, Mr. Magugu? Okay, now he will do. Look at the economy he has. He has a good deco. He has a really good deco. He can do all the upgrades. Botkin arrow is coming. He has the spear. Save those villages. The spears are going to be in time to save it. Yeah, because those knights don't have a single upgrade. So, Pikeman upgrade, Botkin arrow. If he's able to stabilize here, he's gonna be able to make extra TCs. He's doing the TC at the back. He's gonna lose a villager. No, he didn't lose the villager. Botkin is already there, and the pikes as well. I'm gonna make a
Map, we know how important is water, so he gave up on this part as Dravidians. It's definitely not ideal, but I mean, he didn't have the choice, right? He was so behind, he had to let go something. He decided to give up the water, which was, I believe, the best play. But now he's in a really tricky position. He's facing Persian in a booby game. He doesn't have water control, which means he won't have fish, and he knows it. And also look at the score, right?
It's already 9 minutes, and already 9 minutes in 9 villages start. It's not that early.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely not convinced by DauT's opening. Let's see, maybe he wants to go, you know, for this type of full Khmer feudal age with a lot of archer, a lot of scouts later on. But I don't know. Leaving Mesosiv, oh, it looks like, oh, the pathing, nearly. Oh, the pathing just killed DauT. That's a pathing issue right there.
Lose anymore, Mr. Magugu.
Even more in ACCM spot, right? We said it's do or die for ACCM in this set. He knows it, and for now, he's playing amazing. Like, he's up to Castle Age. He has more army than DauT. DauT is not that far from taking up. Oh, and look at the market. DauT just sold everything to go up. He won't be that late, but that will be the classic Eagles against Knights, and Eagles from Incas with some monks.
He is already with more resources, even without the center, because Khmer is incredible. But why he's not walling, man? Just wall, man. Nice wall by DauT with the 2 houses. Now that this is there, and those Eagles, if he got some good army, he could do the job. But those are scouts, not even light caps. Eagles against nothing is problematic here. But the Knights are coming. At least it's under the TC. It's taking idle time. Yes, it is. And that Knight can't go through, because I think Khmer is not the ideal here in this map. I'm not sure. And to make it work, it's either very aggressive or fast castle with Khmer. I think the other day we saw a crazy Khmer fast castle, but it was in another map. Yeah, it was completely another map. It wasn't close. I think I was casting with you also.
Yeah, it was Tato against MbL.
Yeah.
And it was, yeah, you cannot go FC on this map, right? You don't have balls. Yeah, you cannot. But that's why I was
spamming forever. 82 population, 56. The score is not a big difference, that's why he probably stay in the game. But I think the score is just lying, because DauT is killing more units than his opponent. But at what price, right? The cost is so expensive.
ACCM have been taking a shower under DauT's TC for the last 3 minutes. Like, that's never a good. That's never a spot you want to be in, right? A bit more, you know. Like, that's a game I can use my knights everywhere. I have to deal with a lot of raiding. I can maybe counterattack a bit with my knights, so a lot of APM to use. Maybe the perfect one to warm up fully before the river sweep.
I think he's gonna call it after this one. He has no army at all. Yeah.
Well, he won the fight. He won the fight, another TC.
Okay, guys, we will put the full highlights later because we want to keep going. And maybe the players are ready. I don't know if I have the co-caster yet, but I think we are very ahead on time. So we can see a small video, guys, because we love to see the Viper and MbL with their stuff, right? Let me see what my admins tell me. Okay, and yes, I'm gonna play another video, guys, and we go with these two guys. Yes, Hera, ooh, and freaking Andy, Gamer Legion versus Onimaru, guys. Stay absolutely tuned.
Who is your greatest rival, and why do you enjoy playing against them?
I mean, my greatest rival, I have one, but does it really mean I enjoy playing against him? Because I would say the guy who has been giving me the most trouble ever is MbL in tournaments. But doesn't mean I enjoy playing against him and losing, you know. So, but overall, I like to play against aggressive player. So maybe the one I have the most fun to play against. I mean, I said it last time in the interview, I guess. It's Leary. Even if it's hard, I feel like it's a lot of action in the games, and I love it.
The game ends before 50 minutes usually, so big plus.
In my way, or you?
In one way.
No, but it's really fun. Like I love micro intense games and a lot of action. Like it becomes a bit chaotic when two players who like to attack face each other. So I like it.
I personally don't think I have a real rival. Maybe like Margugu and Mihai, because they were like on the same level as me for quite a long time, or still are. And we were the guys that are kind of new to the scene, and we were about to make the next step. So whoever won was like the best newcomer, so to say.
Yeah, for me it would be Viper, because 2010 it was really starting to have a big rivalry between the both of us. Could include DauT as well. We started around that time where we were somewhat on the same level, and then from there it was, over the years, all the time on the same level. So, would be him.
It used to be Viper for me when I started on Woobly, and up until probably like last year, 2 years ago. And then when Hera showed up, since we always practice together, or used to, kind of rivalry showed up, and usually we meet often in tournaments as well, so nowadays it's Hera.
What's your personal goals for Age of Empires in the next year or two?
Probably reaching like top 8 in ST tournament, like this. But now another one it's about time.
And you can't have a goal that you already reached. That's not the way.
Of course,
something.
You need a better goal. Nah, it's fine. Top 8 is top 8 in S tier tournament. Like I want to show that it's not like a one-time. How do you say it? One-time
achievement.
Shining, right?
Personally, for me, like it's not about doing good placement in tournament, because I feel like it's been too stressful to give myself a goal before, like, I need to do top 4 this time. I need to do this because it's really unpredictable. It's a lot about the brackets as well. Like there are some players who are really hard to beat, and now, like, I would say my goal for the next year is to keep enjoying playing tournament and practice even more than before for tournaments. And then I will be satisfied about my results if I gave my best.
For me right now, I don't really have any goal. Just enjoy the game. Boring, but yeah, just enjoy.
For me, it's winning S tier.
Surprise.
Preferably LAN, but those don't happen too often, sadly.
One has top 8, the two others have enjoyed tournaments, and one winner S tier. Nice.
Well.
What's your funniest or most memorable interaction with another player in the community?
Has to be the first time I talked to ACCM in real life. It's so funny. Like I was so surprised how funny he is. ACCM is like a grown kid, and I don't remember the exact conversation, but I remember the first interaction overall with him. It was really, really fun.
That's a tough question. Yeah, I remember there was something with DauT. It was NAC 2 if I'm not mistaken, and that was upstairs. The apartment was on the 4th or 5th floor, and Fire wanted to smoke something with him. I don't know. I don't remember. And DauT told him, yeah, just wait downstairs for me. I'll come. So Fire went by himself. And DauT just, I don't know, let him wait 2 hours. he just on purpose told him, just wait, and he knew exactly he will not come, right? But the Fire was waiting all the time, and I just cracked up because I found that funny.
The first interaction with MbL was funny, actually. When I told him I was 17 back in Cologne, then he figured out I was only 14. He was freaking out. He felt so betrayed. He was like, "No way, you lied to me." I'm like, "What do you want me to do?"
I don't really have a funny one, but probably like enjoyable one where like NSC, when we played table tennis there, I played with Vodka, and we played for 3 hours every day. That was super enjoying, at least. Not funny probably, but fun for me personally.
Which NSC was that?
That's NSC 5.
Really?
You always left early in the evening, and after the observer, like after all the games were done, like Vodka and me were playing there until 1 a.m. like every day, all the time table tennis.
Okay. Because I was always there in the morning, but he was sleeping.
Yeah.
Now I know why.
Well, you worked in the morning, so
Yeah.
in the evening you left us first, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we are going to keep going. I'm gonna be with, my beautiful friend that we're gonna have similar t-shirt, I believe. And Hera and Andy might be starting in a moment. Nice, very nice t-shirt from Fire that is not in the camera. He's not here. He's leaving me alone. He's muted. Nice. Do you like the t-shirt? No, it's here. Look how nice it's looking.
No, wait, I'm here, but calm down.
Yeah,
I'm trying to.
But no
I'm
camera.
trying to find the link. No, 1 second.
Okay, try to find the link. You know that there's an option on Discord that you can pin the link, right? And then you have the link always in the conversation. My goodness, this Fire.
Why you message me from like 2 different nicknames? So like it's in the other nickname. That's why.
Yeah, because my setup is
Superman.
insane. I have 2 Discords, so yes, I have membTV 1 and membTV 2. Guys, Hera and freaking Andy started already. It's about to start in a moment, you know, and we can see while Fire is joining, as we have here the first game that is going to be Immersion, that we have seen this a lot, like a lot, and I'm waiting for the 14 from my beautiful observer, and we're gonna be into the game in a moment.
Can you see me now?
Let me just check. You are here. You are here with me, guys. Fire is in Spain with me. You know, as you can see, he's at home with me. You know, it's in a very nice place. He came, he's taking my chair, as you can see. Okay. And he put the amazing background. It's good, you know. It's actually looking very, very nice. Finally, you did something great. Anyway, guys, we can go, and we go to game number 1. Beautiful, because now we are in a real LAN event, right, Mr. Fire? As
Of course, we're together. Thank you very much for paying all the expenses and also first class plane for me. That's amazing.
Anything for you. Anything for you. And
Thank
I'm gonna
you.
give you the
Appreciate
dinner, the food, the water, but not the bed. Berbers, Hera, Kumans, freaking Andy. Kumans in this one. We see something different, Mr. Fire.
Yeah. He did that against Davis on the boot camp, and it's actually really good. Let's see if it's Hera going to approach it properly. But I even talked to him yesterday with Andy. It's like, okay, if you pick that map, which is this one, my Brooksfield or something, Brookside Battleground. Are you doing the common? Yeah, you're doing the commons thing, and yeah, I am doing the commons thing. It's like, okay, nice. It's a good chance. It's really good. So let's see how it's going to be the game. But I have good hopes for this one.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be, because what is true is that he will have to do some interesting strategy in early game, I guess, because if they can go for the later game, Berbers will kill Kumans, no?
Yeah, well, yes, but the early game is just TC boom, going for water. I know the strategy, right? So I can tell you.
Okay.
So it's going to be 2 TC boom while taking water. So let's see. Let's see if it works out. And the map is really easy to defend if you have like a TC one side and then you wall a bit in the other side. It's not bad enough. It's good enough to do this. So hopefully again it works. It's Team Andy today. Let's go.
Okay. Kumans and Berbers. Well, Andy need to win games today. Obviously if he win the series for sure, but he cannot get another 3-0, you know. It's very complicated. Obviously, you can still depend how the other results are going, because the head-to-head is if I'm not mistaken, the first tiebreaker. So if you are in a draw with some opponent, let's say Balls, and then you win Balls 3-0, well, makes sense, right? Because at least for us,
maybe take like, 2 games here, 2 games here, and then 3-0, he's in, right? So he's third place. So that's the hope. So let's hope. Yep, let's see. But yes, as you mentioned again, as long as the game goes with Berbers, then it's harder and harder. They have the Camels, which Kumans do, but the Kumans do not have heavy Camels, and obviously they suffer a lot also against the Camel Archers. Even keep checks, the Camel Archers have bonus against them and so on. So let's see.
But
Hera, you know what? Hera knows. Hera identifies the 2TC thing. And he's going for the greedy eco approach. And let's see. Yeah, most likely. But then let's see if, with Andy again, like let's see if he's going for the water, if he's going, you know, identifying that as well. The scouting is very important on the early stages, especially with a 9 villager start where everything's faster, right? You want to lure in this map, for example, if you do not lure, as you see them luring, right? Oh, vodka is on point. If you don't lure, you cannot go up on this map. So, you know, like again, both of them are kind of betting on what each other doing, and for now, Hera knows what's going on, and let's see if Andy can catch up.
Some people have said on YouTube, Memb, it's so hype with his own production. I do.
It's amazing. No, it is cool.
I'm doing because actually I'm casting here, trying to provide the best fun possible for everyone, the best insight with the co-casters as well, but. It's a way that even if I'm busy with a lot of things that I have to control, but when I'm casting the games, is probably the part that I'm enjoying the most, because I can focus with you, Fire, and with everyone that is coming to co-cast to really enjoy the games a lot more than when I have to control the camera myself.
Oh, and look, Vodka is a pro. He's really good at playing, and he's a pro as well on expectating. It's like he knows what we're thinking. And I was playing, like, he doesn't sleep at all, because I was playing him yesterday, super late night, and he's still awake or something. What the hell? I want his water, what he takes.
You are playing against Vodka?
Of course, he plays all the time.
That's why I messaged him today at 9 a.m. and no answer. Okay, Vodka, I will talk to you later. Anyway, Barak, okay. It is laggy on YouTube. I will restart then the YouTube stream. Sometimes this can happen. Well, I cannot control the servers on YouTube, guys.
Oh, finally, such a good co-caster. Finally, something he's good at. What the hell?
Focus in the casting, not in the chat.
I'm going to cry here.
Well, you will cry more if I fire you. So, look at this. It was about to drop a dog, but he saw it.
It was denied. Yeah, really well done by Hera. And look at the resources as well.
Not anymore. But he's doing the dock. He knows that Hera is going for the fast castle. I think that dock is going to be up, or maybe not. No. It will be because the galleys take a while. It's take a really long time. Sure. He needs to make the dock. If he's not doing the dock, is a problem. Yeah. But Andy, catch up now. The population catch up, because as you can see, Hera has 7 fishing ships. He will go fast caster. But then, if he's going fast caster, Hera, what he should do? More booming, because he's gonna do army. Siege, or some knights and extra TCs.
I think he probably can do it. Like, well, Andy's staying a long time. That's all the thing. Like, if he has the fish, you can like assume the fish is like 2 TCs, right? Producing food, or or the extra villagers. So you maybe even do like a forward siege workshop with some knights. But again, as long as the game goes, his sieve is better and better. You see the stable there to protect the fish, and then he can start booming as well behind it, and that's really hard for Andy. Let's see the eco advantage eventually, right?
He's going to the left with what? With the scouts and the spear, because he wants to go and take the fish. The spear is already there. So now Hera lost the scout. Whoa, this is not something that you see often to Hera. Oh, that Villiers forward, he missed it! Because if he was taking it... Oh, he did another DauT also here. I didn't see that DauT even.
We missed that, me neither.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Where's that DauT coming from?
Oh boy.
No,
And with the spears,
there's
we'll
no
go for the
DauT
fire
there, it's
galley.
just a fire galley.
This is crazy. Has to
And
be
well,
careful.
that's good. For now, it's good because look at resources from Hera. I mean, he got 11 on food yet, right? It's not the biggest problem. Why is Andy not killing the fish? You don't need to. Okay, he's coming back now. Killing the fish. Villager forward for the workshop.
Yeah, now he will. He has the fire galley, he has the spear, he needs to run away. Eventually he will take it. He will have to take those fishing ships. But Microman, Hera is going forward siege workshop. Pretty sick. He cannot see it. He cannot see it. Andy cannot see it. Okay. And that's going to be a problem. This is really, really going to be a problem. Yeah, he's taking all the fish. He's killing more. 6-3. But the key is the front. Yeah.
If he sees that villager, right, then he would deny the workshop at least to make it slower. So let's see. Like he's literally going right there. It's just 2 tiles up. So let's see. Maybe he has a chance. And there's a TC being added by Hera slowly as well. You really don't want to add that TC too fast. You can produce from both of them at this stage of the game anyways, most likely, without denying.
For me, sorry Fire that I interrupt you, this is a little bit sloppy. Because put the fog of war guy in vodka, please. You have to explore the whole map. I mean, you know that Hera is going to try something. From Andy, please. He didn't explore the center at all. Now he will see it. This is the siege workshop. Okay, he see it, but not in real in time. I mean, some stone would be good because if you spam spears, how many spears you need to stop that? You need few of them.
Yeah, they have upgrades. Those scouts have at least one defense, and as soon as you have like a couple of scorpions or even a mangonel with Hera's micro, then it's really hard.
Yeah, and it's
Look
over
at the
here.
micro.
Yeah, well, he lost quite some HP. He's here now with more spears. No, this is Villiers. You gotta be careful, he's coming with knights. Now he wall it!
Yeah,
nice wall by Andy. Still better population for Andy, the game is interesting, but he needs to defend. How do you defend here? Well, a tower will help. Mangle is coming, Villiers is going to go down. It's gonna be very complicated. Hera knows what he wants to do. He knows what he has to do. And fire! Andy's in trouble. He's gonna migrate those Villiers. He has to be now super on point with the micro, which is not happening. He's losing now a few Villiers already. And Andy has lost already 12 per 6 units. And he is still not up to Castlage. He's trying to go up to Castlage. He has 17 Villiers more thanks to the Kuman's boom. But, oh well, Hera has some idols. He needs to go up. But this is a lot of pressure into Sandy's base.
Yeah, and the problem, like he feels like he needs to go up, and I understand that because as soon as there's siege there, then you can't be like stay fulfilled anymore, right? Like one good shot, you kill all the scouts or all the spearmen and so on. But let's see now. Like next move by Hera should be a forward monastery, especially now that the score switch. You know that Andy's up. If you Hera, and yeah, let's see how much Andy holds and how many stables and how much food in the bank he can, have by the time to spend those guys and push this away.
Fire, the problem is the wood. He has no wood, 30 on foot, a lot up on goal. He has no wood at all, 7 abilities on wood only. Not having wood to make even more stables because you will need to do something, right? And
you need to repair the TC. That's the problem, right?
All the time. And he has 2 villages on wood. Losing the village there with the fighting with villas against the knights. The problem is that this TC cannot take wood from there. It doesn't have a town center on the wood. 3 mangonels, 71 population, 63. You can see how the population is getting closer. Well, the scouts are coming. If he will be able to kill the mangoes, it will be okay because, well, he is still with more resources collected and it's still 9 villages more, which is the crazy part with all this madness.
You see the monastery as well, as I mentioned, that's the next step from Hera. And he did a good job holding the TC without having to repair it a bit longer, right? Oh, almost a shot, come on. Upgrades on his army, 0 upgrades. That's not good, at least defense. Mistake.
He has the bloodlines. He has to be careful. He lost the village. It's been 21-7 KD. This is the typical when the Kuman's happen. He's gonna be now up. Should do the light caps, should do camels. What he should do? Light cap for sure to be able to kill those Magnos. I think he's gonna kill the Magnos now. At least one.
Oh, yeah. Should be all of them, really.
If he lose that TC and those villages, then Hera is gonna dominate completely. He's gonna take 2 Magnos. Okay, he's saving, but he's losing a lot. Now he's losing a lot. They're still with the same village number, and is the light cap. He's gonna take the mango. He got it, but Massacre already. He didn't give time, Andy, to make this strategy to work. With the light cap, he should take the monk. The TC is still alive, but now Hera has 3 town centers. Still more resources collected for Andy. Doesn't matter, if you ask me. Camels are coming.
The KD's too big now.
It's incredible, man. It's really incredible. You know?
What? The monk?
No, he's gonna lose the knight. Oh, he got it, okay.
Where's the light cave? We had like 2 light caves. Why they're not there, right? Weird.
I don't know where they are. The camels are here, but those don't have any upgrades. Husbandry already, but remember that Kuman's got the faster speed cavalry. So you basically don't have husbandry to research. Okay, going back.
They need to research husbandry. It's really good. Oh, villager numbers still the same. Army numbers still the same. So now he just needs some light cap, wood upgrade, food upgrades already there. Okay, it's not the worst. Again, the problem is now the game is even, right? If the game is even, then you prefer Berbers here for sure.
Yeah, I mean cheaper knights, and then in later game a lot better. He's doing a good micro here, Andy. I like it. He's a good one.
He is really good.
Doing the Bozo. He has bloodlines only still, but he should do more TCs or go full army, trying to go army now. Ooh. He's converted also the camel. Look at Hera paying attention to every single unit. Amazing. Gonna kill that village in the north because he converted this in the now village forward. The multitasking is not being smooth here. It's 18 Eco KD loss, and he also lost all the fish and he keep almost the water. Hera as well. Well, 3 fishing ships, not a lot, but there is a monk that is already protected by the houses. And 3 TCs, that's also a big issue here. Population might explode soon, Mr. Fire.
Maybe indeed. Why is this stream lagging for me again a bit on the Discord? That's weird, but now it's better, I feel. Nah, still lagging, that's weird. Let me close everything.
Okay, let's see now what is gonna be those camels. It has the monk healing those units. Army number is almost the same. At the end, with all this madness, only 10 villages ahead. Well, a bit more because of the fish. He's doing the siege war shop. Unless it's a micro. Ooh. He's trying to convert. He's trying to kill. He should kill the mangonel. He's not microing now the units. Definitely not. Hera either, but that mangonel will survive. He's gonna kill the monk. Not really. It's so hard to micro against him.
Yeah, it is.
And now he's not attacking Hera anymore. So soon he will have like 50 farmers and he will go to Imperial, I believe. You know, 12 villages on the queue, 5 for Andy. Andy is doing now the 3rd town center. That's the problem. If you are doing now the 3rd TC, losing the monk, then Berbers destroy in the long game. Because what you do with Kumans against Berbers?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, like you could do. You have halbs, but you don't have heavy camos. And again, it's so easy for... The map is too big, right? So it's so easy to get the camo archers on the line. So
yeah,
for now, he needs to do something Castle Age, pretty much.
He deleted the house, and then his house now. Not anymore because he's losing units. But to be careful. Okay. I think he's building something in the pond, or not? On the right pond, Andy? No. Yeah, well, there's a villager. I saw it, but... Don't know what is he doing with that one. Is fishing? Are you kidding me? Holy moly, man. Okay.
Just one, that's fine.
Sanity here. 76 villages, 78. They still keep the numbers because now both are with 3 TCs and he's not having idle TC anymore, Andy. But timing, the momentum, he's not mining a stone, and Hera is gonna have a stone to make a castle, probably at home, probably forward, doesn't matter. He can do whenever he thinks is better, and both places are going to be probably fine, but it's coming. Oh my god.
Damn.
Behind the cliff
That's a
on
good
his
one.
face. It's great, man. He cannot take it. you know, with bangles, with rams, with anything. Nice castle by Hera. There.
Yeah, this is like a castle that it's really hard also to stop, because imagine that if even he noticed, right, by the time he gets there, the quick calls are be up. So let's see. He needs to beat it in advance.
Andy's done a good job with the army. He can see it. Fog of War, please. I believe he can see the castle. Right, Andy? No!
What?
He cannot see it, man. Now he will. Uh-oh. Okay, he was going for the gold there. Use the village. He's gonna make a mining camp, but he has no army here. He's fighting at the bottom. Andy got more army. You need to fight, but he's not, because he's focusing here, killing everything. Yes, but what you want is to deny that castle. My goodness. Nice mining camp by Andy that he's not doing. Oh, baby. And that castle is crazy, man. Do you see how he's all about the multitasking? He's been there for 30 seconds and never noticed till now he sent the camels there. I've said many times, okay, Hera has insane APM, yes. But the most important is the multitasking. And his multitasking is probably better than the APM.
He couldn't do, Andy couldn't stop that even if he saw it, basically.
It's impossible.
As well.
Yeah. I mean, I like what Andy is. I mean, Andy's usually a player that try a lot, but he knows that in this situation, you can't compete with Berbers. It's impossible. You need to be ahead, doing damage, raiding, and here Hera did definitely the job, and it's played very smooth, right? It's played
even though it was a fast game, it was a fun one as well. It's a really good one. So again, like I don't mind if you Andy shake it off, try to get as many wins as possible, because this game was good as well. Like it went like nothing went his way, and it still was a competitive game. Imagine if he sees that villager doing the 1,000, that stable forward, right? Then he would deny or delay the workshop. Yes.
Fire. Check the draft from Hera. Berbers?
Oh no.
Took random.
Was a random one.
And then he picked Berbers and won.
Well, Berbers, to be honest, it was a good match.
It's actually very good for that. But you know the funny part there? It's a random pick, so it's a random win. You know?
It is.
Okay.
But to be honest, it's like, well, like if there's two, like which civ on the draft is better than Berbers on that map, you know? I don't know, maybe Koreans, because like the way Baos played, right? But that's it. I don't know. Armenians, you don't play Armenians there. Italians, you could, but you know, Burgundians definitely not. It's for arena. Then Koreans for any hybrid or nomad map or stuff like that, and then Spanish as well for nomad. So you know what? That was a weird, lucky. Random pick.
Pretty much.
Very good.
You can see the history between those two. 7 times face it. 6-1. He won 1 series, Andy. I think it was in Titans League. Yeah. But then after that, Hera has dominated Andy. Since he lost with Andy in that series, he has swept him all the time.
Yep.
He got angry, man. I mean, you don't fire. Now that we are at home and you are together, but please don't be like in bed, you know? You are in my house, you have to respect the host of the tournament and the house, you know? So you be in a good position, you know? And now I forgot what I wanted to ask you.
You can admit it, just I'm looking good. Look at the beard.
Nah, you are looking terrible, but you don't wake up the beast, and that's what he did with Hera. Don't you agree? Yeah. It's what he did, man. It's what he did. Game number 2, guys. It's Nomad, a Spanish Hera, and the China. What do you prefer here? Because this is a very interesting one.
Is Fire in Spain? Fire is in Spain. I just told you guys. Yesterday, what happened? Oh, sorry,
Chinese
I can tell the story later.
Spanish, man. You cannot say it now. I prefer games, man. Professional, man. My goodness, fine.
But it's just normal. Yeah, but I agree. But this is because the TCs are going up. That being said, yes, I prefer Spanish, just because also like you get conquistadors depending on like even if you take some damage, you get those, and then Chinese can't do much. The monks are not the best, and even the army you should do. They are good, but without the monks, it's still really hard. The unique units are not the best as well. You need skirmishers, Mangondels can take care of that, right? But Chinese is really good. It's just a better start. So you have a lot of better eco. Oh. House.
Make a house there. Make a house there, no?
To the house.
Why he's not doing a house?
I don't know.
He has no wood.
He just wanted.
Now he has the wood.
That's why.
Now he has the wood. The overlays were there. Now he's trying to make the house, but he's late. Oh my god. Look at Andy's reaction. Look at Andy's reaction. Oi. Well, as you could see, that's not what you want. Definitely not what you want. And taking a board. Can we check if he has more resources around? Because he can see Fog of War? Fog of War? Well, he can see another board. He's fine. Come on.
He has like 3 villages on the shore fish, one fish already out, so he's fine.
Okay, now that we have analyzed, now you can tell this story about you are in Spain. You were going to tell.
Basically, Meb called me like 2 days ago. Fire, wanna come to Spain? And I was like, well, you know, if it's first class, I might consider, right? So he's like, no, it's first class. My jet is not working right now. It's on maintenance. But I get you the ticket. So I sent him my passport, he sent me the ticket, and I'm in Spain now. All expenses paid. That's what happens to good co-casters, right, man? Here on MbTV. That's pretty much it.
That's why we made the goal in the channel, right, Fire? Because we need to
to pay exactly
all you, because you are the most expensive guy in the world.
Exactly.
Thank you for confirming.
Good man is expensive, okay? You need to take care.
Yeah. Shut up, man. Anyway, China, Spanish, we see how he's taking the foot. Both players, look at the population. And the 49 seconds LTC is not what you want. But with China, you don't have foot in the start. Now he can see that layer. That he has the loom, Hera?
He should not, right?
He doesn't have the loom.
Yeah, he shouldn't.
Okay.
It's fine. The resources collected, pretty much even as well. I'm sad. Oh my lord, he didn't find the boar. Let's see if he's going up, if he's going down.
It's not. It's going to.
It's not.
It's incredible.
It's going down.
It's always happen. When this kind of situations happen, it's always like this. It was missing it. And Andy doesn't have resources to go up. Right?
He doesn't. He does not. And Hera, obviously, Hera found the boar, right?
He's gonna wall that stone now. He has the berries there.
I like that. That's the only stone, right? Let's see.
I don't know. Let's check Hera point of view, please. And see if Hera has more stone. He has.
Does not.
Closer. Of course he has.
Really? Oh boy, yeah. Well, you're faster than me. Yeah, that then doesn't matter. He's just idle time, and he's already going for the deer. The deer there, just get that food, and then you mining camp the stone.
Well, Andy's gonna have.
There's no gold. There's no gold for Hera.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah,
if that's his gold, it's not a great one.
No, he doesn't have gold. He had that one super far away, but yeah.
And he can see it or not?
That one next to the dock, maybe.
No.
He saw. No. Okay. No. So we might have a game because they both have seen and Hera has no gold. Now he's already like that gold, you know, like he won't take it, right? Because he saw the house, he saw the villagers, so he's going for the stone now. Then you can sell, you know, drop the castle, take the gold, you know.
Exactly.
Then it's fine. It's completely fine. But that's a plus for Andy. Oh, Andy, do not lose that villager.
It won't lose it. I think Andy is gonna make a castle and Chukunus, probably.
Yeah. Well, that hill is the best. Like whoever takes that hill. Probably, like, imagine if Andy takes that hill with a castle, then Hera is out of gold, right? Then he's fine.
Okay. It's a tricky position for Suel. 7 fishing ships, 6 fishing ships, one bullet more for Andy. He's going a little bit quicker than his opponent, than Hera. It's still 59 seconds out to see Hera, only 5 seconds. He's trying to block it, but there is a believer here. Okay. I think he saw now the stone. He saw that stone, and he's like, oh my god. Maybe he's gonna come here to make a tower, and don't let him take that stone. But Hera resources, Mr. Fire looks a lot better than Andy.
Yeah.
Check resources in the back.
The boar, the deer is right next to him.
Well, Hera.
But
yeah, go on.
Yeah, but Hera gotta sell something, right? So for now, to go up, might sell stone or food, probably even food. That's how much food he has. It's insane. But I don't think it would be an issue for Andy as well. Just going to sell everything, both of them.
Well, Andy is not mining gold either. So
yeah, he's going to sell the stone.
Yeah, he will have the food to go up. But Hera has 1,200. The problem for Hera, no wood. Okay, he's doing the market.
Not even for the market?
No, the market is there. Okay. But no blacksmith.
Ooh.
No wood. No, he's in the north. He's doing... Oh, come on.
He's fine.
It's impossible that he doesn't have, It's impossible, Thornwatch, to see everything, but Andy is on the way to Castle Age faster than his opponent.
Yep.
Can see Andy the other goal? Yes, he can. He can see the goal at the back. Yeah, he see all the goals. He has so much goal at the back, actually. But Andy is now mining so many villages on stone. He need the castle where Hera is gonna make the outpost. Oh my god.
They're both doing the same thing.
Yeah, good outpost. Yeah, well, Andy
Couple
knows
of hits.
But Andy knows where the TC is, no?
No, they know. They know each other, like right next to each other. Now they know, like for sure. They both know. You saw the boy. Remember the boy with the villager going that way? So there's no way.
Okay, might see now the town center completely. There you go. Don't lose the villager.
Peace.
But he doesn't have... He's blocking? Okay. He has to delete these two villagers. He's going back. But he doesn't have the stone, Andy. No, Andy will have the stone. Andy will have the stone, but he has to be really careful because Spanish villages, as everyone knows, Spanish villages work faster, I never knew why they gave this ability to the Spanish people, because we don't do anything faster, But it's what it is.
Okay.
He's in the house, but he's coming down with village 600 stone. He needs more.
Boy. Oh, we need more villagers.
He need a lot more villages for sure. He's gonna be in Spanish castle. He need to send all the villages here, but as you mentioned, put Hera point of view, please, right now. He will do the castle himself. No goal and no stone yet to drop the castle. So Hera is in an awkward position right now. Obviously,
he might drop this or something. I don't know how he's going to react. Like he's dropping the castle, but no gold. That's looking good for Andy now without the gold. He's selling food most likely.
Fog of War again for Hera. He still didn't find any gold. Whoa.
Yeah.
Crazy. Well, it's nomad, right? It's about this. Many things. Fletching now. With Fletching, he's gonna take some villagers.
Don't think so.
No, but the TC. Okay. But with the Fletching, he's taking the town center. Well, that's something.
Okay. If he forces some sort of reaction, even like repairing a bit, it's super expensive, right? In those kind of messy games. So you know what? That's not the worst position. Again, it could be much worse with the boar being like, again, he taking the boar. Not finding much food. This Chinese with the worst start than Spanish, which shouldn't happen on this map. He's fine. He's in the game.
Yeah. Is he walling the whole map, Andy? Can we check Andy base, please?
Stone walls?
Ballet side.
House walls.
At the back, stone walls. Yeah. You need to stone walls, honestly.
Yeah, you do. You
don't want to face the conks at home. He has one fire galley only, and now Andy's gonna do what other than a stone wall? Oh man, I think he's going with the conks.
They're both losing.
He's gonna be inside. I'm checking a blue dot in the middle of the map. More at the back. Yeah, there you go. He's not gonna be in time.
He's rushing.
Yeah, he's rushing it, but it's forcing him to go back because he clicked it. And now might lose this one. It's only one conk. He shouldn't lose it. Oh, he clicked wrong, but now. Yep. And now you need to wall. No, that's not a real wall, Mr. Fire. It might be breaking. And if he break in here with conks, it's a disaster. For Andy, he's gonna break in. Yeah, that he has something. Chukunus can do a fight against the conks. He found the goal.
Yeah, but you need break.
Hera found the goal.
Oh boy.
And now he's gonna do there what? A gate. Maybe?
Screwed. Dead. You can't touch those.
There's another villager there. He's gonna make another stone wall. Gate. It's gonna work. Villager down. A Chukunu coming. This is disaster, man. Like, They are so hard.
He's doing the best he can, really. Like, it's not the easy situation there.
Yeah.
He's like, he's not doing anything wrong. It's just super hard with the right.
Yeah, and I don't know if that spot was wall with the gate, to be honest. Now he's gonna lose one only. Okay. He lost another. The Kongs are so hard, man. Really hard. But as you mentioned, he did fine. And now, Hera with a non-TC strategy, man. Nice. Oh my god. Well, no tone center. We'll never get idle TC, right?
Yeah, that's the best thing. 15 seconds for you. Forever.
Hera is now going to be behind in Villiers, for sure.
Yeah,
China
and
economy.
the fish, right? And they killed more fish. Or no, where's Hera's fish?
No, he didn't kill it. It's gonna be inside.
Oh, he did kill them. Killed some. He only won.
Make another dog. Man, the game is so close still. It's crazy.
It is. It's toe-to-toe.
Yeah. But is Hera gonna go up 1TC to Imperial? I wouldn't be surprised. And honestly, is the 1TC approach now probably the best option?
For both of them, right? And yeah.
Oh, this is important. The fish, he has 3 galleys. He doesn't have the war galley upgrade. He's doing horse collar. I believe Andy will want to go fast in, but now Hera is doing more Kongs. The Kongs are nice, very nice fire, but they are expensive. You know?
They are. And
I want to ask something. One moment, the fire. Is my microphone fine? One of my mods messaged me that my microphone is bad today, but nobody has complained. And I don't know if my mod is
I hear you perfectly.
Me. It's good, right? Thank you.
Yeah, I hear you perfectly. At least from here, from Discord.
Okay. Gotta be careful. A little low. Now should be a little bit louder. I hope not. Okay, be careful there. And ooh. Okay, let's see now.
Fine.
But why he didn't wall here before till now? That's crazy. Or don't wall there. You can wall in diagonal at the back, right? Also, why not the monastery? He's doing a ram. Oh, he's gonna take the castle?
Might, because he's in range, right? And I mean, Conquistadors, though, they have bonus against siege, so not always the best.
But need to wall.
But it can work.
Wall with more. Need to wall with more villages. The Kongs are inside. And now he's not walling. The multitasking, the APM by Andy, not on point here. Definitely not. This been a bit slow by Andy. He could have wall here. Fire long time ago. Especially when you know that he's gonna have those Kongs here, you know. And still, Andy has more population. A lot more army actually now. Oh, the Chukunus now is a good numbers of Chukunus. With Botkin. Is it dualistic?
For sure. They stay forever on Castle Age. At least Andy.
Okay. But he's taking the castle. With one ram. Only one ram. Time to wall. The gold miners in danger. Man, these Kongs are just... They're so hard, man. They're so good.
They are.
Second ram. The Mangonel is coming. Focusing the castle. If he take the castle down... No, the Mangonel is there. He cannot take it. Well, economy for both is still cuckoo. They don't have a great echo because they are spending everything and it's 1TC. Second castle in the same area? What? Then they need Imperial.
Yeah, okay, both of them.
Where he's going?
Oh, on the gold. Well, that's not like... That's weird, though. Like, I understand, but yeah, it's better than in the other place. The good thing is, like, why is not finally walling? Okay.
Yeah, but he's not walling in a nice spot. He should wall farther because his opponent is not there. Now Hera has 3 TCs. So Andy, if he's not going to Imperial, he's dead. Because he has still only one tone center. Only 1 TC, 3 fishes is for each player. Now the Kongs are coming, so he still didn't wall. Did he wall? Yeah, but it's still not fully wall. It's like, again, the same situation. This is so sloppy. Fire.
It's too much confidence, maybe.
Yeah.
That, like, maybe
you send
absolutely
2-3
no
villages.
reason.
2-3 villages and you wall. Not one, you know?
If you had ballistics, you could even argue like, oh, maybe he, like, you know, if it goes in, you just punish all the army goes away. But no, right? And he's still taking decent fights. The KD double, 23-12.
Yeah, but the village number is gonna explode for Hera in a moment. And now who has no goal is Andy. No goal at all.
Yeah.
He's doing an extra tone center, then he's on the way to die. Because Hera will boom a lot better. At least that since China has some good economy, maybe 2 TCs with that gold one, and then he can... Yeah, he need to reach Imperial faster. If not, Hera has 51 villages already. It's 5 more only. It's not like a lot. And he still have not the best economy, but now that he has 20 farmers, enough for 3 TCs. No?
Yeah. And some army even, if he wants to. And Andy is on stone, but slowly. No gold still. Traded some now. For some gold, which he needs. The Bagonals are coming, probably 2. There's another one inside the workshop, maybe. No, it's Rams.
Okay, good split.
Nice dodge.
With Barrow, gold mining upgrade. Has to be careful again, but not fully. Now he's going close to the... Ooh, the Chukunus against Siege, man. They kill. Oh my god.
Oh
man. Yeah, did damage there. He definitely did damage. As you can see, you got to be careful. Hera is playing fantastic. Like, really good. You know, and he's doing a really good job too. But couple of decisions, it could be in a lot better position. I don't know if you agree.
No, he would. Like, falling a bit faster here, defending a bit better there. You know, and he would probably be ahead. The game is still so close, so imagine, right? But the resource is now exploding, almost 2k difference. And yeah, like, without faster imp, which I don't think it's going to happen, looking dire.
Well, the only good thing here is that and the army doesn't cost food. So if he keep attacking, you know, and force his opponent, as you can see, force his opponent to keep doing conks, it can be a problem. Oh my god, we have to replace even Fire. What is this channel, man? What is this tournament? What is this? It's like Hera said the other day, MbL. Unbelievable. You know? Anyway, let's see. Look at those Chukunus. You need to go around. With those, it's still no ballistic. He has some good upgrades. No wheelbarrow for Hera. That's something, but this 18 villages more. And it's about to
look
go
at the foot from Andy. Yeah.
And it's going
if he gets a cast on that hill, you know the hill next to the workshop there, then it's a big, like, we have a game, really.
I mean, he knows that he needs to go Imperial quicker.
There.
He knows that he has to go Imperial quicker. And it's not the first time that you win in Nomad games. Oh my god, the micro, man. Look at Andy smiling. Yes, a smile, but you're not gonna smile anytime soon anymore. The goal is now denied here. I believe this is not the Imperial TC, obviously not. But you gotta be careful, man.
Oh, it is. It is indeed.
Is the Imperial TC?
Oh,
okay.
No. Yes.
What are you doing, man? Oh my god. Imperial Tone Center, this one. Seriously.
It is.
Oh. Okay. Well, but the Chukunus are amazing. For killing the siege, you just saw how fast they killed the Mangonel. You know? Doing the university is fine. He's not gonna lose that Tone Center. It's fine. Well, Chukunus +3 and traps, it can do a lot of damage, and Hera is not close to go up. Ooh, he's losing everything, man. Come on, Andy, man. Still, look at the KD. KD, insane micro by Hera. Also, not the best micro here by Andy, you know, which is not dodging units anymore. But he's up to Imperial. He's still 30 bullets behind. But can he, with +3 fire and traps, do the job?
Maybe. I mean, it's possible. As long as Hera, but the problem is, like, as soon as Andy hits Imperial Age, then Hera stops doing whatever he's doing and then just clicks Imperial Age as well. Right? Because he got 90 villagers, but 91 villagers. Let's see. Let's see if it's possible to take those 2 castles out, and then you can start thinking to take from there. Things can go your way, then it's like a different game, right out of nowhere.
Andy's gonna try, Hera is gonna try to take the castle from Andy down with rams. He's spamming rams. He has 4 already. 3, 1 more in the queue. Oh, baby. No, man. He's gonna lose the Chukunus before Imperial. Most likely. Ballistic is not yet in. It's losing all the Chukunus. He has something at home. But Ballistic will kick in and he has 5 Chukunus. Why you try to fight with the Chukunus when you are about to be in Imperial, and now the Rams are coming because he lost all the Chukunus. With the Chukunus, you will kill them. Now he's not doing the +3, he's doing 1 trap. So basically,
Oh no,
he's
he cannot
calling the
lose that
GG.
castle.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, I think Andy had some good strategy, was doing well, but he didn't wall in time. Few decisions that we have been talking during the game that he didn't do well. It was slow, basically. And Hera
Yeah, it
on
was,
point.
and the
He
start
allowed
wasn't the
PC.
best as well, right? The start was not the best. Like
Yes.
that boar stopping, like probably he couldn't stop that boar because he was doing the fish instead of the house, right? He did the fish, and then you don't want to cancel the fish as well, otherwise you IDTC even more, which he did because of that as well. But then again, less boars, gold weird for both of them. They did the same thing, and then again, losing the fish. He spent more to get that castle up as well. And Hera, even losing the TC, which he did, he still had a better eco because he got the fish. So yeah, really well done by both. The game was super close, and with slightly better, even luck to Andy, he could have taken this. Now it's all or nothing, Andy. Andy, right? And then for Andy now, he needs to start winning.
Yeah,
no mistakes.
For sure. And complicated, well, Hera beast, but Andy can play better. You know, I think Andy, it has this kind of, I don't know how to say this in English. Like, he feels that he's one of those players that it's too hard for him to compete with Hera. I mean, it happens to almost everyone, but like, he's not really thinking like, okay, I'm gonna beat him, you know. And you have to play like if he's not Hera. You know what I'm trying to say, and I feel Hera is a beast, but Andy could play a lot better. And against Hera, I feel that he's not playing his best at all.
Maybe it's a matter of confidence or something, just because
know.
it's against him.
I mean, well, it's normal, right? I mean, Hera has been playing insane for so long, you know, and well, it's the #1 in the world right now.
Yeah,
that's for sure. So.
Not easy for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see.
They're going to start in 35 seconds. We have a mirror game in this beautiful map that is called More, you know? And why you smile? What I did?
Nothing.
Like this I don't fail with the pronunciation, you know? I mean, that's the map, right?
Well, if you're having a beep every time we do that, I need those as well, okay? So you just
well, be professional, more. That's it.
Sure.
Okay. Is what it is, guys. Well, we're starting, guys. We're gonna be game number 3 between Hera and freaking Damandi, you know? And hopefully you enjoy, guys. Don't forget to thumb up, subscribe, leave a commentary on YouTube. Follow on Twitch. This is a brutal stream. Only 400 thumb ups on YouTube. I'm not streaming on YouTube tomorrow. You know? Yeah.
More thumbs up, more subs, more everything. Come on.
Yeah, man.
Brought me here to Spain, and you guys not even thumbing up, which is for free? Come on. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Game number 3. And what we can see here in this one, with Armenians mirror, you have to play, and especially a mirror against Hera, it has to be no sharp, brutality sharp here, freaking Andy, right?
Yeah. Is this Andy's map or Hera's map?
I don't remember actually. No, it's Andy map.
Because
it's Andy map.
Okay.
You are surprised that he picked this map?
Oh, against Hera, yes.
Okay.
And he's already, if he keeps fighting there, he's losing. Okay, he knows. But yeah, I am like again. So those maps like are heavily micro execution based. Like even the build order probably would be the same. And then you know, like something here, something there. If you have the same sieve, it's never good to play against someone who is slightly better than you. Or better than you with the same sieve, probably the same strategy, right? Because in theory, they do slightly better than you.
Okay.
And this map is also an open map. So
So
chaotic at least. What's the category of this map, Mem?
well, I can show you, man. Open map. You know?
Yeah, open map. Yeah, it's chaotic as well. So it's tough.
Yeah,
but I'm still cheering. I still believe.
The problem is
Just
that maybe Andy is the one who is not believing, right?
Well,
let's see.
Maybe.
Well,
Let's see.
Remember, guys, that we still have another series after this one that is going to be Hearttt versus MbL. But that will be later, or maybe soon, because Hera wants to win 3-0, right? He doesn't want to spend any other minute or any other game. And that will be very rough for Andy if he's losing this one for sure. Okay, let's see what is going to be now here.
Why Hera took so much more food already? What's wrong with the build? Okay, now that's the same.
It's fine.
Okay.
If you were dropping,
Never mind.
It was dropping.
Yeah.
You know? Also, it depends a lot if you have sent more villas already on the mill, right? He has already 6.
Sure, but
the other?
it shouldn't depend because
It's
if they
5.
have the same seeds, they can do the same thing. So it should be the best posture, right? So if you're playing, again, on this level, you want to know the best build. And yeah, it's
very
almost
similar.
the same.
It's very similar.
Yeah.
Okay, gonna be very important. Yeah, we're gonna see probably Lone Swordsman, right?
Oh no! Hera is up.
With 3 HP more, now 6 HP more.
Another hit. You see Andy laughing?
Look at Tande.
Because the second, you know why, right? Because the second hit, he was so far away and still get a register. Where's Microsoft? Where's World Edge? Where's the Capture Age guys? That shouldn't happen. The guy was so far away. Look again. You see that? That's happening all the time. It's basically, imagine you're doing mana time and you're so far away, the mana time hits and the villager dies, but they're super far away. It shouldn't hit.
Yeah, but we complain when it's negative for us. When people is repairing from Spain a fishing ship that is in Brazil, then we don't complain. Because that happened too, right? Come on, man. Come on. Now you see, now it was booked as well. You know, no complaint now. Okay, Menatan, double attacks, 3 militias, 1 scout, 4 militia here, 19 militia for both. The scout is still alive, surprisingly, for Andy, that he should do with that scout auto scout, because that scout is basically dead, you know? Now he's walling, and he has 1 militia more. Hera, the Minotaur quicker from Andy, but that's why, because he has 1 militia less. He should commit or not?
What is that?
Careful.
Bad thing? Yeah. He's doing 1 more. It's going to be the same. They both have 4. And who get the upgrade faster? Okay, Andy got the walls. That's awesome. So now he can counter attack and even. And he has the range behind.
He has the range already too. So, well, Hera is only going many times right now. Now they are tier range, but he's going to be in time to attack? We'll see. Careful.
That's a good start for Andy. Now Hera, even though got more army in the field, the man at arms, right? He's chasing and instead of attacking. So it's really good walls. Couple of pokes, Pokemon. Go away, Andy. I'm cheering for Andy now. I'm completely biased. I don't care. I'm just a co-caster. The caster, you cannot be biased. But yes, let's go, Andy. Run away. Fletching from 1. Let's see if Andy's doing the blacksmith as well. I don't think he needs a blacksmith now. Maybe for the defense. And now the problem could begin, which is the Dong Swordman, right? Those guys, if Andy's not getting those, then yeah.
Arches is not an oath. It's not an oath.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry, Fire. You can be biased if you want. If you go too far, I will mute you and you will not notice. So all good.
That's not cool. Now that you said that you could mute me, then I'm not going to be biased anymore. You should just mute me and I would know like 2 weeks later or something.
You keep talking in the night.
Yeah, we keep speaking here. Someone would dare.
Anyways,
now I think it's the problem. Let's see.
He's doing the lone
swordman.
swordman.
The defense, man.
He has more population, 1 armor here, yes, but he has the lone swordman. In a moment, you need to go back with the village. He's not going. He's gonna lose that one. No, because he's there with the men at arms. You have to be careful. Plus 1 armor. He's gonna lose that village. Oh yeah, that village is down almost instantly. Yeah, well, he's not walling anything at all. He could have trapped this, but he didn't, and now he's losing villas. He's lost already 3, and he's gonna kill all the army, I think, Andy. But he lost already 4 villas, man. It's plain sloppy, man.
Good trap, yeah. Well, it's not sloppy, it's just that the thing, like, for example, those 2 skirmishers. You see Andy has 2 skirmishers, right? Why the hell he got 2 skirmishers? Makes no sense. Like, they don't do anything in this matchup. So they could be, the food could be for something else.
Yeah, escapes are
That being
useless.
said, again, yeah. Now, it's 4 villagers, 5. Now, Andy needs to do something with the army that he has.
But he can
12,
attack.
4.
He can really attack because Hera now lost everything, and with the army he has here, he can destroy. He has the scout, so he can go send everything, and the game can change completely. This is one of those maps that, if you have lost this amount of villas now, is not over because now you can kill a lot, like a lot. Use the scout maybe to block. Let's put Hera point of view for war, please, to see. But Hera is gonna react fast, more or less. And now, okay, he failed. He failed with those. He's gonna kill something. Let's see if he's gonna kill those long swords that are faster than the villagers, and they're very strong. Is he killing something?
Yeah, very.
Not a single villager.
Not for now. Oh, maybe one now.
Unbelievable. Kill at least one.
Maybe one
He's
now.
blocking with his own villager. Man, didn't lose anything, and this is the difference. This is the difference. When he arrived on this base, he kill everything. He come here, he kill nothing. Is the difference, Fire? Is what it is.
That's true. Well, the thing is now, like, it's too stable. It's all about the fights, right? Because the number is still good for Andy. But Hera now, I'm pretty sure he added the second barrack, and that's scary. Because now he can reinforce it. The villager numbers right now it's reflecting on the resources collected. So let's see. Yeah, you see, like, and we get that much. You don't even need more than 5 archers there anymore. It's just like, to be honest, I don't even need archers anymore. It's just longswordmen.
Okay, longswordman. He could wall there. He didn't wall. Shortfish is still there. He still have good army. It's true that look at Hera idle TC now. Whoa, what?
That's true.
2 minutes idle TC. Okay. Well, he has no food to make all this army. But now he has the archers here. He's gonna come, he's gonna block. Now he's doing some wall. Didn't make that wall in the last second. Now he's gonna lose another village. Losing a lot, but he's gonna lose all the army again. But the army in front is losing too. 43 population, 48. He clean everything. The scores say that Andy is super ahead. But you know what? It's a lie. It's a completely lie. Because Hera has
14
long swordsmen to lose 1, doing now the forging. The KD is even. And well, those archers without
Not even
fletching. Yeah,
they
no
don't
fletching.
even tickle. Yeah, they don't tickle at all.
Why he's not doing fletching? I don't know. He forgot. You don't do fletching,
Maybe
you are
he
in big
forgot.
problems. Yeah, he forgot 100%. 11 long swordsmen, now the archers. Resources collected 600 more. He can destabilize there, but it's... Yeah, need fletching, man.
Yeah.
It's many mistakes at this point, Mr. Fire. I know that you
Very
cheer for
bad.
him, but it's big mistakes. Or not.
Yeah, I don't think it's even mistake. It's just execution again in the beginning. Like the more army, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, mistakes.
That's what I'm
on
saying. Like the
execution.
build order, yeah. It's like, yeah, a not forced mistake, at least on the build order, maybe. Or this, like, again, the control of the army, and then again, like, it's not even a mistake, it's just hard to match Hera's army control, right?
Yeah.
No one can, pretty much, maybe just Leary, to be honest. Leary is the only one who can micro or maybe out micro Hera. So, yeah, it's not easy. Everyone else would fail.
He has 16 long swordsmen. Andy has a good amount of them, 9 and doing 2 more. But this is already 9 villagers killed.
Yeah, that's how
villagers.
Andy can do something. It's really going for the counter attack and hope for the best. Because if he tries just to fight army with army, he's already behind 9 villagers, right? 8 villagers at least now. So that's the way you can do something. Still no fletching, so that's why no wonder they never die.
Yeah, he could kill a lot more here if he will have the fletching, for sure. But now he has the tower there. Population is now starting to explode. The scores still say that Andy is ahead, and I don't understand why. Well, because the KD is better. That's crazy.
Yeah, the KD is better.
He's gonna take the blast bit. But look at the macro right now, and you might say, well,
now also the army numbers. Now it's over.
Yeah, 3-0, man.
Yep.
Total and brutal domination by the Canadian. Is as simple as that, Mr. Fire. There is not too much to analyze here in the statistics, and he dominated big time. You know, it is what it is. You know, He did it, man.
Of course, and look, it's not like the score to me doesn't reflect the difference between them at all, because both games, the first two were they were close, and this one again, it's all about like the army control. For example, you saw the men at arms when they became longswordmen, they walking around as a pack, and then he would just one hit together and kill the villager, move away, kill another villager, move away, kill another villager, and so on. So hard to do, especially in the torment, and it's really hard to replicate again, like if the nerves are there. And so, and then when it comes to time for him to do the damage as well, he couldn't, right? It's just like one villager, low HP, you wanna hit it, he doesn't let you to, and then it starts to be annoying, and then you just tilt, and then you don't play as good as you want to, or as good as you could as well. But it was a cool game, a fun series as well.
You don't have to worry, because I'm gonna bring here Hera, because now Hera, congratulations. You have a problem, because now it's two versus you. Look at the t-shirt, it's Fire and me versus you. Now you cannot beat everyone, you know? It's the only way, man. I mean, maybe even like that. Okay, we have so much. Fire and me versus you.
Well, it's 1 versus 1 still, we don't.
Well, okay, Hera, forget about the suggestion. You know, let's focus and go 3-0. Didn't give a chance to end in this one. How did you feel today playing? Because, man, on point.
Yeah, I felt pretty well. I think I did some better strategies this time than my last set, and I feel like I'm getting better on the maps, which is good. I think watching some of the other games throughout the week really helped out as well. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good and quite happy with how I played today.
Okay, are you watching the video on Discord, right? So we're gonna check the.
Yeah.
Okay, you check the games with Fire. Fire, it's all you.
Okay. Okay, this is game 1. You saw Kumans. What was the deal with the Berbers pick, anyways, right? And apparently it was random, but could be another better pick than Berbers, even, right?
Actually,
I don't think
you'll never believe me. I wanted to pick Berbers, and then when I went to go pick it, I ran out of time and I ran them Berbers. I couldn't believe it. I literally ran them Berbers.
This guy's so lucky because I can't think of better seed, right?
Yeah. It's like I actually had in mind to play Berbers here, so the random ban was random, but it was so lucky. Like it's exactly what I wanted, which is really funny. But yeah, awesome. I think it was a nice pick here.
Yeah, and he knew exactly what was coming. Took the 2 lakes, tried to do the approach, FC-ish approach, right? He tried to take the lakes, the water, forcing a bit here and there, but then the workshop forward came, and then I think it's like nothing else you can do, right? If you're ND.
Yeah.
Did you feel uncomfortable at any point? Anything that didn't go your way? I didn't think so as well, but
I think right here I made a mistake. I went in with the Mangonels. I tried to go for the killer move, and then I ended up just like killing my knights with my Mangonel, which is kind of funny. I think this is just like I had to be patient. Like if I saw someone else do this, I would get mad at him. So I'm mad at myself as well for like getting impatient and trying to win the game. So that was the only time I kind of choked a bit, but the rest was pretty solid, I think.
Yeah, awesome. Moving for the game 2, maybe. Let's see with vodka. Oh yeah, tell us about the start there, because it was a very chaotic game of Nomads, right? Usually Nomads are chaotic, but this one, man.
Yeah, we were super close together, and I wanted to go for a boar, and this was very risky because I could have easily backfired, but luckily I was able to pick up that boar, get off to a good start. I think in this matchup it comes down to whoever gets the castle first. In this case, he was faster up, so he got it first, which was a bit. Pretty annoying because he was able to kill my town center and I didn't kill his. But I think he invested a lot into trying to wall and he lost a few vills into it. So I think he just had a very fragile economy for Castle Age because of the threat of the conks.
Yeah, and you also got the water meanwhile, right? So you lost the TC, but you got the water. Fish was working longer.
Yeah, exactly. It was a nice little trade-off there for me, so I felt pretty fine with it. And also, I just feel like I did a better job adding economy. Like he kind of froze on like the 1 TC approach, whereas I was constantly adding in town centers. So my economy was constantly growing. His round push really wasn't the right play either.
Yeah, I think as well that you could see it in Kongs got the bonus against Workshop as well, like Siege. It was a really good game to watch. To be honest, very entertaining. The micro was on point for you as well, using the Kongs mobility,
Yeah.
right, and going around.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I did just a little bit of using the stronger units. Obviously, Chukino quite deadly, but Kong's one of the best in Castle Age. And then just extending the Vil lead. Also, even when he got up to Imperial Age, it was not really a threat because was able to go all in Castle, kind of like Mr.Yo style, let's say. And I really wasn't too worried.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
and Magna shots were decent. Last one.
Oh boy, come on, that hurts.
Yeah, that was very nice for me.
Okay, let's move on, I suppose. Oh yeah, tell us about the build order here. Did you practice a bit? Because it's very important to have those timing rights, right? And you always had one army here or there more. And even the longswordman upgrade faster, that was the deadly move as soon as you got those, right?
This scout thing was annoying. I told myself, like, don't run into the TC, and then I ran into it. No, I didn't really practice this map. Actually, this is the first time I play Morass that's not Empire Wars. So I had to improvise a little bit, but I mean, it's not the craziest build for me personally. It's just a regular Men at Arm one that you can find on my Patreon. And then it's just a matter of getting to it's just a matter of getting to longswords and then kind of try to snowball the game.
Then you make it look so easy as well because it's a tournament, right? They obviously used to it, but you're just walking with those 4 guys on a straight line and they're just one-shotting the villagers. It's like, come on, man.
Well, this is actually interesting because when you trade army for villagers, then you could risk dying right away. But I was able to somehow defend his push without losing a single vill somehow. And once I got this, I knew I had a really good position because now he's down like 4 or 5 vills, and all I have to do is hold and defend, and it should be a win.
Yeah, really well done. Congratulations, man. Again, looking forward for the next games, and hopefully you go firing off and gives us a good show. And again, as always, a pleasure.
Thank you very much, Fire, and shout out to Memb as well. I had a really good time with the sets, and I wish you the best for the rest of the day, guys.
Why you're not here, Hera? Now you don't have to go. How you feel, man?
Okay.
How you feel, man? After winning convincingly, and also, I was talking last night with Roxy, but man, with the Subathon and now finished, you might be relieved a little bit as well, no? Like you can prepare and you can go more relaxed because must have been very, very stressful days for you these days.
Not really stressful, but more so tiring. The Subathon was never supposed to go into the Subathon was never supposed to go into Warlords. It was supposed to start like a week earlier, but because of like life circumstances, I had to delay it. Just dealing with a few things in real life, but I think it worked out very well. Where I was able to get a few, I was able to watch a lot of Warlords on the Subathon as well. I had a good time with my viewers, and playing a lot of Age of Empires is always something I like to do. So I had a good time with it. Definitely good to end it now and focus up for Warlords, and make sure I can do my best for the tournament. I think it worked out perfectly in the end.
We need to fill time, Hera, because you kill it too fast, so we are very ahead in the schedule,
Wait, tell me who's next. I can give like a prediction or something. I can talk for a long time.
And that's gonna be fun for sure because you're gonna love it. Hearttt versus MbL.
Oh, Hearttt versus MbL. Okay. I think Hearttt is the better player on these settings for sure. However, MbL, I think he does better against the people that he knows to play, and he plays Hearttt a lot. So I think MbL will be in a comfort zone kind of. So we'll see how it goes, but I think if I had to put a prediction on it, I'd probably say something like Hearttt 3-1.
I want to show you something. Look.
Thank you for this.
Look at the matchup between those two.
Ooh.
You didn't expect this, right?
Well, no, I did, because Hearttt is a coin flip player. Like it's flip a coin, heads or tails. Heads he wins, tails he loses, and then boom, look at that, 50% win rate for Hearttt. Coin flip.
It's crazy, right? The last time they faced was in Hidden Cup. I'm gonna bring you a guy because you were lonely there in that scene. 11-10, and you won. Yeah. I know that this is difficult, but do you want any of those to win, or you don't care? Because I know that both are friends of you. Any preference, or one lost the first series, MbL, and Hearttt won the first. So maybe for that, maybe we go with MbL today.
I mean, I like both for sure, but I would definitely vote for Hearttt to win just because I know he practices for the tournament, so it means more to him. So I support the guy who actually takes it 100%. Not to say that MbL doesn't care or anything, it's just that I just feel like there's more emotions behind it for Hearttt. But in the end, I like both of them. Both I've known for years, and I wish them both the best, and may the best win today. And hopefully they both get past group stage. It's always a possibility.
Honestly, makes sense, right? The hard work to be rewarded. And if he's
Yeah,
preparing
exactly.
for whatever reason, for whatever reason, but if Hearttt is just preparing a lot better, just much better as well, and definitely we'll see. Let's see what it's gonna be, because always with those, an MbL is a special player. He doesn't practice, he doesn't have the pressure, and then put the pressure to the other, right? Anyway,
Yeah,
Hera, congratulations. You got to play still one series more, and it's going to be against Mr.Yo. Ooh,
Yeah.
those series always.
I'm just really happy that I saved the easiest set to last. I think that makes it really easy for me for the rest of the group stage. I was really worried about Barles and Andy, but with Yo, I can relax a little bit and
Clip it, guys.
cruise it out.
Clip it, But honestly, you have win this, it kind of helped him, because imagine that you, for example, win 3-2 today. How is this the round robin? He lost yesterday, Mr.Yo.
Yeah.
So if you win now
Yeah.
him as well, anything can happen. I mean,
Of course.
anything can happen. Obviously now
Of course,
with Andy
yeah.
being 2-0 behind, it's not going to be eliminated probably. Definitely not. But, I will message him this clip. Don't worry. So there's going to be...
No,
We
it's
will
okay.
talk in this time.
I'll say it to him before the set as well. I'll just make sure that he knows. No, it's going to be fun. I think we'll have a good time tomorrow.
Okay.
Or the next series.
The next day. I think it's on Saturday or Sunday. I don't remember now. Take care, Hera. Thank you for joining, and congratulations. Take care, man.
Thank you. Enjoy, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Guys, this is the Canadian that, as you can see, has dominated clearly, and Fire, thank you so much for joining. I mean, today it was a fast series, but also the first one. Margugu, but since you are here in Spain, I will see you very, very often, right? You are muted.
What? Okay. No, I'm not anymore, right? Can you hear me?
And now, yes.
So yeah, no, I'm definitely going to be coming back. I'm going to the beach. That hotel on the beach I told you about? I'm going to stay there for a couple of hours, drink some, some non-alcoholic stuff to be ready. So we might meet tomorrow. I might come back to cast again from your house. The place looks amazing. Look how beautiful it is.
We're gonna cast all the time, because he's here, It's here. The only problem is that you are sit down over me, and that's something that I don't like at all, Anyway, Fire, thank you so much, man, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Mr. Fire.
Thank you very much again. Appreciated all the love, the invitation, and bye-bye, chat. Thank you, man.
Take care, man. Bye-bye, man. It's funny, right? It's funny that we have made this small joke with the background. We're gonna have now, guys, the next city that is gonna be hard. MbL. Fire is not a cool guy. He's not a cool guy. It's an amazing one, guys. How the same that the tournament today. Well, it's a tournament. In competition, not every day can be like yesterday. Yesterday, 3-2, 3-2 was fantastic, brutality. But now we have a great series incoming. I hope it's gonna be a close one. Gonna make a really small break, and we will be right back very soon with the third series of the day. Guys, stay tuned. We love this game. Oh, whoa. This is not something that you see often to Hera. Oh, that really forward, he missed it! Because if he was taking it... Oh, he did another dog also here. I didn't see that dog even.
Me neither. Well,
Yeah.
what? Where's that dog coming from?
Oh boy.
No,
And with the
there's
spears
no
will go
dog
for
there.
the far
It's just a
galley.
far galley.
This is crazy.
Damn,
Have
well,
to be
that's-
careful. He's here now with more spears. No, this is Villiers. You gotta be careful.
Oh,
He's coming with knights. Now he wall it.
Yeah, well.
Nice wall by Andy. Still better population for Andy. The game is interesting, but he needs to defend. How do you defend here? Well, a tower will help.
feel
Manuel
the-
is
Nah.
coming. Billy is going to go down. It's gonna be very complicated. Hera knows. Hera knows what he wants to do. He knows what he has to do. And Fire kill those Magnus. I think he's gonna kill the Magnus now. At least one.
Yeah. Should be all of them,
One.
really.
If he lose that TC and those villas, then Hera is gonna dominate completely. He's gonna take two Magnus. Okay, he's saving, but he's losing a lot. Now he's losing a lot. They're still with the same village number, and he's the light cap. He's gonna take the mango. He got it, but massacre already. Andy, that he's not doing. Oh baby, and that castle is crazy, man. Do you see how he's all about the multitasking? He's been there for 30 seconds and never noticed till now he sent the camels there. I've said many times, okay, Hera has insane APM, yes. But the most important is the multitasking. And his multitasking is probably better than the APM.
Andy couldn't stop that even if he saw it, basically, as
It's
well.
impossible. Yeah.
Big units are not the best as well. You need skirmishers, Mangondels can take care of that, right? But Chinese is really good. It's just a better start. So you have a lot of better eco. House.
Make a house there. Make a house there. No.
House.
Why he's not doing a house?
I don't know.
He has no wood.
He just wanted.
Now he has the
that's
wood.
why.
Now he has the wood. The overlays were there. Now he's trying to make the house that is late. Oh my god! Look at that action. Do fine against the Conks. He found the goal. Hera found the goal.
Yeah,
And now he's gonna do
Andy.
there what? A gate. Maybe?
Screwed. Dead. You can't touch those.
He has another villager there. He's gonna make another stone wall. Gate. It's gonna work. Villager down. A Chukunu coming. This is disaster, man. Like, they are
He's
so
doing
hard.
the best he can, really. Like, it's not the easy.
Not on point here. Definitely not. This being a bit slow by Andy. He could have wall here. Fire long time ago. Especially
He could.
when you know that he's gonna have those conks here, you know. Still Andy has more population. A lot more army actually now. Oh, the Chukunus now is a good numbers of Chukunus. With Botkin.
they're
Is
good.
it ballistic?
Nah, for sure. They stay forever on Castle Age. At least Andy.
Okay.
Maybe
Send
absolutely no
two, three
reason.
villages. 2-3 villages and you wall. Not one, you know.
If he had ballistics, you could even argue like, oh, maybe he like, you know, if it goes in, you just punish all the army goes away. But no, right? And he's still taking decent fights. The KD double 23-12.
Yeah, but the village number is gonna explode for Hera in a moment. And now who has no goal?
And Andy is on stone, but slowly, no gold still. Traded some now for soul gold, which he needs. The Bagondons are coming, probably 2. There's another one inside the workshop, maybe. No, it's Rams.
Okay, good display.
Nice dodge.
Barro, gold mining upgrade, has to be careful again, but not fully. Now he's going close to the. Oh, the Chukunus against siege, man. They kill. Oh my god!
Oh no!
Damn! He has some good upgrades. No, okay, no wheelbarrow for Hera. That's something, but is 18 villages more. And
Look at the foot from Andy. Yeah.
And
if he
he's
gets
going
a
in.
cast on that hill, you know the hill next to the workshop there, then it's a big, like, we have a game, really.
I mean, he knows that he needs to go Imperial
workshops
quicker.
there.
He knows that he has to go Imperial quicker, and it's not the first time that you win in Nomad games. Oh my god, the micro, man. Look at that. Ugly. Ballistic is not yet in. It's losing all the Chukunus. He has something at home, but Ballistic will kick in and he has 5 Chukunus. Why you try to fight with the Chukunus when you are about to be in Imperial? And now the Rams are coming because he lost all the Chukunus. With the Chukunus you will kill them. Now he's not doing the +3, he's doing 1 trap. So basically,
oh no, he cannot.
He's calling the GG. Oh my.
It dies, but they super far away. It shouldn't hit.
Yeah, but we complain when it's negative for us. When people is repairing from Spain a fishing ship that is in Brazil, then we don't complain because that happened too, right? Come on, man! Come on, man! Come on! Now you see, now it was book as well. You know, no complain now. Okay. With the men at arms, you have to be careful. +1 armor, he's gonna lose that village. Oh yeah, that village is down almost instantly. Yeah, why he's not walling anything at all? He could have trapped this, but he didn't, and now he's losing villages. He's lost already 3, and he's gonna kill all the army, I think, Andy. But he lost already 4 villages, man. It's plain sloppy, man.
Good trap.
Like,
yeah, well, it's not sloppy. It's just that the thing, like, for example, those 2 skirmishers. You see Andy has 2 skirmishers, right? Why the hell he got 2 skirmishers? Makes no sense. Like, they don't do anything on this matchup.
more or less. And now, okay, he failed. He failed with those. He's gonna kill something. Let's see if he's gonna kill those lone soldiers that are faster than the villagers, and they're very strong. Is he killing something? Not a single
now. Oh, maybe 1 hour.
Unbelievable. Kill
maybe 1 hour.
He's blocking with his own villager. Man, didn't lose anything, and this is the difference. This is the difference. When he arrived in his
let's see.
he could wall there. He didn't wall. Shorefish is still there. He still have good army. It's true that look at Hera idle TC now. Whoa. What?
That's true.
2 minutes idle TC. Okay. Well, he has no food to make all this army. But now he has the archers here. He's gonna come, he's gonna block. Now he's doing some wall. Didn't make that wall in the last second. Now he's gonna lose another village. Losing a lot, but he's gonna lose all the army again. But the army in front is losing too.
Because if he tries just to fight army with army, he's already behind 9 villagers, right? 8 villagers at least now. So that's the way you can do something. Still no fletching, so that's why no wonder they never die.
Yeah, he could kill a lot more here if he will have the fletching, for sure. But now he has the tower there. Population is now starting to explode. The scores still say that Andy is ahead, and I don't understand why. Well, because the KD is better. That's crazy.
Yeah, the KD is better.
He's gonna take the blast bit. Look at the macro.
Better.
He's gonna take the blast bit. Look at the macro right now.
Yeah,
you might
now,
say,
now also the army numbers. Now it's over.
Yeah. 3. Guys, 3-0. 3-0. The next series is going to start soon. But let's check how the groups it's going. The highlights, by the way, has been longer than the series itself, you know? Anyway, let me just check all the buttons here. How is going the Group A? Well, the Group A round 2 is already done. And after that one, Hera is first. And you can see Joe and Bal so close, but still anything can happen. I think so. If freaking Andy win 2 balls, but he should win 3-0, I will let you know all the combination when the round 2 finish, you know? And I will let you know what are the chances from Andy, from everyone. I will even try to make an overlay with the possibilities, you know? Group B, we're gonna have the round 2 complete after this series. And MbL need to win. DauT also 1-1, Jordan 1-1 this group. If MbL win today, it can be insane for the last day. Insane. Insane. You know? So let's see what it's going to be. You know? Okay. You know? And this is the Group D. You know? This is the Group D. As you can see here, we see the Group D. No, the Group C is this. My goodness. I'm a noob. Group C. And now, Group D, that will be played tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the Group D. We can see the whole thing here, as you can see. Okay. And I'm gonna say hello to someone that I have not cast before. It's the first time that we are casting together, you know, and I'm gonna cast this series with someone really special for me. We're gonna start in a moment, but first we're gonna say hello to my daughter. You know, is my daughter here? Is Daniela here? I see her muted, so I don't know, but I think my daughter is here.
Well,
hello.
I'm not too sure exactly which Daniela were you calling, ma'am. Hey, good to see you here.
Welcome to the channel. You see the video, right? You are watching the video on the screen, so you're gonna have the server. Everything is gonna be great. Thank you for joining me, and we're gonna enjoy a lot with Hearttt versus MbL. Are we or not? Gamer Legion t-shirt?
Absolutely, we were.
Are you using Gamer Legion t-shirt?
I was supporting DauT. I'm guilty.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. If it's for DauT, all good. I forgive you, okay?
Okay.
Anyway, welcome.
Thank you so much for the invite. Ma'am, I'll just say beforehand that it's my first time streaming and casting in front of this large audience. First time ever streaming with a camera as well. And I'm incredibly nervous, but thank you so much for your nice introduction.
Don't be nervous.
You made it
Gonna be good.
Way easier. And yeah, we're absolutely going to enjoy. The Hearttt and MbL are one of my favorite players. I'm hyped for this series.
You should be. And we only hope that it's not going to be a 3-0, right? Like a close series is what we need.
Yep. I don't think it will be. I saw your stats before.
Yes. It's a close one. I'm going to show you the stats again so you can comment again because those are very close. So I hope it's going to be... Ooh. It's not going to be a 3-0. At least not for Hearttt because Hearttt is using in the first game Dravidians. So 1-0 for MbL.
But I saw Stranded there. I saw Stranded, ma'am, and Dravidians are so good on Stranded.
Yeah, but this he's using in shorelines, which I don't think they are that great. I prefer MbL with Armenians here. I don't know what you think.
I agree. I prefer Armenians as well. I know you love water maps and I hate them, so it's good because we complement each other in this regard. But I see a lot of water there, so
actually, I know that you are sarcastic, but shorelines, I love it.
Me too.
Love this map. I think it's a great map.
I think you're not a great fan of Pacific Islands as well, but I love Pacific Islands, and shorelines are hands down my favorite maps in this tournament. And
well, I'm gonna tell you,
we're gonna see at least one of them.
Who you think pick Pacific Islands to be changed for Baltic? It was me, you know. So I can tell you that I like Pacific Islands and shorelines a lot. Northern Islands I like it, but a little bit less. But my two favorite water maps are Pacific Islands and shorelines. Anyway, they started the game. As you can imagine, we're gonna wait just a moment because the initial game, well, Vodka, the observer, need to put, you know, the seed and everything. But we're gonna jump into the game in a moment. You will have the POV, and we're gonna see. It's the first time also casting with the observer. It's the first time, right?
Yes.
You're gonna enjoy.
Well,
you're gonna
I'm
feel
just
bored.
going to chill here.
You're gonna chill.
Like
you're gonna chill.
I'm not going to zoom in and out on birds or corners. Wait, that's Dave.
Because if you do, no, you do it too. Because I have seen it as well, and then I was like, oh my god, I need observer. I'm gonna bring Daniela because he's observer. Because if not, he's gonna show me something weird, and that cannot happen. Okay. Anyway, jokes aside, I'm excited to see this series. Who is the favorite for you and also for the viewers? I want to check. But let me know.
I was just looking at the seed. Yeah, Hearttt seed 8, MbL seed 10. This set could go either way. I will be personally rooting for Hearttt. Hearttt is my previous teammate in Wii Sports as well. He's a good friend of mine, but also I like both of them. I want both of them to win, but that's not possible. So I will say Hearttt.
I can tell you guys, it's a secret. I was telling Daniela what series you prefer, and then I was yesterday, Daniela, I need to change you for another series. She told me, no, man, I want Hearttt MbL. Okay, you keep Hearttt MbL. You keep Hearttt MbL. Let's put Vodka MbL as a yellow, Hearttt as a red, because red and purple, I know that people is gonna spam in a moment.
Yeah.
And then with this map generation also, Daniela, that this looks a little bit symmetrical in terms of the distance with the water, but less land for Hearttt. Don't think it should be a big problem here.
Yeah, however, I see Heartt's positioning. Look, his first dock, like that's a great dock position, and I feel like he's tiny bit closer to the area where you have more dip fish. I feel like players absolutely want to go for the first dock there. He has 3 dip fish close to his first dock as well. Great spot. MbL has to walk a tiny bit more, and well, only 1 dip fish close to his shoreline.
And you can see that we have some few overlays that with this we probably know them pretty well, but for the new 5 civilizations, this is so helpful, Daniela, because honestly, I have no clue about many things.
Oh my god, yeah.
You know,
I'm
no clue.
Prepare with my spreadsheets with the tech tree, everything open here.
Yeah.
Can't fail the caster on the first day.
Yeah, man. So like this is all good. Then this is shorelines, and as you can see, guys, this is a water map, but what I like it, Daniela, is that it's not super snowbally in the sense that, okay, you lose the water, you are dead. No, this map has a lot more options.
Correct. And this map kind of forces some action in the middle. It's important to control it because, as we all know, if you gain control over the water with galleys, you can range so many resources, so many piles of gold, of stone that the opponent might want to mine. So if somehow you're getting away with some control of the middle, you have some more piles of gold there and a lot of food as well.
To feel you more relaxed, people have to know that it's very nice to bring Daniela here for several reasons. One is that she has been doing a lot of Age of Empires content and following most of the tournaments for some long time. But the 2 most important for me is that your name is the same that my daughter and that your nationality, it's always remind me the guy why I started to cast here, because you are from La Roumanie, you are Romanian if I'm not mistaken, and Katsuni was Romanian, so it's very nice to be co-casting again after a long time with someone from country from Katsuni. I want to give here some good memories, you know, to him, that sadly he's not around, but I will never forget him and all times we have together. So it feels good to be here with you also, because your accent remind me Katsunito, like I like it to call him.
Thank you so much, man. But honestly, I don't know how we even got here without co-casting together. I think you're the only co-caster in the scene that I haven't co-casted with before, and I'm really, really honored to be here with you today. And thank you so much once again for the invite. It's a pleasure for me as well.
It's no problem. You can see archery range there on top of that hill, and MbL is going MbL. No, it's the Barak, sorry, not the archery range, but Barak already on his face.
Wow, it's not even going up in the middle like we've seen so far. Do you think he might use that opportunity to put a second dock, maybe they're closer to Heartt's fish, and open a couple of fires?
I think for now he's gonna ignore completely, because I think Yellow has seen already all the dogs. He has 3 dogs, Heartt 3 dogs, and MbL has only 1. He's gonna go full land aggression here, MbL. Look, he's doing malicious. He's doing one fire galley to maybe snipe the fish to his opponent. But other than that, MbL is being pure MbL here, Daniela.
The nice thing when you're militia rushing with Armenians is that you have extra line of sight. So you can see where the resources are. You can see where you can't, in theory, run into the TC with your militia. You see all the resources there.
Yeah. Is Melissa with Town Watch?
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Heartt expects this at all.
Definitely not. He said that earlier, but Heartt is having a good micro. He has to wait for the man of time. He take the scout right now. He gotta be careful. Need to be away, but he's losing already all the fish. But that's expected, Daniela, to lose the fish. I mean, he's kinda giving up the water for now.
Yeah, Heartt went really big, 3 dogs, expecting a long water fight versus Armenians to compensate for the extra projectile, for the extra damage. MbL had other plans.
Yeah, his plan is to make Lone Swordsman. I don't know if he's gonna make a tower or something here. Maybe he should do it to keep some ground, because if he loses this Lone Swordsman, he lost the scout, yes, and lose all this. If he lost the water, well, he's doing a tower, then he might lose the game. But MbL usually is a tryhard.
What's better than after a game of watching a flood of longswords from both sides on Morass? Now we have more longswords. Like, what can be more beautiful than this?
Well, you mean more? Okay, you mean that map? Okay, because as you can see, we have. I love to do that. I'm sorry. I love to do that. And since we don't have that in this series, I had to do it, you know. Anyway, more beep, you know. I don't call that name anymore, you know. I don't want to make any confusion, you know. So beep. Okay, the tower is there. He's gonna be able to take it. I think he should take it, commit and kill the Belier. Yeah, Belier is going to be down. Now he's gonna take the archer. And look at this, Daniela. The population, it is the same. He ignored the water, but he's fine right now, MbL.
I think MbL needs the first armor on the infantry if he wants to commit more.
Yeah,
maybe.
Especially if Heartt is doing fletching. For now, it's okay because he doesn't have fletching, but eventually he will do it. I think that's the blacksmith.
For sure.
But he's attacking also on the left side, Daniela.
He's attacking on the left side. He needs to put more pressure on that second wood line, and God forbid, eventually another tower will go up there. He's not on stone, so for now it's fine. But if a tower goes up there, Heartt is out of space, out of wood lines.
Yeah. I mean, it's not many stone Hearthstone. He's doing even Hearthstone, but look how with only 1 dog has been massing 4 galleys already. If you check the numbers with 3 dogs, now he has 3 galleys and 2 fire ships. So at the end, the numbers with a lot less investment is almost the same.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
for sure.
Go on.
Oh, EcoKD is 3-2, sorry. Well, Heartt did snipe the fish in the beginning, but I don't think MbL cares about that too much. He has villas in the middle, on the berries, on the hunt.
Yeah, that food is, I mean, is not gonna stop at all. And if he keep the pressure, that the berries and the food in the middle is amazing. Look at these 4 galleys. With some good micro, maybe he can take it. Man, these 2 guys always put some very nice series. I hope we're gonna have a close series. This is all what we want.
Go to, yeah, I hope this is gonna go to Game 5. And seeing these 2 players, yeah, it can go for sure.
It can be. It can
it's
be.
crazy that MbL only had 1 DauT, and he's forcing more and more investment from Hearttt, because if he's forcing that investment, he can't afford to produce that many archers. Oh no, the wood line.
Oh my god. Well. He's inside now with 1, 2. He can put another 3. He's on the other side. It's chaotic. He's all over. He's with the long swords on the right, on the left, in the middle, all over the map. Now he has doing the fletching, but as you mentioned before, I think the +1 armor for those long swordsmen will be great, but he's still there. He can be inside. No, he wall it. Oh, I think it was open. I don't know. Vodka just imagine the job here for the observer. He's going crazy. He doesn't know where to look because MbL is creating so much chaos. Look at the macro Daniela from Hearttt here. He has 600 wood. You know, that means he doesn't know what to do right now. He will need to use the market. He's going all aggressive, and I like MbL position here. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, I like it too. Even though, okay, Hearttt will probably abuse the market, sell the stone, sell the wood, buy a couple hundred food, go Castle Age, if you can survive Castle Age, because if MbL can take your village, he's gonna jump on the buildings. He has arson.
Yeah.
And then Castle Age into what exactly?
Yeah, not only that, just check how he has Hearttt 12, 14 on foot. MbL 21. He has so many in the middle. So many. 2 mills even. What the hell? That's an amazing play,
He brought
man.
more, yeah.
Yeah, he's doing great. Okay.
And scrims are not gonna do it against longswords. They're just gonna tickle.
Yeah, and we didn't even check because we didn't have time. We will check the draft and the maps. MbL has peak Black Forest, you know.
Ooh, I saw that.
As a whole
I'm so
map.
hyped for
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
It's nice. It's nice. Let's see what's gonna happen in this series. 56-52. We will check the draft more relaxed when this game finishes. But for the first game of the series, we have here how Hearttt managed to hold 57 population, MbL 54. CCK, thank you so much for that support. Look at the lone swordsman. Ooh, no, but it's skills mostly.
Yeah.
If he play properly here, Daniela, should be okay.
Yeah, for sure. I'm really enjoying MbL's position, and even with the market up, Hearttt still can't click up to the next stage.
Yeah, but now it's starting to be... I mean, the problem here, Daniela, I don't know what you think is, all the army he's doing MbL is expensive. The long swordsmen are great, but they're expensive.
Yeah,
That's why I look at hard resources right now in the bank. It's looking
It seems a bit
close.
like it seems a bit like an all-in strat for Feudal Age, but honestly, I do like Armenians the longer the game goes later on as well.
Yeah. But
I feel like you did enough
transition-
damage. Why not just chill a bit? Go maybe put a couple of farms. The food in the middle is great, but it's mostly berries.
Well, this is MbL. It's going crazy. He's sending 8 men at not men at times. Lone swordsman is gonna take the house. That house is gonna go down. And if he's repairing, he should be down. The archers are gonna try. You can see how he's taking it so quick. He's on the way to castle, but now he's killing the villager. I mean, it's up to castle, but doesn't matter because now MbL is on the way to castle as well. Daniela. Amazing game here by both. One defending, the other attacking. Well, he got a lot of units on the queue. Then he unqueue everything, and he's going up. Well, he used it a little bit the market, as you can see. But
This
amazing
will
first game.
never cease to impress me, how the pro players can read this game perfectly. If one just clicks up, the other one immediately pays attention to the score, sees the score drop by a tiny bit. Okay, I need to go up as well. I need to match that. I need to stop investing.
Yeah, and he did it.
It's crazy.
He did it exactly like that. MbL is not wall at home, but he doesn't really need because he still keep the pressure. My question is, what do you think he's gonna do now next, MbL?
MbL has to be a siege forward. Oh, well, that first.
Well, look at the Eco KD, 13-3, Daniela. Ay, this is looking great for MbL now, Daniela.
MbL, yes, doesn't have fish. 6 fishing ships for Hearttt that are working probably not as efficient because Dravidians do collect more fish. You go through all that fish faster. And from what I see on the minimap, that's some long distance fishing.
Look at the replay.
I don't. Yeah. Oh my god.
Brutalization.
Oh my god. He denied the tower as well.
Yeah, he killed a lot there. He killed.
That was a desperation tower as well. That tower protects 3 trees and that's it.
Yeah, Hearttt might be happy. Oh, I'm in castle, but when he see that his opponent is in castle right now, imagine now.
Oh wow.
200 swordsman. Well, he's doing late skirmishes, but he can do also 200 swordsman. How do you stop those? Those are Imperial. He's doing it. Oh my god.
No,
Unbelievable,
he can't make that PC. He just can't.
He's crazy, man. This MbL, Daniela is crazy player, man. Seriously, it's so much fun to watch.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. More longswords are coming forward. I do think that we're going to see a siege workshop on the hill, but he's actually doing 2-handed swordsman before. This is crazy.
It's so smart what he did in the middle, because he did the charge there, so he can keep taking the foot, even if there's archers that can come at some point. So, ooh, Hearttt with the counter attack, amazing, 62 population for both. And at home, Daniela, he got nothing.
I wouldn't mind a tower somewhere. I think a tower keeps those crossbows away for a while.
Well, he
Still
moves
has
on
the
a town center on the left, I think. So that's probably even better, right?
Yeah,
because, I'm taking a stone and
wood
wood.
was-
Fantastic.
Yeah. That's really good to see. Hearttt just feels desperate with his TC to just move out of that corner that MbL pushed him in.
Yeah, but do you know the crazy part here? MbL, Echo KD 14-4. Then you check the population. 5L is behind only, and a lot more army for Hearttt. How Hearttt is still in this game, and now ahead. It's crazy.
Fish is a big factor. Like I was talking about that fish being less and less efficient, but it's still alive.
Yeah, he has 11 villages more, but compensated by those 6 fishing ships, still he has so many crossbows. That's the problem here, right? You have Imperial units, but just crossbows can deal with them properly. I mean, you have skirms too, but I don't know. Is he still with the advantage? What do you think?
I'm not sure. Well, obviously, water plays a big factor here, and in the score. I mean, Hearttt still has the score lead by 500 points. Hearttt has the superior KD as well.
Yeah, but then you check resources collected, and MbL has 2,000 resources more collected. You know, it's crazy. I still think that MbL is fine. He just might need a siege workshop at home. He's still going with the skins. Look how he's gonna now make a gate there, and those archers should die now. After this one, he's gonna take it. No. The skins are there, and he's +2/+2 skins. Those are so tanky, Daniela.
You know what I'm concerned though? That 200 two-handed, not 200, two-handed swordsman.
It's fine, man. No problem. It's fine.
Was too expensive. Was not worth it.
Well, but it's still Hearttt is with 8 farmers. Doesn't matter at the end. 8 farmers, 8 on foot at this point. So now Hearttt won't be able to even do villas from both TCs, as you can see. He's getting idle and idle and idle. Yes, he has the 6 fishing ships, but the fish, look in the minimap, how far it is already from the docks. So those fishing ships, look, Daniela, so inefficient now. Really inefficient.
For sure.
Crazy.
Makes you wonder if they wouldn't be better on gold on the oysters, closer to the TC.
Okay,
closer to the docks.
That's a good point. That's a good point. And then you can even use the market. Now Siege Workshop, he has the charge. In these chaotic games, Daniela, how many times you have seen that in these chaotic games, MbL somehow managed to win the games?
Oh, I don't doubt that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And some warrior priests for some relics. Okay, I don't mind that.
He has 2 relics. MbL has 2 relics already. 3,000 resources collected now, and now he's doing his towers. You are ahead with the economy. You are safe now at home with the towers. You have the middle. The water is important, but well, at the end, he's not fishing more hard, so it's not really boosting his economy anymore with the from the water. And this is a 30C from MbL. MbL, even if he's with the score behind, I like how he's doing really, and I think he's ahead.
Yeah. Population is still close. 7 on stone. You were talking about water. Usually these games go with a castle on the shoreline and docks on the way up to Imp.
Okay.
From what I've seen, to take back control over the water, and you have the best unit in the game, and that is Dromon's.
Okay. Well,
So,
that we can debate about that, but since it's the first time that we're casting, I will let you say that, okay?
okay.
Okay, 72 population, 63, 17, 30 is gonna be killing those units. Yes, this is so many crossbows, but check the co-operators, Daniela.
Oh. Oh.
Now we
Hearttt
start.
has a
Now we understand,
AM.
right? Yeah. Now we understand why resources collected is that great. Okay.
That is true.
Nah, his economy is insane, Daniela. Look at the resources collected already, but resources in the bank. He can make a castle.
That's the thing,
Okay.
yeah. Orgelia.
He's
Okay.
going back to water. Okay.
I'm not sure if that's the right approach. I think Imp would have been more important.
I think he
Where
can
is
do
the castle
both.
gonna go?
Yeah, it's in the
also
middle of the
true,
map. I like it because it's close to the shoreline too, so you get the middle control. You still can make dogs there and make the best units in the game, as you mentioned before. The Dromon's there, you know, you can do that for sure. You know, you see, I mean, I agree now with you. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, 2 Mangonels coming,
Compromises.
and now what? Horse collar now.
Siege
This
workshop
is-
Siege workshop at home has to be from MbL, otherwise he dies.
He's doing there. I mean, you need to micro a little bit. Population after all these, exactly the same. But I think he's gonna be well defended. There's a Mangol on top of that hill. That hill is annoying. Well, all the hills that he has here.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's gonna kill the Mangol with these games and Hearttt. Well, but
Hearttt?
he's taking a lot of hits. Hearttt?
Hearttt?
No, now he
Hearttt?
noticed, but
Okay. Oh,
yeah, he's gonna kill it. That's great for MbL.
just I get these micro nerds split formation. What is that? Just patrol them and go make some farms.
Oh, but he almost killed his own archers with the mangonels. You gotta be careful. Oh my lord, man. Okay, it's still coming. This is 2 mangonels with many crossbows here, but with 1 mangonel now on top of this hill, Hearttt might lose everything if MbL play as usually he does with the mangonels.
Oh my god, this is some intensive micro. Nice shot on the skirms. I think Hearttt is gonna prevail in this fight, and he has 5 mangonels at this moment on the field. Just lost one. Well, cheaper siege for Dravidians, right?
Yeah, but
Coming
he's
in
not
handy.
here with the mangonels. The mangonels are probably at home. He's sticking the village. Look at the population. And ladies and gentlemen, Daniela, he's on the way to Imperial and MbL. Now he's gonna get the real score in the game. Unbelievable play. He's gonna get game number 1. And MbL, that loss of the day, 3-0 if I'm not mistaken, he's gonna get the first win in the tournament. Because if Dravidians win this game, in this position, again, I'll go back to League of Legends.
True. MbL is in a fantastic position right now. He desperately... I was saying that Hearttt... I want Hearttt to win, but he desperately needs some wins, MbL, that is. Like, he's at the bottom of the group, didn't have the best start in the first round. Now it's time to recover some ground, and what an amazing way to start the series.
Let's see, because a game happened, but the opposite that in the previous stage. Right now, Hearttt, don't know how, also on the way to Imperial, you know, with less village, but he's gonna wall. He's playing smart. He's going back to water, and on
like
water,
that, yeah.
on water, Armenians should be better, no? I believe so. Dravidians is fine, but
Dravidians would counter Armenian oh my god. Armenians could be countered by Teresidae. Teresidae had like some skirms on water against the galleys, but they're expensive, and I don't think Hearttt can has the eco to sustain that.
Okay, let's see now. Good micro here. It's sending more villains. He has the galleys in this area. Still, look at the population. You know, like, and also the timing. He's ahead with the timing. Population really ahead. is looking solid. It's really looking solid. And let's see what MbL is going to do, because Dravidian has bomber cannons, Daniela, but as you mentioned, with the Dromos there, and since they have, you know, the area is quite small, with the Dromos you're gonna be able to reach everything.
Yeah, that was the War Galley upgrade, Doc, but unfortunately War Galley upgrade is in. MbL is not doing more... oh, he's doing Dromos, let's go. He's not doing more upgrades on water. He's lacking careening, he's lacking Silesian Fleet, that gives extra range on the galleys and on the Dromos, which is very important.
I hope you know about I hope you know about those upgrades, because other than Black Forest, I don't know. But he playing water. You see MbL playing water a lot? Not really.
Well, I recently, I think during the Hidden Cup or maybe another tournament, recent tournament that is, he found out about the Dromos.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, he thought T90 is trolling him.
Okay, he did one only. You can see the Dromo here is doing chemistry now, but still his population is insane. It's true that he's doing shipwright. That's a really good upgrade if you're gonna go back to water.
Yeah.
But he has no map control, Daniela. Like, MbL has all the map.
That is true. He's gonna run out of resources. I see Hearttt taking that goal that I was talking about earlier, that it's, again, very close to the shoreline, and if you're losing water, you can't take those resources anymore. They're all guarded by the galleys. Galleons, future galleons, hopefully.
And let's see what is the following by MbL. Is still doing another castle here, Hearttt. Oh, yeah, it's too risky, that. And then he preferred to put on the hill. And now, another castle for MbL. Where? No, MbL is playing focus on the land, but also taking in consideration the water. He's doing a good job, MbL, and he has 28 galleys. Doing now the galleon upgrade. I hope he's doing carrying and everything else, but Daniela, MbL is now doing exactly the standard approach, let's say.
Yeah. Well, just like you said, the classics, careening, dry dock, and the unique tag. I think Armenians lost shipwrights, if I'm not mistaken. So
they don't have it. They don't have it. Yes.
In the long run, Dravidians could pull through, but Dravidians don't have map control. He might run out of wood, actually.
Yeah. I mean, the advantage is really important. I think on the right side, at the bottom right side, MbL should make some outposts to avoid that he can land. But this is also the bad thing with Dravidians, with what you're gonna land here. You don't have units for the land to make damage. It's still, Hearttt is trying to come, 18 galleys. MbL 29, but they are galleys versus galleons. Doing also 5 Dromos there. And if you take that castle, Daniela, I think that castle should be the game for MbL.
Yeah, for sure. He's doing the pincer move. He has so many units that he can surround him from both sides. Now, obviously, that castle helps him a ton on water, but I think the castle's gonna go down. There's 3 trebs, my mistake, and more Dromons coming up soon.
It's complicated.
I think
it's really complicated. It's too many units. Like, what he can do here, Daniela, I don't see. It's kind of sandwich here now with those galleys. That's the Dromos. The castle is so crucial to kill. He's trying to out-micro all the time, you know, but he just needs to be back. He's not galleon upgrade.
Yeah, well, is it even worth it at this point? You're gonna lose the ships, you're gonna lose the dogs. I don't know what you can do. He's desperately buying stone, but inevitably that castle will fall, and just like you said, I think that castle being still standing is a game-deciding factor for Hearttt.
Really complicated for sure. The castle is down. He's doing now the galleons, but he's doing now the galleons, and he only have these 4 docks. Carini finally, minute 44, but well, MbL with the first game, Daniela. What a great game by MbL. He took the initiative the whole game and never throw it.
You know what? I would have sworn that Hearttt is the better player on water maps. I guess that is MbL's winning factor, to make the game as chaotic as possible, to push Hearttt outside of his comfort zone, because I saw Hearttt playing on water. I saw him winning against pro players that are comfortable with water. I saw him beating Winchester on water. I saw him playing perfectly, but well, MbL made it messy.
Exactly, that was he did. Like, instead of going for the standard, let's say, build order, right? He went for, let's go and make this not a water map. You make a perfect resume about this, and they can start in any moment. We can now check a little bit the civilizations. And this is very important, Ayala, because with the first pick both, MbL won. Armenia versus Travinia is their first pick, you know? It's like a small break point if we go on tennis, you know? Then Bohemians, Italians, Malians, Portuguese, Romans for Hearttt, Japanese, Turks, Malay, Korean, Chinese. And look at the maps we have. Black Forest, that you love it. I love it too. Stranded, that I love it.
I know.
And how to don't like immersion on African waters, that they are chaotic.
Absolutely, they're great. I'm so surprised to not see Arabia. I'm guessing these two are just sick of Arabia at this point. At all time in the afternoon, when you're firing up MbL or Hearttt stream, they're always playing 1v1 on Arabia against each other. It's crazy funny. And at some point, I was like, oh my god, they're just probably skirming out on Arabia in one of the games. But I'm surprised to not see it there.
I think they are not
really
doing,
good
Daniela,
maps.
I think they are not doing Arabia because Arabia is more like about execution, right? Like, depend also what map you get, map generation. While in some of the other maps, you can prepare more strategies. Well, how do you prepare Arabia? It's very hard to prepare Arabia.
You don't basically. Oh my! Did you see MbL's bans again? Really doesn't.
Well,
does
but
he
this
not
time,
the DLC?
This time only 3. The other day banned the 5. So he's improving there. He's getting the, you know, he banned Mongols and Persians and then 3 new ones. So maybe in the next round it will ban only 1. You know, it's getting there. You know, it's getting there. But now those are well, Wood and Kishans. I don't know a lot about Way because I forget, but I can forget.
Way.
No, it's confusing a bit with the names. I mean, they just release before the tournament starts, so it's complicated. But still, we have immersion, and the civilizations are Italians and Japanese. We could expect this in this map.
Yeah, for sure. They're
maybe
classic.
Malians, right? Maybe Malians could be too. Well,
Maybe.
or Portuguese, but and what do you prefer here, Italians or Japanese?
Hard question, mem. Hard question. They're my favorite civs on hybrid and water maps. Well, maybe not water. Hybrid civs for sure. Pros and cons. Italians need to hit those good timings. Otherwise, I feel like in the longer run, I might prefer Japanese. Even if, yes, they don't have access to bomber cannons, but their towers, their trebs are basically bomber cannons. Hard to say. I think I'll stick with Japanese. I really like...
Also, Daniela, in this map, Japanese and knowing MbL gameplay is gonna make towers. If the game go longer, Yasama towers and everything. I mean, you make towers in this map, and you get all the map.
They're great. They're great.
This map is small, right? So why not? Okay. So we have
the thing.
Yeah, go on.
No, well, yeah, I was just going to reinforce your opinion and say, yeah, Hearttt really needs to take care of those Italian timings. He needs them.
Yeah, we're gonna check the seats, guys. So if you're new in the channel or in AOE, in the tournament, in Daniela's channel, in my channel, these are beautiful, man. And Japanese is great for the water, but also you can be aggressive with the militias. Like Italians here is really good. For sure, it will have the timing, like you mentioned. But for MbL playstyle, I think Japanese fit like a globe.
Yeah, that's for sure. And that's the thing. You have cheaper fishing ships. You're going to be on fish faster. You're going to click up sooner because, again, cheaper uptime. But what are you going to face? MbL is going to wait for you with some Japanese militias that are going to be soon men-at-arms, and that's one of the most painful things to fight in early feudal age when you're focused on getting control over the water, over the ponds, and whatnot.
Okay, as you can see in that overlay, guys, Warlords is the Warlords 4, but Warlords there, $70,000 prize pool event, so they have to focus because if you advance into the top 8, basically you are double your prize. But related to the game, dogs both are the back, so they are not going yet for the middle pond, as you can see. Okay.
I've seen this strat more and more lately, and I think it's this will shift more into land aggression that way.
Yeah, I think they have changed the colors, right? I don't know if we should keep the same colors from the whole series, because before was red Hearttt and MbL yellow we did, right? I think we did that.
Yeah.
So to don't confuse people, maybe because maybe they're gonna change again later. Yeah, we could do the same. Okay. There's something happened with the MbL webcam. Yep.
Oh no, MbL in the void.
I hope that he didn't drop, because if he lost the webcam there, maybe he dropped it. I hope not.
He's idle. He's idle. He dropped.
He dropped it. Yep.
58 seconds idle TC time, not creating anything.
He dropped it. He dropped it. And I don't know if they can restore now. Well, it's not that he dropped
Hearttt
it. It's
victorious, 1-1. We're going to game 3.
MbL, his power is out completely. The whole flat. So he has he has no power at all. Okay, let's hope that he's gonna get the power back, because in the meanwhile, what we can do is to watch some beautiful interviews, and I will check a little bit, because if he has no power, you know, we have some very nice interviews. I don't know if you have seen, probably not because you have been casting, or maybe you have been watching some other days, but we have interviews, guys, pre-recorded, and we're gonna enjoy a little bit, and then Daniela, you and me can relax and you can calm down. But I think you are feeling now much better, right? Nice.
I was terrified, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was absolutely terrified, but things are getting a bit more chill. Yeah.
Okay, don't worry. And guys, we're gonna enjoy with another video. We have a lot, guys. We can make 1-hour videos if it's needed.
Imagine you get transported into Age of Empires 2. What's your survival strategy?
I get transported into Age of Empires 2. Knowing I don't need any mate to reproduce, I can just be myself, no problem. 1 villager is all I need. I would rush to make a town center as soon as I can, and then start my kingdom from there. That would be my survival strategy. Exactly like Nomad, basically.
I would be a farmer, and the moment Hera makes a castle on a hill, I'm going to farm next to it. If anything happens, I'm garrisoning inside. Peace!
I thought like I'm gonna be a farmer close to the TC, but I need to work on my health so I have a good amount of HP. No one tries to snipe me.
That's a really good point.
I don't know. I will go for the same, I guess. I'm sorry for not being great. Yeah, I would just tell them to get like a town watch and the other upgrade, just to make sure extra precaution, just to have more time to react. You know.
What's the funniest or most ridiculous mistake you've made in a competitive match?
I had one that was a big oopsie. It was like the cartographers finals, me and Larry against Jordan and Viper. And
wait, what was the score of that one? Oh, 4-0.
Shut up.
Go ahead.
Shut up. You were part of the team too, so don't even.
I was on vacation. You guys lost that yourself.
It shows us a loss for you too. Anyway, it was like game 1, and I was fully walled, and I had made a gate in front of my town center. And I don't know why. Oh, I wanted to send a scout back into my base. Jordan was running around with scouts, but I couldn't see them for a while. And basically, he hit the perfect timing where he was just wandering around with his scouts, not even paying attention to them. I watched his stream back to see if he was intentional or not. And my scout happened to open the gate at the exact moment his scouts were running through it. So he came into my base by accident with like 6-7 upgraded scouts, and basically like ended my career there. And the moral blow that was to me ended up in a bad result for us. But yeah, it was like the most unfortunate timing I've ever had in like a tournament game.
Actually, I was thinking about one, which was like decent. I like deleted a TC on houseboat, but then I came up with some other example even more ridiculous, which was like against the ACCM on NAC qualifier. Well, I just made a huge mistake.
We all know that one. We all remember that one.
Castle.
The Sebastian Castle.
That one, like.
On that note,
for like many nights, yeah.
I have an extra thing to add on that. I remember Hera was practicing with Sebastian for like a week later or something, and Sebastian tried to go for a forward castle again on a game that was already over, basically in favor of Sebastian. And Hera paused the game and told him, "Don't do that." Those are the things you don't do. The game is over. Relax. This was like 3-4 days after the, I think, maybe like something, maybe more, after the famous Sebastian Castle, right? And yeah, so Hera just paused the game, told him, don't do that. Make it at home.
Take the bad habit away from you, you know?
Yes.
Even better sense, actually.
I remember that, yeah. And the worst part was against ACCM. I had a stable, so I could make a Malay elephant. Like, it was so cheap, but I didn't make it. Didn't even count the ball.
That was actually one of the biggest throws ever, but I'm happy you bounced back as a player after that.
That was one of the saddest losses I think I've seen in a LAN tournament qualifier.
Literally, last game before a LAN. Like Sebastian here, ACM's here. The only difference is the Sebastian Castle. I couldn't believe it.
It was Sebastian himself.
Didn't you have something? I'm still thinking.
No, I don't know what to remember. Like, I didn't remember anything, only deleting my TC. I exactly remember. I don't remember exact game, but I'm sure that I had it, deleting TC or deleting the castle. Like, now I heard from my friend that he shift deleted all the castles by accident because, like, he didn't need this hotkey. This hotkey now close to the enter, so when you click it, then it fails when you want to type something in chat. So I think nothing special besides delete TC or castle, but I'm sure there is something. That's why I'm so like thinking about it. I just can't remember. Help, thanks to my memory, which forgets everything. But
I'm blanking out as well. Like like Vintage, I'm sure there's so many ridiculous mistakes or embarrassing moments for me, but I just can't think of anything. But to be fair, I can't even think of anything in general. Like I've played so many tournaments, but nothing's coming to mind. So I think the chat will come up with something. I have a lot of them.
Okay, guys, let's see. One moment, because I'm checking some information. Okay. Nice, don't need it. Like, they don't have... right now, MbL does have electricity. That never happened before to him, but it happens, so we will wait a little bit. You know? We will wait a little bit to see if MbL is going to have electricity or not. You know, and then I will let you know, guys. There's I have muted me, Vodka, but there's not too much to talk for now. We can just check, because we can still put a couple of videos more. We have a lot of content, you know, but we need to think what we will do if the electricity is not coming back. You know, we can wait for a little bit and think what we can do, right? My admins will tell me, and I will let you know, because this is something that can happen, and the score was in favor to MbL. The second game, nothing really happened, you know. Remember that this is how it's looking so far, as you can see. Okay. This is the groups, guys, how we have so far. The round 2 has finished. Basically on Group A, but I'm gonna show you here completely. You know, with Hera 3-0 Andy, Yo Balls 2-3 yesterday, and Hearttt and MbL, it's 1-0, but not updated there. 2-3 for Jordan yesterday. Group C, 3-0 ACCM DauT today. DauT not the best performance, but ACCM beast. And then Group D, that will be basically tomorrow, guys. Those are the games for tomorrow. The Viper Mihai, Sebastian Winchester, Leary Cito. And let's see what happened on MbL. It's a pity because we were having a good series and he was playing good. He was in a good situation, but he lost the power. And if there's an update or a rainbow, let me know. You know, is there some update? Just let me know. Okay. I have to message here, you know. Okay, but guys, I'm gonna play you another video that is gonna be amazing, and I think it's a video that we have not seen yet, because we have a lot of them. Yes, this is a very nice one. Look, guys, look who is here, guys.
What's the most underrated civilization in your opinion, and why?
Vey.
Don't say way.
But I always pick them in the practice round and I always lose, but a freaking good civilization. I don't know. I go with way. It's a new civilization. It's fun, but I don't know. I cannot play them yet.
Probably Bohemians in 1v1, I guess.
I think it should be Italians. Like, is free upgrade from the new patch is very strong.
I think it slaps. People don't use them anymore, and they are quite solid.
How do you approach analyzing your gameplay after losses?
I don't lose.
I do like I have a plan before every game. If I did the plan, I'm generally satisfied whether I lost or won. So I don't like think about someone outplaying me. I'm just thinking about plan or not doing the plan.
I think it depends on how serious is the game, right? If I'm practicing, I will probably check what is failing and see if there is potential to fix it, or maybe we just discard that strategy. Or if it's in a tournament, it will depend on how good I have performed the plan. Like if I play properly, I will not be like too concerned about the loss. But if I play really bad, then I will probably be a bit upset.
Depending on the way of how I lose the game, if I lost because of the economy balance, I will watch the record and check my opponent's economy, how he do things. If I lost because of the stupid mistakes, I guess I'll tell myself to not to make it happen again.
If your mistakes are mechanic-wise, you don't need to look over recorded games. If it's strategic-wise, you want to see if it's a counterplay to what you thought of, or then you need to look recorded games. If you're uncertain with new strategy, if it's working bad because of the counter, because of the team and so on, because then how enemy played, was he prepared to that? And those happen less and less often. It's a meta days these days.
How do you handle the pressure during important tournament games?
For me, the worst is waiting for the set. Like the anticipation is like when will I play? Like how long do I have to prepare? Like the daily routine, and then when I play, I don't really have pressure anymore. So that's how it works for me. But yeah, I don't have like big stress problems anymore. There's so many years of competing.
Yeah, I agree with Vals. It's basically that. It's the waiting room until you start. And maybe like the first 2-3 minutes of the game, or the first game. But once that happens, everything is normal. So I don't feel more pressure until that point, basically.
Bars said it perfectly. It's before the game, especially. Like, that's the benefit of being first set of the day. You come at the fixed time, you play your set, and you're gone. When you're like third, fourth set, like first, then you're looking, score is 2-0, then 2-1. Then you actually want the set to last longer because you don't feel ready. Like that gets in your brain. But once you start playing, you don't care at this point. I think we're all a bit older players now, and we had some tournament games.
For me, I think it's the same as ACCM. A cigarette will fix everything.
You're stranded on an island and can only bring one technology upgrade. Which one would it be?
Reflect damage, so I can swim, and sharks can go fuck themselves. Like, I don't know.
That's really good.
No, I will take the shoe passive. Give me food from wood.
You guys know nothing. Supremacy. I will be a boss there on the island.
You're alone on the island, so.
But you will have to fight someone.
Oh, you're alone.
Some animals.
Then take my guards, you kill them and hit.
That also works. But you're not strong enough to chop and such.
Well, Spanish for faster building, I understand that. But no, it's technology.
I can name any tech, right? So
he's on the tech tree.
I want to go to Imperial Age to be richer, with more resource, more tech to upgrade.
Victorian.
Who in this call do you think spends the most hours secretly practicing offline?
Well, I'm pretty sure that Mr.Yo doesn't.
What?
I don't know how much Barless practices. But probably DauT actually practice the most.
I practice the most. But then you practice the most as well because we practice together. Like,
Yeah, no, but I mean the qualifier he was playing from 6 a.m. to noon.
No, that's Jordan. Jordan was the most in the practice. He got like me, then he got Winchester, and everybody like. But in this call, yeah, yes, me then. I don't know how much Biles prepared for qualifiers, but he did qualify earlier, so yes.
Not much. Not much gaming in the forest.
I would say DauT as well, because he got in the last qualifier. That makes sense. He got a lot of time to practice.
I'm hard working one.
Honestly, Mr.Yo is hitting hard to DauT. Okay, I'm gonna give you a small update. Nice. The power is back. It seems, you know. The power is back, but it will have to restart the PC and everything so we can see another video, and we will keep going with the second game in a moment. We're gonna see more DauT, guys, because the power is back. It seemed that it lost the power in the whole region, you know. But last video, and we will continue with the next series, guys. More DauT, right? You want to see more DauT and more Mr.Yo? I believe so.
Do you prefer aggressive early game strategies or defensive late game play, and why?
I prefer a mix, I guess. Like whatever works on the map, I will like try to fit in. I don't wanna be like stuck in one approach all the time.
I think it depends on the matchup, honestly. Like sometimes you have the civilization that will be better in late game, so you might have a different approach that if you have a civilization that needs to take advantage on the early game.
I agree with Tato. I think the civilization matters most. If you have an aggressive civ, you can do whatever you want. But if your civ is slightly worse, you have to play this defensive, I think.
I agree with them. But overall, prefer aggressive play because it's more strategic. As game goes on, it's more macro, and at this point of the game, if you don't have bomber cannon, you cannot play post imp, and that kind of pisses me off. Like it's too much micro and very little strategic at this point. But yeah, I prefer aggression, and I'm saying that.
What keeps the game interesting and engaging for you after all these years?
Money.
You see,
I was waiting for your reaction. Like I only said that to CEO. But partly true, yes. Like competitive aspect of the game is absolutely amazing. Like people are improving, it forces you to improve as well, practice, change ideas. Like the game is improving as like what's the saying? You're as good as your competition, right? Sadly, when I was in my good years, we didn't have this high competition, but I'm still enjoying every one bit of it. It's super fun.
For me, it's competition as well. I think it's what carries the game. Also, like the new civilization also brings more like, well, not only civilization, I will say patch. Anything that changes the meta, that makes the game a bit more interesting again, that is not repeating everything again what we already know. That's what probably keeps me motivated. Like I would rather prepare for tournaments every day just playing Arabia 1v1s.
For me, it's the same. I think the competition is why I played this game at the very start, because I don't enjoy playing single mode or campaign or anything else. I only enjoy high level games, and the new civ makes things more interesting as well. And lastly, the money. Yeah, the money is getting better.
Yeah, for me the same. I think it's only tournaments keeping me in still. I don't really care that much about the money, but I like competing a lot. So yeah, that's probably the only thing that excites me still here.
If you could pick one of the villager occupations as a job in real life, which one would you pick?
I would work in the market. Well, that's not a villager job, but part of the game, right? Sell higher, buy lower.
I would like to be a fisherman, because I like to fish.
I'm not sure what I would like to be, but I'm sure I will not want to be a DauT villager building a castle. That's all I can tell.
The ideal villager is already answered so many times, but what else is good? Berry villager, because I'm vegan.
Imagine you could transport it into Age of Empires. What's your survival strategy?
Wall in.
Garrison inside of a transport ship and move it to the corner.
I will just build a castle, Teuton castle. So I have Mar the Halls as well.
Yeah, I don't have a good answer for that.
What's your funniest and most memorable interaction with another player in the community?
There was an island games I play against Slam, and he was landing somewhere, and he was acting somewhere else. Like he was saying, "Look here." I was checking there, and I saw nothing. He just keeps saying, "Look, look." I have to check here double times or twice. Then he just land the other way. Then I lost that game.
I think I had a lot of fun playing Forest North in 256 average. That sometimes it was just crying. It was really fun because you get really interesting scenarios, let's say.
Like in-game moments or outside the game, real life. Like I have a lot of, like, for example, you remember Tato when we were watching Red Bull, Winchester against Vilese. Vilese needs to win to qualify. We were there in the bar drinking and cheering. Like Winchester is completely destroying Vilese, and then Tato give up. He's already on the third bottle. Like, Tato Vilese is coming, making comeback. No way. And that, like, it was really, really just fun watching the game.
That was a good one, actually. Yeah.
And Vilese won. Tato got the place in the playoff.
I can't think of anything specific, but one of the funnier interaction probably with Dogal. Like, he's a funny guy, having met him on Red Bull, so yeah. But can't think of anything specific.
Okay, we still need a couple of minutes because the power came back. Then the internet is sticking a little bit. But I'm going to go talk with Daniela a little bit. I hope that we can start in a moment. I like DauT answers. Like, what to keep you play? Money, is super fun. Did this guy, so straight away, money, and the others. Do you like those interviews? I think that helps to know the players more than what we think.
Yeah, and I think just like DauT was asking for more details, do you mean in a game or in real life? I think the spirit of the community really comes to life during the LAN tournaments. From all the videos that you see, from all the footage, you always see them laughing, enjoying, playing games. I think
this is why the way we do the tournaments, the way I do these tournaments online is because since a LAN event is so difficult to host and also so expensive with a lot less resources, I try to bring the closer to that experience. That is not the same, but you are here with me in camera, so we are interacting. Then we have the players here because MbL is here, and then we record all these videos to bring that feeling, Daniela. It's not the same, but I think it's very cool. And also we see the reaction during the games with the cameras, then the interviews, and I enjoy really a lot with these small details.
Oh, for sure. Definitely on top of your regular tournament. Like you said, not exactly your LAN vibe, but we're getting closer and closer. And I don't know, we're a small scene, so I absolutely love that you, as one of the biggest content creators, support the interaction in the scene. People have to work together because we have each other. It's a small scene, like I said. There's not too much investment, but it's crucial.
I can tell you, Daniela, that I have got the luck to be in several. Don't worry, the camera will be back. No, don't worry. Okay. Listen to me. This is with 2 minutes spec delayed. So this is the waiting here. MbL will be there in a moment, because this is with the spec delayed, and we're gonna be there. It's a 1-0 for MbL. They're gonna restart, obviously, the game. It's not 1-1. How is it gonna be 1-1? It is 1-0. They're gonna restart the game because nothing was happening. They just it crashed when it was the start of the game. It was still Dark Age in the game. So I was about to say that I have been in LAN events. They are great, but when the LAN events are without crowd, without people cheering, without the crowd, this tournament that we are doing is not the same, but at the end, we are spending so many hours. What I'm trying to say is that this is very close, You don't interact that much when, for example, when we have the crowd in Garrison, great when we got the crowd and the others, but the others event that there is no crowd watching, for me, at least as a caster, this is very similar. Obviously, it's not the same because you go then and talk about the games. This is the only difference, you know. But with the show related, it's really so close, and I enjoy a lot personally. But we're going to enjoy more. Okay.
Cool, and we can interact with the chat. We can say, "Come on, guys, claps in the chat for Hearttt. He's going to take this game. He's going to take this series to a 1-1. We're going to go to a game number 5. Everything is gonna be great." You know, we can improvise.
Yeah. And now I'm waiting for Vodka to tell me when to go because they are already in the game. And when he give me the green light, I will jump into the game. As you can see, they are playing. I believe that Vodka is going to be there in a moment. And when he give me the 14, we are in game number 2. Are we getting there, Mr. Vodka?
No.
Are we there or not? I think we should be there in a moment. Vodka?
Look at that. Hearttt has already the face that like he's expecting the Japanese man-at-arms in his woodline at all times.
The observer has a small issue because they are definitely started, but I can. If not, they will take over. Okay, now we are back into the game, and this is game number 2. And we were talking before about the Japanese and Italians, but we will have to talk it again, you know. Because we were telling before the MbL lost the power that for MbL, Japanese might be a great choice, but Italians has all those timings that Hearttt need to use it.
For sure. The strat will stay the same. Go DauT on the outside. I see Hearttt getting the DauT up just now. MbL already has one. MbL also saving on some wood from the lumber camps with Japanese, which is a great eco bonus. It's still there.
Yeah, I guess that's why. I guess that's why he has the DauT earlier. Also, I think the distance for the area that he make the DauT is a little bit closer. He went to the side, well, he went right away at the back. It's a little bit more in the middle Hearttt, so it's a little bit farther, but it's okay. The thing is that they are not too far from where generally they are, because usually they are both doing DauT, one in the north and the other in the south, so it can be more aggressive now in that regard, and that's, I think, benefits Japanese because you don't kill those fishing ships, Daniela.
For sure. When it's hilarious to see Hearttt already putting down a palisade and a house to wall between the woodline and the dock. I told you he's probably already expecting those Japanese militias soon. He's preparing slowly.
Yeah, he's doing the loom. 19 villas, 2 fishes for MbL, and I don't know how long was the break, but it was what, 15-20 minutes probably. I think it was okay. I hope. Yeah. I mean, because MbL might be with good feelings, winning the first game. Then Hearttt was like, okay, I lost the first one. Time to think about it. I believe they are pros and they should be fine with this. Sometimes can happen, and well, with technical issues, what we can do, Daniela? Nothing.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like no, I don't think it disturbed anyone.
Yeah,
too much. I think it was fine.
I hope so. Yeah. Anyway,
going to the next stage, Hearttt will probably have to make a barracks later. Has to put down a mining camp soon as well. I assume he's just going to open a couple of archers and later on skirms in defense. I don't know if MbL is thinking about that barracks and those militias that I kept mentioning.
He should do it. I mean, he's not yet. If he's not doing quick, he's not going to be in time because he's going to make a dock in the middle. No, it's in the barrack.
No, nice. I thought for a second it's going to be a dock as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, doing the barrack, 3 on goal for both players. A little bit more on foot for MbL because he has 1 fishing ship more. Well, not for so long. They still have a lot of herdables under the TC, and now he see the barrack. But this is not a surprise. The good thing is that he has explored already his opponent, while Vodka, I think, MbL didn't explore yet where Hearttt is, right? Nope. His exploration is not great, Daniela.
And it's kind of weird because you kind of expect to find him. Well, actually, he saw the second pond. I think he knows he's in the north. But yeah, we have 1 scout in Feudal Age and 1 not. And MbL is just trying to trade some HP. That
If
fight
it's in
went
nest
better
here-
for him than expected. Yeah.
Yeah. He did one militia. He's doing the second. Gonna make now the dock. I guess that, yeah, he has already archers coming. So Hearttt is gonna be with the dominant position in this game, Daniela.
Because I felt like MbL is getting a bit too greedy. He's trying to go for everything. He's trying to go for 2 militias, a dock in the middle, made a dock in the middle. He can't afford the archer range right now. And hard open archers, expecting men at arms, and now he's going to push all of this back.
Oh, that scout is bye-bye, basically. That scout is bye-bye. I don't know if he's gonna make the archer range. He's doing, I think, at home, MbL. If we can check his base, please, Vodka. He did it already. Okay, I'm doing his camps. I think he's fine, Daniela, because he went with a slower uptime. Usually that gives you a little bit better economy. So he put the militias to get some map control, and now with the skirms, might defend. And since he has already a dock in the middle, his second's gonna be better and better. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's for sure. I wonder if Hearttt scouted that. Oh, he did. So naturally, he's going to dock. Gonna force MbL to invest a bit into water as well. He already has a couple of fishing ships in that pond, but just like you mentioned earlier, they're not going down. You can even use them as a shield when you're microing your units.
Yeah, and this is what he's doing, but look at the resources collected. 400 resources more for MbL. That's a lot. Already doing fletching. With fletching, those skirmishes will defend properly. He's already the third dock for Hearttt. I mean, we see many docks here. I think it was Viper when I was casting yesterday, or in one of the interviews, he said that basically in this map, you can go 1 TC, because since you have a lot of dogs, they work like a ton centers. And that's probably what Hearttt want to do. Oh, there's holes all over.
For sure. Yeah, and I like, an aspect that I like a lot about this map is that on the outer area, the deep fish is kind of close to each other. Look how great that last dock from Hearttt is. It had like 5 deep fish next to it. It's going to take a while until you're going to have to make a new one.
Yeah, it's a lot, but what is a lot too is that those arches can be a disaster. Can we put the fog of war for MbL? I think it's well complete with those 2 houses. Yeah.
I think there's
the fish is gonna be there.
hole there.
No. I think there's a 3. There's a 3.
Okay.
And the archers is still coming here. He see now the archers, but the skirmishes are there. He should be fine. Might lose maybe those turkeys. They're gonna make the armor. But MbL still have more army. Hearttt now, more village. He has more fish. Okay, doing the houses, he's fine, I think.
8 fishing ship and his Japanese fishing ships as well. We'll need a second dock, because that bonus with the more efficient fishing ships works both like a blessing and a curse, because you're just gonna run out of fish faster.
Yeah. Let's see if he's gonna make it. On the left, I see also that he's going with the fire galleys. He's losing all those units. He's gonna be pretty even. Ooh, he didn't notice. MbL need to go and kill the fish. But look at the resources for both, Daniela. Very close. Hearttt is still with 2 villages more and more fish. Didn't kill, but MbL, he has some more idle time. And those fishing ships. Did he make Tonewatch? MbL? I think MbL has done Tonewatch.
Maybe.
Yeah, we're gonna see it there.
Maybe.
Yeah, he did it. He's
Sure.
there. That's why he's behind in village. But this fish, this is insane if he's able to kill.
Yeah, that's gonna go down. Hearttt has a lot of fire ships queued up, but none of them here, and a couple of fire ships, a couple of fishing ships will go down for sure. I was casting with Mihai one of the sets, and he was saying about this map that it's one of the most complex for a pro player to play. There are so many things to focus on. Viper was saying that the dogs are working as TCs for eco, which is I agree with, but you have to keep them protected. You have to win the fight in the ponds and to survive on land. It's tricky. So many things to focus on.
You know the funny thing, Daniela? Like, well, first that both are going up at the same time, but the funny thing here is most of the players say that this map is the most difficult, so complex. Then most of the times players say, no, we would like the maps that we are on our comfort zone. They go for the safe pick. But if this one is the most complex, it's one of the most peak by far in the tournament. So it's so hard to play, and they pick all them.
Again, it goes both ways. You expect your opponent to be maybe outside his comfort zone on this map.
Well, looking good for MbL, I will say. Population is the same, but he took now that middle pond. What is going to be the transition? Both are going to skirmishes. So, Hearttt, I see a stable. MbL is doing something else?
Okay, stable, maybe a couple of knights for map control. Maybe CA for MbL. Oh, I see the double range. Kinda makes me think about that.
Okay,
CA with
he's gonna be.
Japanese.
He has the scrims. Usually Hearttt is a little bit better with the micro, a bit faster than MbL. But MbL is solid for sure. And so close game. But MbL with the population lead again. He has so many galleys, Daniela. Look at the galleys. If you take all the water outside, then Hearttt is gonna have a huge disadvantage with the economy.
For sure. Hearttt, I mean, right now, yeah, he's going to get to the castle age, has cheaper war galley upgrade, but I don't think he has enough fire ships. 4 to 10.
Who, Hearttt? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Hearttt in water, he's in big problems. And look at this, War Galley upgrade, Botkin, Boso, doing all the upgrades. None of them has resources to make a list game. Oh my god, this is terrible for Hearttt. He's losing a lot there. He's losing really a lot. Damn it. Go on.
Before Botkin Arrow, no, or Elite Scrim. It's an expensive trade for him.
Very expensive. This is looking so good now for MbL. He's gonna make the War Galley upgrade in a moment. He's gonna have a demo, but demo as well. He's taking definitely the middle, and then now he can fish also here. It's playing so great. People is surprised that MbL is playing this good in water maps. Well, MbL know how to play the maps. The problem is that sometimes, in my opinion, and don't take me wrong, it's like someone was telling in the interview, it's kind of, let's say, lazy. Like, but if you focus, these guys, Daniela, know to play in almost every map.
For sure, for sure. I mean, they're here for a reason. And let me tell you something. We talked about the timings for Italians in the beginning of the set. If you are Italians and you can't even afford the War Galley upgrade, it's that kind of tells about the position you're in.
Yeah. So let's see, because now the demo is gonna be a big badaboom! MbL paying attention to everything, taking now with the demo the knights, doing an extra tone center. The schemes are there, but those schemes, Daniela, not even a lead. They are weak, no problem. And he's coming now with the other. MbL is on point, and the score speaks by itself. Oh my god, the TC, to block it. Ooh, almost. You know what happened, Daniela? Yellow color gives something, you know, to people.
Yeah, the stamina from... That's why Mihai won. You know? 3-0 versus ACCM.
Yeah. I was thinking in Mihai, exactly, you know, but, well, you are... From where he is? What is his country? He's Romanian, right? What a coincidence.
I heard he's Romanian,
yeah. What a coincidence. You are not biased. Definitely not. Anyway, 3-6.
I'm testing his sets with the Romanian national anthem on the background.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, there's a hole. Okay, no, but he reacts so fast. Whoa. He's reacting so fast. Another house there. Well, it's fine. It's only a knight. Population is not a super big difference. But, Daniela, MbL, 3-tone centers with 12 villas in the queue. You think he's going to be idle?
No. 14 fishing ships as well. Japan fishing ship, he has multiple docks. I see him making another one in the south, so his fish is going to stay efficient for way longer. Already put down a couple of farms. He's on CA. Life is good for him right now.
Hand card already?
Yep.
Sick.
Before horse color.
Oh man. Okay, well, population is still almost the same. Let's see what MbL is going to do now. He's doing a lot of cap arches. He needs to raid. He has a couple of knights and 10 skirmishers. Villas is almost the same. It's true that the score now is getting closer. And now, MbL, you have to be careful. Hearttt is having the last couple of minutes. He's doing a great job. Another demo on the left, as you can see. But these knights and the skims are doing a lot of damage. He needs to go back. But the Monk, man, the multitasking, don't lose the Monk, and the stable is there. He needs to do what? Knight or Bloodlet? Well, he has no resources. What happened?
Couple of monks, maybe. But the scrims can snipe the monks, so that's why it's tricky.
Yeah, I mean, it's so chaotic. This map is hybrid, but now is so many things to check. But go into hard base because the Cabarches are inside the vodka. Yeah, look at this. So many villains going now. The Cabarches are doing the damage. The counter-attack is happening, Daniela, all the time.
Yeah, for sure. 4 kills on them already, and I think those are all eco. 7 to 3 eco KD from MbL already, with of course some fish on the outside as well. And it's still not over. MbL still with a pop lead. He's gonna get housed, of course. MbL housed. That's a trademark.
Still not over, yes, but the eco lead is starting to be dangerous. Like really dangerous. Sure. Almost 2,000 resources collected more. Only I'm missing, and I'm surprised that MbL is not mining stone, because he's minus. He love it. Also, he didn't make bloodlines. Probably no husbandry either. But MbL has the control of the game.
Oh, that's for sure. No one on stone yet. I would like to see a couple of towers from MbL.
He's mining now. I think he's there. You go. That's the stone miners on that area, doing more houses. 25, yeah, but it's exploding. I mean, having 14 fishes with Japanese age is too good. I mean, Hearttt got 10, but that's now also 10 villages more. I mean, I don't know. Let's see what is gonna be the following. The game is still there. It's not too big of a difference, but it reminds me a little bit the first, Daniela. Like MbL is having that lead, that control of the momentum on the game, and I don't know if he's gonna throw it. He shouldn't. And at 2-0, all the pressure into Hearttt.
Oh, that's for sure. I see bloodlines coming in now for his Cav archers. Probably husbandry will follow soon if he doesn't have it already. I'm not sure when exactly he plays down the stable. Well, the raids are gonna be problematic. CA is one of my favorite unit to raid with. Only ballistics missing, and they can cause quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, I don't know if he has the university MbL. I have missed that. He has to be careful with the conversions. He's using to come back into the game the monks. But what MbL is doing now, Daniela, is massing a lot of knights and cab archers. He's not expecting this, because Hearttt got all the skirms and monks. If he's going now with the knights and the cab archers, he's gonna kill absolutely everything, in my opinion. He can have some conversion, can help, but he's not expecting the knights, Daniela. That's why he's doing the siege workshop. He's coming himself with the mangonel and 20 population more. And now, with a lot more army and villages, it's a lot. It's really a lot, and this is already, I don't know, a very complicated game for Hearttt. Look at the score, it's exploding.
Yeah, a lot of it is water. He has, MbL has way more navy. However, it's like you said, even the land is kind of starting to crumble. Hearttt needs his own siege because, yes, okay, Skirm Monk, in my opinion, is an underrated comp, especially versus something double gold like that, CA versus CA plus Knight, sorry. But you need either redemption or your own siege to deal with the siege, because you're just dying to mangonels and scorpions.
Yeah, and another thing is starting to do it. I was sure about that. Both are on the way to Imperial at the same time. He's lucky that he got Italians, you know, but there's still so many monks. I don't know if we're going to see some like that, but to be honest, Daniela, with the towers, he's fine. He's gonna get all the map, but he need a castle, because doing these towers without the upgrades from Japanese is like a standard towers. You need Yasama towers here.
Yeah, correct. You need a castle in defense, you need Yasama, you need it safe to not be trapped down, to mass 3 or 4 traps, and then get Kataparudo as well, and then you're just living the life. Yeah, then yes, then you can advance with towers, traps under them, then you're living the life.
You can see how he's doing the stone mining upgrade, he's doing more towers, he's so annoying. That's a second university, if I'm not mistaken. I think he did another at home, but I might be wrong, I don't know. You know,
I thought I saw it at some point. Maybe he canceled
I saw it too. Maybe he canceled. I don't know. Vodka is searching now. Sorry, Vodka, sorry. Okay, 96% is not doing the tower. That tower was important. Oh, it was the university from Hearttt, probably. Yeah. Okay. And didn't finish this
I
one.
want MbL to lose a game so we can watch a Black Forest.
I wouldn't be surprised that if this is a 2-0, he's gonna pick that, because Hearttt then need to win all the 3 games. So it can happen at some point. If you need to win all the 3 games. Is this a 2-0? Maybe Hearttt is gonna pick the Black Forest himself. Why not? It's possible.
Yeah.
So let's see. But I'm telling this because I really believe, even if the population is not a super big difference, I think MbL has a lot better army. Like, what army has Hearttt? Just skirms and few monks. So the monks is the key.
Yeah, look at the investment in terms of military. 5k versus 3.1.
Ooh.
That says
Okay.
everything.
Oh, the village, MbL. No, he walked, he put in the tower because Hearttt blocked himself with the galleys, Daniela. He blocked himself with the galleys. My goodness.
Oh my god. I want to see. Oh, wait, Japanese don't get heated shot. I just remembered.
Well, they don't need it. You know, like with all they have, if they get that, they are broken, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, if they get that, it's insane. But look at this, Daniela. This is a crazy, brutal raid now. He's trying to get in. He has to be careful because those skills now are with the +3. He wants to make that tower, Daniela. He really wants to make that tower.
Why is Hearttt not queuing a demo when there's... I hate that. I hate when pros don't have the demo ready when there's range units on the field.
Because there's so much going on. Look how he's moving now. He's on the left, he's on the right. I mean, the observer is having problems, you know, to keep the game going and to watch it. Imagine then that they are playing Lightgas in the middle, Conquerors is on the left, MbL, the new water player in the community, is doing a total domination in this game. I don't know what you think, Daniela.
Oh my god, if he wins, will you tell that to him straight into his face that you're the new water player in the community?
You will see if he wins. Okay? You will see.
Okay.
All right. 1,400 score difference. Is still raiding. 152, 135. Need to make the castle. He's doing the castle, Daniela. It's going to be at the same time? More or less.
What do you think about that safe castle that MbL needed at home?
Well, I mean, he has 1,200 stone, but if he's doing that, that wouldn't be MbL. That would be basically this kind of a player, and MbL is not this kind of a player.
Oh, Hearttt is losing.
Listen. MbL is not that. You know, MbL is not chicken. He's not chicken.
Okay. But you need another stone. Oh,
but the bomber
cannon.
The bomber cannon. No, he's not shooting. Oh, come on, the multi-time. Oh,
he saw it.
MbL noticed it before that.
Before Hearttt, yeah.
You know, crazy. This is Yasama Tower, and believe it or not, this is 2-0. He's killing everything. Check Hearttt population. He's choking right now. Well,
Hearttt is choking because he disappeared.
Yeah. GG has been called. My goodness.
Oh man. Well.
Crazy.
What a game.
2-0, guys.
I totally expected that MbL maybe is going to lose a bit of that. Just like you said, you know, you won the first game. You're in the mood. You're getting ready to rumble. And then you have a power outage. And I could see MbL coming back like, oh my god, I still need to play this, stressed, you know. No, he's still there.
Yeah, it's not a drop, guys. Don't worry, I got information. Don't worry, it's not a drop. Hearttt is just restarting. Probably his PC was, you know, sometime or he feels some laggy, whatever, you know. But there's not a drop. He called it the GG, you know. He called it the GG. But yeah, as you can see, he's here already. No worries. This is live. And we have a 2-0. Daniela, impressive performance, in my opinion, till now. from MbL.
Absolutely. I completely agree. I told you in the beginning, I expected Hearttt to be the better water player. I was proved wrong.
Yeah, but there's one thing. Well, it's okay, because MbL has won with the first 2 pick civilizations. First 2 pick.
Yep.
But, well, Hearttt used first and third. It's not like he's using the last pick as well, you know? It's so... And what is going to be the map now? What do you think he's
I want
going
to
to
see
pick?
Turks. I want to see Turks Bohemians on Black Forest, man.
You want to see a 3-hour game in Black Forest? You want to be casting with me a lot
Yes.
today, right? Okay.
Yes,
That's
I'm
a good
having a good
compliment.
time.
Okay. People want also 3 hours game Black Forest with bomber cannons, 14 range,
Course.
niche. I wouldn't mind.
Artillery.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we are really ahead. We are really ahead of the schedule. So now, 15 minutes ago, should start this series. So at the end, if now they play 3 hours Black Forest, I'm down. Give me Black Forest.
Then let's call Jordan and Andy, because I will never forget that game.
Oh yeah, I think they don't forget either. You know, I think they don't forget either. They
I
don't forget
think
either.
viewers either. Yeah, anyone.
This is the price. This is the price. Sorry, Daniela. I want to remind to the viewers that this is the price for the tournament. You know, and it's not gonna be Black Forest. And this is the goal that we are having in the channel. That I don't know if I want to get this goal, Daniela, because if we get 24-hour stream, yes, it will be quite crazy support and it will be insane. But that's why I put so high. I don't want to make a 24-hour stream. You know.
Well, after casting non-stop for almost 2 weeks. Yeah.
We'll
24
die.
hours. Yeah.
I will die already. 12-hour, I can do that. 12-hour, it's okay. And then we make so much, you and me, Daniela, so much. On water
migration.
maps. On water maps, okay.
Yes,
No, migration, no, because
yeah.
you play good migration. You know?
It's the only map that I can play good.
No. Okay, we make the so much, we make half Black Forest and half migration. Let's see how it goes.
Okay.
Anyway, now jokes aside, it's gonna be Stranded, the nomadic map, guys, and it's a fantastic map. Stranded, and I think MbL will pick Koreans. They are having fun. They are both in boys. I remind you guys how this is working. Both are in a boys call, Hearttt and MbL, with one of my admins, and now they might be talking about whatever, you know, and they're having a good time. They're friends, Daniela, so it's so good.
Yeah, for sure. You're saying he's going to prioritize Koreans. What's left? Well, Immersion was played, African Waters. You think maybe he's gonna use Malay for African Waters just for the timings? Also, extra armor on the militia could be good. I could see Chinese on Stranded as well.
Could be good. Could be good because the other maps left are... No, but MbL is going Malay. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. So I was about to say in the beginning, what if he goes Malay? But then I saw African Waters and I said to myself, for sure, Malay are going to be for African Waters. But, well, okay. Do you think he's going for the kill? Malay... Probably better Sith, better timing.
Malay exactly in this map that is a little bit... It is small, it gives you a lot. Why you are calling me the overlay? What happened to the overlay? Is the overlay wrong? I think the overlay is fine, no? All is good, I believe. Yeah, we're waiting for the next game. That is Malay and Malians, and it's starting in 1 minute. Malians is solid, but Malay can be very dangerous, Daniela. What do you prefer?
Yeah, harsh. Malians are good on hybrid maps. I think they shine in Castle Age, which most of the action basically unfolds on this map. But later on, I 100% prefer Malay. If this game goes to Imp, I think Malay are better. Malians are starting to lack technologies. You get Arbalesters, but you don't get Bracer, and so on. Yeah, you have some good Cavaliers. It's tough to say. I think I prefer Malians earlier on, but Malay later.
Yeah, but the problem is that the early on here is so tricky because because Malai can dominate with the early time, with the early, but it's so difficult here. Let's see. Are we gonna see another 3-0? I don't want to see a 3-0. Yesterday was 3-2, 3-2, and today all sweeps. What happened? And in this series, I don't know.
Yesterday's sets lasted longer than all of these three from today, I swear.
Yeah, but look at MbL, how he is wearing the TAG t-shirt. Instead of having himself, he has there on a chair. You see? Oh my god, this guy.
I was about... is Hearttt wearing an Onimaru?
No, it's Wonders. It's Wonders. It's a Wonders one.
Well,
It's everything looks like Onimaru nowadays, I know. So it's good.
Okay.
It's good what you're telling here, Daniela. I like it.
They're just copying you.
Okay. Okay, so... Stranded. A map that is bring Daniela amazing games.
Absolutely. I think this was introduced a while ago, but what was the tournament that was played in recently?
I think it
Hidden
was
Cup, maybe?
the Wandering Warriors Cup. It was.
Okay, my point is that during that time, I think this is one of the players' favorite, the viewers' favorite. I would see a lot of the players landing and going a tiny bit further on to try to put a TC on the wood line that's at the base of the hill with the gold. However, they saw how successful the siege pushes from the hill are. So nowadays, they're just putting a dock immediately at the first wood line that they're seeing.
Also, the 9 villas and 3 villas is completely different.
Absolutely.
That tournament was 3 villas as well, and then also with some small change. Also, the original map has also this junk, because this map, the map creator of this one, is the admin of this tournament. But that's probably many people doesn't know, and you're gonna know now when I show you guys the Stranded card, because the creator is Krasini, and then the other version was a little bit different, and this is the original map. This is the original map with 9 villas here, and you don't want to lose a second to make the TC, because it can be 1 villa at least if you go to the middle here with the wood and gold.
For sure. This has shifted so much in how players approach their gameplay. They're going to gold way later on, and you can afford it because 196 gold in one trip, it's quite a lot.
Yeah, it is really, really a lot. I want to remind, I don't do it a lot and I should do it more, that guys, it's really important that when you see these videos on YouTube and when you're watching now on YouTube, thumb up, guys. Thumb up the videos. It doesn't cost anything. Or subscribe to the channel. It also doesn't cost. In Twitch it costs, but in YouTube it's like a follow, So everything is for free. We always promote the stuff for free for everyone. And that being said, we see now Hearttt doing a barrack quite far, but usually they do the barracks in the middle on the hill.
Yeah.
But now look where he's doing the barrack. I'm not sure about that. Oh, but it's closed completely, the woodline.
It's closed. Whoa.
That
It's
makes sense
part
then.
of
Okay.
Yeah. Get Miss Paused, admin re.
I don't think so, but it's true that you don't have access to the middle. Maybe it has, I don't know. Maybe he has checked that. And, here I'm the host, but I'm a pleb. My admins can punish me, So I'm not going to say anything because they take the decisions. Except, I think my opinion is that we have to call a restart because he cannot go to the center.
I feel like if I don't know who calls here the restart, MbL or Hearttt, for who is more unfortunate.
No, it's bad for Hearttt. He can't go to the center. It's blocked. It's blocked. So with that woodline there, I think we should probably make a restart. I'm talking with the admins right now, and like nothing happened yet. Obviously, it is like gonna have to watch a guy in the if it's a restart at the end, But I don't want to put pressure into my admins. But my opinion is that It's true that you can say, well, because the TC is there, but that's the thing. The TC is in that location. If the TC was more on the right, then they have a space to go through the middle.
Yeah,
so
I see what you mean. Yeah,
if the
it's right
TC
in the
was in
middle.
that goal, then you are straight. But the TC is in a position that you cannot go and fight for the middle. You
Wait,
know?
how is it? How is it in MbL situation? I think is it close in front of the goal? What
No,
do I see?
it's completely open.
On the, no, it's completely open.
Completely
The
open.
minimap was a bit darker, but yeah. Oh well. See. Analyzing.
Okay,
Hearttt looks
I will
upset.
let you know in a moment, guys. But remember that there is also 2 minutes delayed, so they might be talking, or they might be checking. Yeah, but this is what happened with the Nomad map. Like if they were, yeah, it's a restart. It's a restart. We go back.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's a
mind it.
restart. It is a restart. But don't cry, MbL. I mean, it's a restart only, man. Like, it's okay. Man, you are 2-0. Don't. Why he's crying? Daniela, why he's crying there? No, it's
Because,
I'm
oh
joking.
no, he saw my save. Now he knows exactly how to counter me. I use Malay on this map instead of African waters. Now I have the worst save on African waters. I will lose this set. Hearttt is going to reverse sweep. That's what's going through MbL's mind.
No. I mean, to be honest, it's unfortunate generation, and also because the TC was just in that location. The thing is, in those maps, the timing is so important. You know?
What about the momentum, mem?
Yeah, well, that's true. But since the timing is so important, you know, well...
Hearttt just covered his camera.
I mean, these people, man. Maybe he has the toilet in the same situation, you know, so it's better to cover, you know, we don't want to see that, you know. Anyway, what I was telling about this map, that map is super snowbally, and you need to get access to the center. If you don't have access to the center and you need to go around the whole map to get into the center, I don't say that you are dead, but pretty much you are dead. So it is what it is, and then we're gonna see, well, it's the first restart in the whole tournament. It's the first
That is
in
true,
the whole
yeah.
tournament. In the main event, there has been not a single
In
restart.
the main
so,
event, yeah. We had a couple during the
and we had because it was on that area. If it was a little bit more at the bottom, then it was fine. Okay, let's see if he's still covering the. What happened? You know, man.
He's changing
What
shirts. That's the bad luck shirt.
Okay.
Has to be the only explanation.
Anyway, the good thing with those, the good thing with those restarts is that really nothing happened in that game. Like they have the start, and that's it. Didn't happen anything at all. Okay, this is guys how it's going. The groups. Group A already finished the first 2 rounds, and Hera, what a surprise, is leading with a 2-0. Yo 1-1 with Balls, and Andy didn't win a single game yet in the tournament. Didn't expect that from him for sure. DauT and Jordan both 1-1. Hearttt is with 1-0, but is now 0-2 behind with MbL. And MbL, he lost 3-0, but if he's winning now, oof, this group, Daniela, everyone with one victory can be.
For sure, that. Oh boy, I'm really curious about this set's outcome. It feels like Hearttt could pull through still. Like, I still believe in Hearttt.
Yeah, let's see.
MbL
Let's
is
see.
playing amazingly.
Yeah, and there is some maps that not gonna be really bad for MbL, for sure not. Anyway, we're going to go to the next game. They started already, so we are getting there. Okay, and Malian's Hearttt, MbL Malay. In a minute they are going to start. We see Group C with Mihai that won to ACCM, but today ACCM won to DauT. DauT is not eliminated, but depends on what Mihai is gonna do against the Viper. because if MiHi win to the Viper, then DauT needs to play against MiHi. And it's gonna be very, very tough situation, no matter what. Well, let's see. Still DauT can do it. And then Leary, Cito, Sebastian, Winchester, they will play tomorrow. And this is the program for tomorrow, guys. Do you think tomorrow is a nice day of Age of Empires, Daniela? Look at these matchups. My goodness.
No, you know my. Okay, tomorrow for the first set, I have to get rid of the jail shirt. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, no problem.
we know who are we supporting there. I can't cast that set without a bias.
I'm not biased either. I mean, I want Olivato to win, obviously, but I will always cast objective, you know? Objective because it's what it is. It's a big tournament, professional, I want the most important for me is big games, you know, big series.
Of course, big game and tournament to be successful. Of course, like from your position, I can absolutely understand. I'm casually casting to my small community. Of course, I will root slightly for MiHi.
Yeah.
If between the games I can root some more, yeah, I'll do it. But
okay, well, look at that subscriber. Biniaku, great tournament, man. I hope that everyone think about the same. But now the map is perfect. We can see definitely in the mini-map. I will pay attention to this map in case that these kind of things can happen again. But honestly, I didn't notice that there was not a hole. You pay attention to other stuff, you know, and now everything is fine for both players. MbL with the wood as well. He has a nice wood for sure. He's gonna go for the Elephantos that they all know that they are all around the circle in the middle of the map. So he's gonna find it. There you go. There's one rhino here, but he's gonna find another in the north. And he knows, you see? Oh, he's going back. He should have go to the north. There will be another. But well, he will go later.
Some are closer than the other, and for sure you need at least two probably. I've seen players going for the ones further away first. That can bite them eventually because I've seen a lot of Vil dying to those elephants on this map.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it happens to me when I play Rage Forest. The boars, no problems. When I go to rhinos or elephants, my goodness.
Yeah, it's...
You can notice the frequency of the animation, the attack, they still attack the same, but it's a lot faster.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, 15 population for both. They have the dock. Go on, Daniela.
Yep, resources collected slightly in favor of MbL. He's going to get even more ahead with 2 Vils when he's going to reach Feudal Age just because of the timings. I don't like Malay very early in the Feudal Age. I don't know what your opinion on that is. Yes, you're gonna go up faster, but your Vils don't have enough time to collect resources, and I feel like Malay are always lacking resources.
They do. But that's why I was talking with, I don't know if it was with Fire or Margugu, because we were having the same question. Well, just go up with more pop, because you will catch up, right? And that kind of gonna compensate you, right? Look, the problem is that you want to be as fast as possible, but if you do that, you are completely right. Then you don't have resources for everything. It's so complicated.
And Malian's a very good civ with their bonuses, cheaper barracks. They have an extra pierce armor on their men-at-arms, and it does seem like this is the men-at-arms and the infantry era, with every civ getting their infantry buffed a bit. Also, gold lasting longer for them could be quite important on this map.
Yeah, but you see what's happening now, Daniela? Now he's doing the barrack in the position that I told you before. Like, he wanted to do it there. And he realized that it could be a restart, because this is the point where we restarted the previous game, because he was trying to go to the center, and then he was like, I can't go. I can go to the center, you know? And now he's there, trying to attack properly. Let's see with that elephant. He has no loom. He's going up without the loom. Okay. That's actually a greedy approach, Daniela, because imagine that Malai is coming with militias as well. Then what?
Oh, for sure. For sure. And you don't see militia fighting militia in the middle. You're usually going to go for the counterattack and do the small walls around your resources at home. So the militia from the opponent are not going to be able to do too much damage. It's greedy, for sure.
Yeah, but look at MbL. He's doing exactly what we were talking. He's going up with 2 villages more. And then when he click it, after, well, no, with 3 villages more. But then he's going to be up almost the same time. And we'll have, yeah, man, we'll have a better economy. That's why he's going for the defensive approach. Look at the walls.
Of course. Yeah, it's crazy. We were just talking about the junk earlier. 303 gold already in the bank for MbL. It's crazy. Allows you to go to gold so much later.
Yeah, and he's still doing 4 militias, same that Hearttt. Well, MbL is doing later. Doesn't matter. You have the militias in time. He's still not gonna be up. It's gonna get the resources. He's walling everything. Gonna see the dog there. A second dog. The militias are coming, but I guess that MbL is gonna be fine. Now he's doing the loom. Hearttt, but everything is wall. MbL 2-0 ahead is like, I'm not gonna take any risk here anymore. And he's not taking Daniela.
That is true. Also, he might run straight into the TC. Oh, he's paying attention.
Yeah, but that's why he was letting one tile. Look, he's letting one tile to the Lambriga. He's not walling more because if you click, then the Menatam is going through directly to that area. Smart, very smart.
For sure, oh, MbL went up without Loom. I completely missed that as well.
Oh, wow. So strong. Yeah,
big
and
risk, big reward.
Okay. And plus 1 armor for free for MbL. So in those battles, the Menatams are gonna dominate. Let's see. He has 4 versus 4. He's doing another Pierce armor bonus for Malians, but in this battle, Malai much better.
You know what will matter? The heal, and apparently Hearttt has the heal now. Nope.
Yeah,
MbL,
he did a better job. Well, but Daniela, he lost 1, but all the others Menatams are half HP,
Super
so
yeah.
I'm not sure. Are she range already? Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's one up from Hearttt, a couple of archers in the queue already, as 5 people on gold. Yeah, those archers are going to push back the Men-at-Arms for now.
Look at the micro, intensive micro here. I feel it was a little bit better for Hearttt. I mean, if the KD say 2-2, he's coming with 3-4 Men-at-Arms. He's still doing, he's non-stop doing Men-at-Arms. But that's tricky because MbL is gonna have the water. Look at the fire galleys he has. If you take the fish, and Hearttt got 8 fishing ships, be careful.
He already lost the junk, Hearttt. So I mean, there's yeah, he did. The fire ship killed it.
MbL didn't, so he has to be careful. And now he's gonna make a gate here, but he's not mining gold, so without the junk, I don't know for how long he's gonna be able to have army here. The junk is now going to be gone. There you go. He's taking it. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Nice micro from Hearttt, yeah. He really doesn't have other gold income inside his walls. He's going to have to take map control. Skirms are good against the archers, but not against 5 Men-at-Arms from Malians.
Oh, but look how he's dived now those archers. This is important. It's gonna be Fletch, and I think he will do eventually 1 tower here. It's true that it's complicated because if you make the tower, then Hearttt can go forward and make a tower on the wood line, so it's gonna be very tricky. What is MbL going to do to secure that goal? We're going to see it in a couple of minutes, but the 4 galleys are there. He's hitting the TC, Daniela!
Oh, no, he's distracted on water, and those Men-at-Arms are yesterday's news.
These micros are so important. He's taking the galleys, Now he's gonna make the tower MbL to protect the goal. If he takes the galleys, he's gonna kill the fish. I told you the fish is gonna be really important. He's the repairing, but he's taking some fish, man. Not that much. So at the end, it's kinda even battle and even good for Hearttt.
Tower's gonna go up, and that will secure the gold, and that will be so important. Oh my god. Okay, nice job rewalling behind. MbL is doing such a good job.
Yeah, but not bad for Hearttt. Hearttt is gonna make the tower in the spot I mentioned. Now, he put the tower, you defend the goal, but then you won't have wood. Not a safe one. He will have to move to the bottom of the map. Resources, better for Hearttt. I think the score is kinda lying. It's for the KD, but the map control matters a lot in this map, Daniela.
For sure, for sure. And of course, like you said, KD, water control, MbL still invests so much into Navy. Honestly, Hearttt started to invest more as well, but Hearttt is going to have his tower denied. Greedy, only sending one Vil.
Yeah, well, I think he's gonna make it eventually because he's still bringing all the army. He has more army. Population is almost the same. Hearttt will have the resources to go up. It's true that with Malai, you might be able to do the job. Those Menatams are going to the damn hell. And now, mine more goal, I believe. Yeah, but Hearttt has the eco advantage here. He definitely has. What is happening on water? Vodka, we need to check the water fight. There's a lot. And also I see yellow dots on Hearttt base. Ooh, the goal. Oh, man. Yeah, creating some chaos. Is gonna kill something or not? The picture is amazing. But he's eating the
gonna
TC.
lose the Minotaur. Oh, nice.
All of them.
No.
But now he's gonna take the tower. No, he's walling! He's walling! Great move here by Hearttt! And now this is a disaster for MbL. Need to go back. Menatams and skirmishes are coming. Great game already, and it's what we were talking. Daniela, so chaotic and full of action. Love it.
Absolutely. I see MbL with 6 people on stone. One thing that we didn't mention. Oh, did he sell it? I feel like selling it on this map is really bad because there's not a lot of stone. Even forcing a tower is already a huge damage.
Yeah, he's doing a second tower in the same spot, but
I see. Yeah.
Hearttt is on the way to castle. It is true that with Malai, if you are able to go up soon, it might be fine, but he still not have the resources, and it's so hard position here. MbL is still with the score lead, but he's not ahead. He doesn't have any spot here to move his economy.
For sure. Siege Workshop will hit differently here. And just like you said, MbL doesn't have wood control. He has some wood behind his TC, but he's gonna have to deal with mangonels. Yes, he's going up. He's going up fast because he's melee.
So smart. So smart, MbL. Look how he's moving the list because you know that you need to move some to find what? Stone, wood, gold, everything, right?
Yeah.
Everything.
Those villages look kind of like the ones that you're moving as a flank from Black Forest to your pocket base. But
yeah,
not on this map.
Nice micro by MbL.
Yeah,
nice
not patrolling.
micro. Oh man, didn't patrol at all. He's gonna move. Well, he's gonna kill the fish. If he take fish, it's okay. But they need to go and keep moving more. What is at home? We need to say now. Ooh, big bada boom.
Oh my god.
But
yeah, that's
at home, the Menatams and the skirmishes. He's doing the house. He's gonna be up in a moment. He find that lumbercamp. I like that. He did a good job. Okay. And so good, man.
Great. That's great. Oh my god.
Okay.
That was an expensive dive.
Well,
but he's cavalry, so now he has +2. Oh no.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Against the pierce armor. Pierce armor. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It works. But he still lost a lot.
Yeah.
Well, still a oath. Oh, strip blocking. This is 2 towers. Gonna take now the other tower as well. Oh my lord. But use the towers to the army. He's still using the towers on the other tower. Not anymore. 60 population for both. Unbelievable. Daniela, how is MbL holding this situation, man? What the hell?
What is this game? Oh my god. It's so chaotic. He has everything on gold. Doesn't have oh, he's making a second TC on a better wood line.
He managed to survive doing a great tone center while he's gonna make a TC there. Well, it's almost a romantic tone center there. Okay, very close.
Almost, but I would be concerned because Hearttt is in a better position. Hearttt just needs a bit more wood in the bank, and that siege workshop that I was talking about earlier will go up on a hill. And no matter where you are, no matter where your second TC is, it's going to be at the bottom of the hill, and you're gonna be exposed. There it is.
Need to kill that. That man at time is killing is some of the players are very low HP, need to make the tone center. The problem is that Hearttt is coming with a Siege War shot. This is definitely one of the most fun of the day. One of the most fun games of the day. Because the chaos is real. But I still believe, even if the population is close, that MbL is in a big problem.
Yep, 5 fishing ships to 5 fishing ships left. 11 people on gold for Hearttt. I think he's going to go very aggressive in Castle Age. Very aggressive with monks, siege, everything. He has to take this. He has to take MbL down. Otherwise, in Imp could be in a big pickle if he lets MbL come back into this.
I have the feeling that this game is not going to Imperial.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
Know,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, I don't know, but I feel that this game is not going to Imperial. I might be wrong. Menstradamus maybe is not on point today. We'll see. He's still doing the damage there. There's no ballistic, no horse collar for MbL. MbL has moved that TC, but he's gonna come with the siege in a moment. He has already a mangle on the way. One monk as well. And what is MbL gonna be able to do it? He's not even mining a stone, because we mine a castle here in Karambit. I think your dream come true is gonna happen, and I believe Black Forest will be the next game.
Mem, do you think the War Galley upgrade was worth it here for MbL?
For me,
I don't think...
for me, definitely not.
Because I don't think it was. Yes, your opponent will have some fish bringing in some food, but you need not to die on land right now. Maybe he doesn't know that Hearttt only has 5 fishing ships, but I don't think it was worth it.
Yeah, but that's the problem. We have all the information, they don't.
Of course,
then, yeah. Knowing all the information, yeah, probably not worthy. I think this game is for Hearttt. It's not gonna be a sweep. Finally, 3-3-0, so will be well. It's what it is. It can happen. Why not? He's gonna try to get the water, but the big problem now here is the land, and he's gonna have a mangle himself. The problem, he has the hill advantage, and how you take him from that hill, I don't know. If you can.
I see a demo queued up. I see a demo.
He's not repairing.
Oh my god. Well, well, I don't think you can afford to repair it too much. Oh my god, those vills are gonna die. I'm afraid.
Okay, trying to kill the skirms.
Killed a couple of skirms, yeah, but well. Now what?
MbL,
What's
I think MbL will
MbL?
call it. I think MbL is gonna call it. This is so big of an advantage right now. You know the problem that if they play Black Forest, Hearttt know how to play Black Forest for sure. Ooh.
I think both of them do. Well, I'm curious. I'm curious what this is, because I saw Bohemians, but I also saw Portuguese. And versus Turks, what's better? Bohemians are obviously the goats of Black Forest with a Hoofnitsa, but I feel like you would want to get some ballistics on those cannons.
Well, I don't know. In that map, Portuguese is so dangerous, but he's still coming, Lone Swordsman. So MbL didn't say the last word, and we cannot believe that MbL is gonna give up. He's not giving up. He's doing Lone Swordsman. He does have a single one, but he did the upgrade. He has 9 on foot, 12 on gold, and as you can see, with that economy, he's gonna have 1 Lone Swordsman in a moment.
Yep.
No more.
2 maximum with some market abuse.
Yeah. 3 TCs, and MbL is waiting the power to go down again.
Do you think we're gonna see a siege tower with that long swordsman?
Yeah, maybe to try to make a lot of damage and be sneaky. I mean, it's really disaster economy now. No. I think now MbL, we love your effort, but now it's starting to be ugly.
40
to watch.
Pop difference.
Only? Why he's not resigning now? Now it's so hard. It is really hard. It's completely GG. It's completely over, guys. He's not calling it.
I'm telling you. That's what he was thinking when he had his hands in his palms. My god, I went for the all-in. Now he saw I'm using melee. This is where the mental game is starting to play against MbL. I'm telling you. This is going to be a reverse sweep for Hearttt. That's Danny Stradamus.
Okay. If you say, I mean, what can I say? That would be a brutal Daniel Stradamus, that's for sure. 30 is more. I mean, it can happen, you know, it can happen, but why he's not resigning now?
Oh, MB.
He's fine, he can recover. It's okay, he's taking the water.
Yeah, he has 4 long swordsmen.
Yeah. GG, man, it was over. It was over a long time ago. 2-1. Hearttt is still in the series, but now we have, you know, brutal.
The best
map now. What is gonna be the map now? What map you want to see, guys? People in the stream, what do you wanna see? I want to check. But it's not gonna be Black Forest. It's African Waters, the next one.
I'm telling you, man, they're keeping Black Forest for the ultimate 3-hour game. For the end of the series, for the game 5.
Okay, well, it can be, but you know what? Now you take over the channel. Be right back in a minute.
Oh my god. Well, that's a big pressure. Let me open your stream. Say hi to your viewers. Hello, MEM's viewers. I hope you're enjoying this set. I am, for sure. I was a bit nervous, but now I'm recovering. Let's go. Hope you are enjoying the tournament. Warlords is definitely one of my favorites. Guys, if you can, don't forget to support Memb and all he does for the community. It's a great tournament, like I said before. He has a sub goal, he has a dono goal. Make sure that if you can afford, of course, you support that. Otherwise, even just being here, having the ad blocker paused, just watching some ads, subscribing on YouTube, that's free, following the tournament, that's still crazy support. I hear Daniela on the background. Let's go. I come from the future. How do you feel about Mihai 3-0 against Viper? I just casted Mihai's 3-0 against Viper, and I was thrilled to see a friend doing so well in this tournament, being at the top of his group, going through. That's it. I can't tell you more. Don't forget to like on YouTube, subscribe on my channel as well. It's his son. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Hey, Nelson Knight. The most unpredictable result so far of any tourney. Which civ is better on Africa? Oh my god, guys! I can deal with a 3,000 people chat. I usually just chill with 100, 200 viewers, speak, read every message. Now I can keep up. Most unpredictable result so far. I think it has to be Mihai 3-0 ACCM. I want it to be that, but I didn't expect it to be that. Mihai, I hope you're not watching and hearing this and being upset, but I still love you and support you. Which civ is better on African waters? On African waters, I think Chinese are great. Koreans don't have demos. I don't like them in the small ponds fight. Chinese, for sure.
I'm back. So.
Hello, back.
We should be in the game.
Sorry.
And I believe. Hello, back. Okay. We are going into the game. We are back. Yes, Mr. Vodka. My observer was, man, we need to get inside. Yes, but I got an emergency. You know, and we are back into the action. Romance and Chinese. We have missed it a little bit. I'm sorry. I apologize, but it was something urgent. But now, let's see. It's a pity because in this map, missing this is important, really important, because you can see how MbL is trying to be very aggressive and chaotic with Chinese civilization. Romance is a crazy economy. China as well. But I'm surprised about China here. It's not that it's bad, but what's up?
Someone was asking me in your chat which civ I prefer more, and I did say that I prefer Chinese because Koreans don't get demos, and that's important for the fights in the ponds, which kind of makes me feel bad for Hearttt.
Okay.
But Hearttt can dominate on land with Romans. Great eco, great man-at-arms, great scorpions later on if we get to Castle Age.
Well, let's see. Let's see in this kind of map, but I think I prefer Romans here, to be honest. Yeah, I think so. I mean, Romans are insane. Like, really, really, really insane. So, let's see what is going to happen now here. Now the game is stabilized a little bit, and MbL still have one full elephant to take. Well, that has any elephant to take Hearttt. Let's check it out on his TC when you can, Mr. Vodka. He still have. Okay.
Has one, yeah.
Yeah, but look at MbL resources already collected. Well, you start with more villages, right? So it has to be good. The civilization. Oh, okay. There you go.
I kind of miss what happened. Why does Hearttt have a zoo under his TC? Why did he get all of the...
It's pretty obvious. MbL went aggressive, like he always does. There's even a foundation of a palisade yellow close to Hearttt TC. So if he didn't do that, he would be lamed by MbL every single elephant. Because that's what he does. That's what he loves, you know? And that will be the reason. But now, I'm going to show you guys the Romans and Chinese. Just look. We have the replay because Vodka that knew that I wasn't here. He sent it to villages. He put the replay. He's an amazing one. So what you missed, guys, now you are watching exactly what he was doing and what you missed because, well, guys, I was in the toilet. I'm sorry, but I was dying, you know, and I couldn't wait anymore. I have to say, but it's what it is, you know. I'm human, Daniela, and this is what he did. Okay, we can go back to the live game, and there you go. You can see, guys, how the communication with the observer is brutal.
He's doing such an amazing job. I have to tell you, ma'am, like I'm enjoying this a lot. I don't have to stress between CA.
But don't tell too much, or I will have to pay him double, man. If everyone is telling how good he's doing, I will have to pay him double, and then I will need to increase the goal for the tournament. He's doing okay.
Oh my god!
You know, he's doing okay. Yeah. You agree now?
I did tell everyone to support and subscribe, so I maybe they will. So okay. He's doing a tiny bit better than okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. He lost ability MbL. Okay.
Man-at-arms in the queue, approaching. Look at those egg walls. What even is? That's not even an egg. That's a banana. It's even yellow.
Okay, sorry, but I got a message from the admin. It was nothing related to the game, so I was distracted for a second. But, Man-at-arm, Tolby Tax, is playing a risky strategy. Even more if we consider that MbL didn't make a dock. So now Hearttt has a lot more resources collected than MbL. I think I'm talking too fast because with MbL and this map, anything can happen. But for how is the approach right now, and they are setting up everything, this is looking good for Hearttt. Really, really good.
Yeah, I think not docking was a mistake.
Anymore.
Well,
That's
he's
good.
trying. Well, not even that. Okay, he's going to dock, but he won't have fishing ships. He won't have food income, and Hearttt already has that start. Already has a fire prepared in that pond. MbL is just going to fight for water without having any food income.
Yeah, it is definitely problematic. And he's doing the tower. He's doing now the farmers. As soon as he's not idle TC, he should be more or less okay. And then he's gonna try to disturb here. He will have the archers. Yes, but Hearttt got Man-at-arms, skirmishes. Now he's housed. Not anymore. It's been a little bit, you know. And China, W tax for both players. Yeah, it's so complicated situation for MbL. No army. 10 army, 4 army. It's
40 pop.
so difficult. Yeah.
41 pop versus 32. This is a very good position for Hearttt. I'm happy. This plays into the Daniela Stradamus.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen. Let's see if it's gonna be Menstradamus, Daniela Damus, or if we're gonna be into game number 5, because it's looking so good for Hearttt. But this is what happened, Daniela, the consistency. MbL played the first 2 games insane, really good. Not as good the next 2, because right now, this, I mean, China is fine, but at the end, it's a questionable civilization. It's so tricky, you know, because you don't make a dog, you don't have the fish. Romance feels a lot smoother to play in this map.
Yeah, we've seen them usually infantry civs, because you're that close to each other. You have to switch to land aggression early on. Oh, he's almost in. He has 1/2 of a palisade to go through.
Yeah, but not only that, like MbL has now he's doing the fletching. That's the problem. Hearttt was even with fletching with the skirms, you know, it's so complicated.
And he only has archers, while Hearttt is already on so many skirms. I do like that MbL took control over the right-hand side pond, and he's fishing a bit.
Well, he has 2 fishing ships, only 4 for Hearttt. Is doing more. He's gonna try to get inside. He got the fletching. MbL need to counterattack right away. And oh, that was a good demo. That can change the game. These kind of things is what this can change the game. It's being chaotic as well. He's gonna go with the men at arms. Now let's see if the archer is going to be there, because at the same time he's gonna take probably the pond. He's gonna take the pond, and those archers, if he's going with the archers and fletching, oh boy. So the towers and these houses, Daniela, can make a difference here for sure. Population is still ahead for Hearttt, but well, it's raining less.
Yep. That's why I love demos in those ponds fight. I think it's really crucial, especially if your opponent masses. It's so easy to take a lot of HP at once.
Okay, we keep going with, I want to say thank you everyone that is watching. I didn't even check the amount of viewers, just look how focused we are. And we have over 5,500 viewers, which is quite a lot. Very appreciated, guys. Hopefully you enjoy with the show. Tomorrow we have another crazy day. The Viper, the Snake is playing, and more. But I'm telling the Viper, Daniela, because when people know that the Viper is playing, they're hyped. Because everyone loved the Viper. Right?
I agree.
Everyone loved the Viper.
Of course.
Those archers will kill the... Okay, the Lion, and now... There you go. And...
Yep.
Oof.
Is that a market from Hearttt? Is he going to... Yeah, he's gonna probably sell the stone as well, buy a couple of hundreds of food, and up he goes to Castle Age. And MbL is far from doing that.
He has to be careful though, because he has 4 many times a melee skirms, and if he's finding a moment here and can't go with the archers, it's tricky. What I don't know is what MbL is going to do, if he's gonna make a scout. He's doing well Baron, it's not migrating great. It's a tough position. This is a game for Hearttt to lose more than for MbL to win, honestly.
Yeah. Hearttt is trying to go up without selling the stone. I don't mind that. You kind of want to have access to an extra TC eventually. Oh, that raid could be good.
Yeah, it's only 3 archers, but still, and the skims is there. Huh? He's now going up to Castle Age Hearttt. Okay. Yeah, it's... I mean, in this map, Daniela, being up to Castle Age this faster, it's... I mean, they are so close. Okay, but still killing. Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, I love that Hearttt now has control over the left pond, and he just made a dock in the top one as well. He's about to win at the bottom, I believe. I'm not sure. Oh, actually another demo that's still ongoing.
Yeah, but this controlling now 3 out of 4. 3 pawns.
Yeah.
You know, doesn't have horse collar, is the only thing that is missing. MbL is selling his soul, is selling everything. Right now, he's naked. You know, it's naked to go up to Castle Age, basically. But it's 1 minute difference and with a worse economy. Check the resources collected, Daniela. Whew. My God.
Yeah, and honestly, Hearttt just jumping on that market is a good thing as well. If MbL loses that, I feel like that's crucial for him to keep up in early Castle Age with Hearttt which will have a way better timing.
Yeah. Still, I'm checking the fish. With 3 pawns, he has only 9. He's doing now more fishing ships. Okay. MbL has 6 fishing ships, which is very nice for having only 1. But the problem is, like, it's struggling all the time. Like, MbL is surviving from the start. Well, we're gonna see the first Black Forest game in the main event, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay,
I think
okay.
we have not seen any Black Forest game yet. And it's gonna happen for a decided game that is gonna be so crazy interesting. Oh man. And well, as you know guys, BF in 1v1 is special, Daniela. It's different, you know? So let's see what's gonna happen. My goodness.
Absolutely. Hearttt is going into Knights.
And into TC too. Look at those villages.
Well,
what the hell?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Where are you going, Hearttt?
You are bad, Daniela. You loud because people is losing villages. You see? I mean, did you see guys how she smile like, lose more villages. I want to see more death here. I like it. I like it.
Can we all be good, right?
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not good either. I like the blood in the game. In the game, obviously. You know? Yeah. Okay, 76 population, 53. You have to be careful. All the men at times going down. The problem is the knight. Well, actually, he's doing the best he can with his position, but the chaos is already too much for MbL. It's still gonna keep trying. It's 7 villages behind only. So he's doing extra town center. Okay, MbL keep going, man. This guy, man. Unbelievable.
Extra town center for Hearttt as well, and MbL had to buy that 100 stone. Not sure about his gold position. I think it's next to a tower, protected to some extent, but eventually I think Siege will come forward from Hearttt. Or
yeah, I think he's doing already. I don't.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't even need it. He only need to keep raiding constantly. Oh my god, the goal. Nice walls. Oh, okay. Well, he has the TC there, he has the tower, and those knights only have the +1. I'm telling only because with the +2 they most likely won't die. But well, it's over. It's game 5. Like, he's still trying. It's a tournament game, an important one, but it's impossible to recover from this. MbL has more KD than his opponent, but resources collected is 3,000 more in almost no time, Daniela.
I feel like MbL doesn't want to call it right now, because if you're in MbL's position, again, the mentals will start to play a game against you. You were 2-0, and now you're 2-2.
2-2? Black Forest game?
Yeah.
My goodness. Okay.
I think MbL is shaking a bit right now.
I don't know. Let's see. Because in BF, he might feel comfortable. And you can see, guys, the civilizaciones. I think the cities are so important. I believe that in the two wins from Hearttt, he got better saves for the maps. But now it's gonna be Turks, I guess MbL 100%. Could be Koreans, the towers and so on, but would be surprising. I believe it's gonna be Turks. Against what? Bohemians or Portuguese?
I think both of those are S-tier civs for Black Forest. I think I still prefer Hufnica from Bohemians, but could be anything. Could be one of the two.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be. I think it should be Turk versus Bohemians. It's a typical one, man. Okay. Yeah, it's Black Forest.
What a crazy set. We are at game 5, just like we wanted. We're gonna see BF. Oh, I think it's going to be a crazy game.
It's gonna be Black Forest, guys. It's gonna be Black Forest. 22,000 viewers combine all the channels for a group stage match on Thursday today, a weekday. Not bad, Daniela.
Yeah,
exactly. It's okay with the amount of viewers. Yeah.
Exactly. And I saw you casted a lot of Rage Forest games as well. Do you think MbL is going to sneak?
You cannot sneak with 9 villages. I mean, it's possible to do it, but you need to have some crazy build fight. The villager fight, I don't know. Let's see how it's going to be the map generation. Is Bohemians and Turks confirmed? You know,
Okay.
I will remove you from here because this is live, guys. Remember that these cameras that you see right now, it's live. That means they are playing already. So we are going to go back into the past. And here you see they are chilling, you know? I like to have this, Peter, you know, Daniela, because, okay, this is live, but now we can go 2 minutes back. And they didn't start yet here. They're gonna start in a moment, you know? And the map is so important. And I don't know what I prefer, but I think I prefer Turks because it gives you, with the free chemistry, Hazards, but free chemistry mainly, it gives you a lot, you know. It's true that Bohemians, you can make chemistry in Castle Age, so you can have that timing too, but you need to make the upgrade, so it costs you resources. So I think Turks can be insane.
Yeah, and you can afford it if you have a very good eco, which I do think Bohemians have it over Turks.
People is asking if you are my daughter, really. No, it's not my daughter, you know. It's not my daughter, but it's called Daniela too. I mean, your voice is sweet, is John, you know, but my daughter is still 13 years old, so she is still a little bit more kid than you know.
I still have a couple of years left until she's going to make a Twitch account, and Daniela AOE is going to be rebranded.
Okay.
I'm afraid she's gonna put me in pension earlier than later.
Did you see also MbL was smiling? And we are, guys, because it's very important. Game number 5, guys. Black Forest game, 1 versus 1, red and yellow. MbL sending 2 villas, and MbL is not going for fight. Yeah, but MbL is going safe. Look how he's gonna wall.
Put the chicken?
And, you know, it's a chicken wall, yes?
Yeah.
There's a wolf coming. And now, just gonna delete them and bring it back. No, he's gonna stay inside with the scout. Because it's not deers, it's chicken. I didn't notice yet. It's deers. So
It's deer, yeah. MbL didn't make loom. Maybe that's why there was that chicken. He's going for the timing rather than just Veil fighting. He thinks he has the better sieve.
he's gonna do something. He's not gonna boom. You know? He's gonna make the alarm camp. There's no lake in this generation, sadly, because with lake we can see also something else. Okay, he's going with village. He's gonna try to attack to take the palisade down. It should never happen. Yeah, MbL is there. Huh?
Well, getting loom. He's not reacting immediately. Those are 4 vills repairing, and I don't like that mem. You know why I don't like that?
No, but it's fine because now he's having 4 villages not using anything, and he's not gonna go and kill the house. I know what you mean. The house is weaker. He's gonna be able to break it early because he has negative armor. But we're gonna see what they're gonna do here. I mean, he did the loom. I don't understand what. Well, he did the loom now because he's probably going to go for luring the extra boars. Right? Yeah, there's the 2 extra boards there that you can lure with the loom easily. Okay. Yeah. Another 2 extra boards.
Yeah, well, I was saying that maybe I would have liked Hearttt to put down that palisade and continue attacking the house with the scout so you can force repair. However, I think you need the scout here more to push the deer.
Yeah, it's not really what they want now. Let's check the siege. Because we see and we analyze, since the game is going to be probably in the start slow, well, you never know. Maybe MbL is going to go up quick and try to go feudal approach and recover map. I wouldn't mind to see that. Gunpowder civilizations, both. Bohemians also with monks, but Turks got heresy. That is what probably you need. Can you zoom out a little bit, Vodka? Give more, because I'm showing now you show more while I'm showing now the statistics with the ships. I'm gonna show again. And then the gunpowder units train 25% faster that we forget, but the artillery, 14 range bomber cannons or the Hubnische? That's the question here, Daniela. What do you think?
I really prefer Hufnitsa. Really prefer that. And like I said, I really prefer Bohemian's Eco before that. I don't know what MbL's best approach is here, if he should just boom and go for the later game or to try to rush in Castle Age. Seems like Bohemian should be able to defend better.
For now, it's gonna lame. We're gonna try.
I didn't realize that he has to stop here.
It's annoying, man. This guy is.
He
enjoy with this.
So...
He enjoy with this. You know, look. And he's not letting him. You know the time. You know, he's so annoying. He loves to do that. You know, I mean, he knows that is good also, but he enjoy doing that. You know, and it's kind of disconcentrate maybe the opponent. You know, so it's nice.
Also, you were saying about Thirst getting Heresy as
anti-monk.
You know, anti-monk, of course. However, they don't get good upgrades on their monks in him. They don't have basically zero upgrades. They don't have not even block printing. So I feel like eventually that could be an issue if we're gonna see some monk shenanigans.
Well, you don't wanna go monks with Turks, but if you get monk rash, you get light cast for free. That's always good.
That's very good. Yeah.
Khazars for free, obviously, and then if it's needed, Heresy is also there. You can see how the one who is going very fast is Hearttt. I mean, very fast, faster than his opponent. But MbL is still not going up. If he's still doing more villagers, I wouldn't mind a fast imp. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is gonna be a fast imp. But now if you're Hearttt and you're facing fast imp, are you doing chemistry in Castle? Well, of course, depends on what his initial approach is. But are you thinking about researching chemistry and getting HC out while having a solid boom behind? Or
maybe
does
he's not going fast imp. He's gonna make a castle drop into Janissars, I think, because he's mining a stone. So that answers your question. I think he's gonna go castle and Janissars. And then maybe...
But he's at 28 vils. I think he's gonna make a castle and then an imp as fast as possible behind.
Oh, well, that's for sure, right? Especially if he's not doing damage, you know? Stopping castles and Janissars is very difficult. But look, he thinks there is a sneak.
Yeah,
he thinks there is a sneak. He's completely paranoid. Here,
I would be
thinking
too.
that there's a sneak. Oh my god! Okay.
I watched Rage Forest. If you're playing Black Forest against MbL, I would be terrified that he sneaked, especially if the scout is inside.
Yeah. So this is the mind game here from MbL. 2 villas on stone. He's gonna go now Castle Age Hearttt, and the question is, maybe Hearttt, to avoid that he's doing a super forward castle MbL, he's gonna go Siege and Monks faster. So before him, he's gonna do that. Maybe. It's paranoid, man.
Those
Hearttt
walls
is not good on BF.
Hearttt
You have no idea. Someone said Hearttt is not good on BF. I'm gonna tell you something. On Bubbly, when Hearttt wasn't a pro player, he was playing Black Forest all the time with a nickname that was numbers. That was the nickname, you know. So he knows how to play Black Forest, you know. Definitely he knows how to play Black Forest. I can tell you.
I think viewers and the newer viewers just see them 24/7 only queuing up for Arabia. They're even like rolling their eyes when they see a different map in the map pool. But they all are saying we started with Black Forest.
Yeah, but look at MbL. He knows, and he's doing a stone wall. He's not doing a castle. It's booming MbL. Oh, this is... I understand what's happening here. Like, I think he's expecting he's gonna expect some push by Hearttt. He's gonna push Hearttt. He has 9 on goal, and then MbL is gonna be booming. Only boom. He's gonna do a boom game.
I think they're playing too many mind games. I feel like Hearttt expects a fast imp with that uptime from MbL, so he's throwing down a siege immediately.
No, double Stonewall, no, triple Stonewall right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's doing the gold mining upgrade, he's doing the upgrades, he's gonna be completely fine. 4 Stonewalls, okay, that's solid.
Ma'am, I don't like this from MbL.
Why?
I don't like this because
safe, man.
you have less map control.
Okay, you don't like because of this. I'm gonna help you.
Okay. Well, he's a chicken. Look where he walled.
It's so good. And I love that you are able to listen all this. I really don't know how we have set up this, that you can listen all real time, you know. It's
Yeah, it's really good.
I'm getting a lot of fun, you know.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's great. Oh, it's a light cap. It's so annoying, man. It's so annoying.
That light cap could have sniped the monk. That's dangerous to have it inside. Oh my god.
Well, it's doing 2 extra tone centers. Remember that in this version, we have 3 relics per player because I think this is the fair approach. Ram and a Mangonel. So, he will have 3 TCs, and then he will do a castle when it's needed. That's what I think MbL is going to do. And look what he's doing, Daniela. He has 1-2 on gold with gold mine and upgrade, and everything else is on food and wood. He's trying... Yeah, and he bought it a stone already. He's gonna make a castle there 100%. You know? Okay.
Can you imagine MbL just scouting 15 people on gold and him thinking, what the hell is Hearttt even gonna do?
Still, it's breaking, but that's why he's doing. They know each other pretty well. Well, MbL knew exactly what Hearttt was going to do. And he's gonna make a castle, do a 3 DCs, so he's gonna make a castle and he will have better economy than Hearttt. The problem is if Hearttt then reach Imperial quicker, that's a problem. And redemption even. But that's gonna be, this is disaster if he's doing redemption. He's investing a lot and now MbL is doing a castle. He can see that castle. Vodka, can we put fog of war from MbL? From MbL, no, from Hearttt? Oh yeah, he can see it.
I don't think... Well, I don't think I like that castle. Just like you pointed out earlier, very nicely, Turks get light cap upgrade for free. So those 4 layers of stone walls should have bought some time for 3 or 4 light caps that absolutely clean everything.
Well, I'm gonna agree and disagree. And I'm gonna tell you, I agree, but Bohemians make 1 barrack, you know, and the spears they have, they get also 25% more damage into the scouts, you know. So it's difficult to take. I mean, you can have good micro, and these guys has crazy micro, you know. So if you go with the spears, some monks, it will be tricky. But now it's very clear what Hearttt is trying. Hearttt is gonna try to go 2 TCs into Imperial. And then I think MbL will do what you are telling. It will do it in Castle when he has a lot better economy. You know what I mean? Like he has 3 TCs and then he will probably try to do... Oh, he's doing 3 TCs also. Okay.
Yeah, because he can go actually imp with only 8 on food.
Yeah.
Now that we're looking at it.
Yeah, but then he's in problems because look at the MbL food income. 30 farmers already.
Yeah, he's
30 farmers.
What was that? 12 eco units ahead. Hearttt has 6 military. That's not going to accomplish anything other than just taking a layer of stone walls, which is useless. Well, Hearttt is a bit behind.
No, MbL will have a sick economy. He's going full boom, 4 tone centers, you know. He's gonna have a much better economy. You can see how Hearttt now has 11 farmers. Yes, 3 TCs, okay, but all those farmers are working constantly and he has now 15 villages more. So the question here is, Daniela, if MbL reach Imperial faster than the Bohemians, the bomber cannons, by the way, the super beautiful castle, look what he's doing, man. He doesn't care to be a brutal chicken. He's losing the city. Oh, 200 we lost, or he canceled. Okay.
Well, brutal chicken, but minus 200.
Well, I need new memes to the channel, you know, so brutal chicken might be a new one, you know?
Well, important thing is that MbL actually lost eventually that light cavalry, so he can't, doesn't know what to expect from Hearttt. He doesn't know what he's up to.
People is
probably
getting,
expect him.
Yeah, people is getting confused in the chat and thinking like, what MbL are you doing, MbL? I think he's winning, actually, with this gameplay. You know? He's fine, he's not idle. He has, right now, a lot of villas in the queue. So if he unqueue those, he's even doing a mangonel. But if he unqueue all those villas and don't do the mangonel and the wheelbarrow, he's up to imp already. He has 10 on gold. He could go up to Imperial right now.
Yeah, and this is what I was about to say. That what would be the Turks' max, the best comp. I see the ranges going down already. They obviously have amazing cavalry archers with hussars, with bomber towers, with bomber cannons. That's a snowball that usually you cannot stop. It's very micro-intensive. His late game is going to be...
It's up to Imperial, man. That's so good strategy by MbL. Because he's still now
Yeah.
with 5 tone centers. And MbL is gonna do bomber cannons 14 range. And I hope he's gonna make cab archers.
Yeah. He will. He already put down 2 ranges.
Could be hand cannoneers too, but cab archers are so good. Okay.
Oh, that's true actually, and he's not getting range upgrades. Oh, I hope he's gonna be CA. Hearttt is going up too. Oh my god.
Now the one who is gonna wall, remember, he's gonna be Hearttt. Hearttt is gonna wall. Hearttt is gonna be wall. He's doing chemistry. This is the beauty of Bohemians. You will get also bomber cannons almost at the same time. That's really nice. Obviously, you need to use the resources, but 14 villas more. Resources collected, Daniela, 600 more for MbL. And handcard is so much needed. Can we check Vodka if Hearttt did a fervor for the
He did.
He did fervor?
I don't think he didn't. Like I was watching constantly to see if he he did
has,
actually.
He has, and now Sanity, okay. He has the economy bonus, very nice. But no relics yet for MbL, he's gonna take it soon. 600 gold for free, well, not for free because he did a monk, but for hard. One thing that tours don't have, you cannot he's going Hussars. I'm surprised.
I think he's expecting a lot of monks.
Yeah, probably.
I think he's scared of that, yeah.
But then don't make the armor, make the attack. You want to kill the monks. You are not going to defend against the monks.
I agree, and if they convert you, then you're just donating hussars with armor to the opponent.
No wood for MbL. He will have to buy a little bit. You want to go artillery right away. I love it. I love it. I mean, seriously. Artillery right away. 14 range. Who is walling now? Okay.
Oh, I missed that Hearttt canceled the redemption earlier. That's good actually. That's very good. He's making it again.
And now he's chicken a guy, guys. I mean, this is Black Forest. No, it's gonna be Black Chicken. We're gonna call this map, you know? But it makes sense. He knows that Bomber Cannon is gonna be quick and really try to micro against 14 range units, man. They are so good. So good.
One
monks,
simply
mainly.
cannot wall. Yeah. Well, walls and monks needs to buy time.
Yeah. He's doing fletching now, MbL. I think MbL will do bomber towers as well. I'm almost sure he will do bomber towers. They are 13 range. Of course, you have the bomber cannons, and he's doing the bomber cannons already. I think this is gonna be a long game. I might be wrong. We'll see.
No, I think you're right. Look how MbL might roll here, but I think Hearttt needs fortified wall. Yes, you need to wall, but you also need to buy more time, and those bomber cannons are just melting his walls already. Yeah, he's in.
Yeah. They are so good. And Dirks, he has almost 2,000 resources collected more right now.
Yeah.
He's going Arbalest, Spikes. If MbL start to do bomber towers, he will do bomber towers. Memstradamus here. Aye. Well, those bomber towers, OP, converted to Janissar, but he will need also some army hussars. In my opinion, Daniela is not enough.
I agree, and I like the Arbalest play versus the Janissaries. This is exactly why MbL should make Cav Archers instead of... Well, actually he's not producing anything from those ranges.
But the problem with Bohemians is that you need a choke point. They are good to push. They can defend okay, but they don't have mobility if you want to raid. While here now MbL can try to raid all the time, doing more stable, most Khazars, 140. Guys, this is gonna be a brutal Imperial battle, and one of the things that I love from this tournament is we have seen chaotic games, very fast game, water games, and now we have an Imperial battle. If you love the close maps and the Imperial battles, this is one Imperial battle for sure, with one of the strongest civilizations in these close maps, Turks and Bohemians, with 3 relics per player. Yes, and now with the Bomber Towers here from MbL, with the +3, he needs to make all the average in the university, and he's starting to get the ground, Daniela, and doing towers all over the map so hard can never cut into his base.
Yeah, Hearttt doesn't even notice that Bomber Tower can... look at MbL's stone in the bank. He's going to have... Yeah, gonna have the stone to to fill that choke point that you were talking. It's so important for Bohemians to get control over.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Not if there's gonna be 5 towers there.
Baby. Well, bam! The bomber cannons. He's amazing with that one. Khazars is sending, and the problem here is that he doesn't have yet Khubniche. That he has Siege Engineer. Though they have 13 range and vodka, I don't think they do, right? Khubniche, but without Siege Engineer? No?
He doesn't have the halves prepared. He wasn't expecting the Hussars.
Yeah, but now the problem, Daniela, is like he doesn't have the range. He has 2 range less with the bomber cannon. So if imagine that he loses those 2 castles, what he has, hard to defend.
Nothing. Oh my god, even getting some crossbows out, but if I'm not mistaken, Turks have extra pierce armor on their Hussars.
They do.
So
that's a matter, the conversions. He will lose them with the bomber cannons. With the bomber tower, sorry. Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's nice micro from Hearttt so far, but those spikes won't do enough. Ah, he's waiting for +4.
Well, it's still safe, but he has 52 farmers MbL. He's now doing Devotion. I think the next... Yeah, I think eventually he will do Heresy. Obviously, it's expensive upgrade, Daniela. 1,000 gold. And he doesn't have that gold right now in MbL because he's using absolutely everything. He needs crazy micro. Look at those towers, man. Ooh. Don't lose it. He canceled it? Maybe. He still have a lot of stone. Crazy.
Yeah, now we have the HC joining. The ranges were just prepared in case of Halberdier switch, which is coming from Hearttt. Siege Engineers now in the queue.
I love how, Daniela, people usually complains about, well, they like the aggressive games, the you know, chaotic and so on, but then when there is a long game, a lot more viewers join. Always happen, you know?
Yeah, like...
always happen, you know, because it's crazy and it's also so intense. But look at this. The Khubniche, oh, baby! He's still killing or not. Look at the bomber cannon. I still prefer the 14 range, man. The 14 range is insane, Daniela. 14 range is just too much.
This is cheating. He needs traps, but traps can be easily sniped by the bomber cannons. Mobility is crucial here.
Oh
my god. +4 now coming in as well. HC coming forward, 20 military to 22, but it's all about the military value, which is superior for MbL. Pop is still super close.
Yeah, I mean, MbL still does have a lot of farming, but now with the bomber cannons, he's trying to kill the traps. The traps are going to go down, man. Yeah, he's killing the monks with the bomber cannons. Crazy. It's all about the bomber cannons here from MbL. You need to kill the traps. You don't want to lose towers because you are not going to have resources forever. And now Heresy is about to come. I'm waiting for Heresy. Come on. Don't disappoint me.
I think so. Buccaneer was in on those. And, well, suddenly double the military on the field from Hearttt. He can still mess a couple of traps. He has the resources. More stone to repair those castles. Not doing it.
That castle is so many bomber cannons. He has 1 Khubniche, MbL 7 bomber cannons, 4 more in the queue, 1 trebuchet now. He doesn't have the monk. He's converting 1. Doesn't matter because the towers are killing everything. Daniela, the bomber cannons from Turks and the towers. MbL going crazy without army, trying to kill with villains and bomber towers.
Oh my god, MbL mistook the civs and he's looking for supremacy button.
That would be good.
Oh
but
my
that's
god.
only for Spanish people, you know, Daniela? Spanish people, we are strong.
Oh my god, that's so many bomber towers! How many kills do they have? If we can check that eventually. This is crazy.
26
Yeah,
already.
well, only 2,
but the castle is about to go down. Look at how many villains. Daniel, I'm gonna make to you this. How many villains has on goal right now, Hearttt?
0.
That's fine, man. That's a good job, you know? That's a good job. I can't complain, you know? You watch the channel. That's nice. Okay, look at those bombers. Trebuchet castle is down. He has to be careful. Hubnici got that splash damage that is insane. He's doing the armor to those range units, but honestly, what he needs now is 40 Hussars. He's keeping the Hubnicis, not anymore. Look at those towers, Daniela. They killed the Hubnici. The tower has the same range that the Hubnici. The same range.
No.
Crazy.
Oh, man. I can't be hyped because this is killing my Daniela Stradamus. I wanted to reverse sweep.
The MbL don't die in Black Forest, you know. Black Forest player, Black Forest forever. And remember that those 3 relics are in front. He can. Oh, baby! Well. He lost so many bomber cannons. MbL there. Be careful, don't throw. What a brutal move there by Hearttt, but probably is not enough. The bomber cannons, the trebuchet, and the Hussars with the hand cannoneers keep going. And if he obviously, Daniela, steal those relics that are going to be taken now, then what Hearttt can do without relics? Pretty much
He's struggling pretty much, even with those 3 relics to begin with. 68 on wood, but I don't think the price... I think he's still using the market, but so is MbL at this point. MbL has 68 farmers.
It's game. I think MbL is doing that. This group is so much excited, man. All the players after round 2 with 1 victory. Hearttt need, in my opinion, and I don't know if people agree and if you agree, a miracle to come back from this game. Amazing. Whoa.
No miracles today. No miracles today. Oh my god, he seems so happy and he seems so stressed.
Oh man.
He needed this. He was at the bottom of his group. He needed this win, basically.
That was insane. That was really insane. Oh baby. That was nice, Daniela. Well, first time we cast together and we got the best series of the day. By far. With some technical issues with for MbL, you know, but it was nice. It was very nice, you know. I'm gonna go interview MbL now, and I will be back to you in a moment. I hope that everything is set up, because maybe I will have to set up properly. I think we're fine to go. I'll be right back. Okay, Daniela? Okay. MbL, man, how you doing, man?
Hello, man.
Are you watching the stream on Discord? Watch the stream on Discord, and then we can have a in the call. There is a stream that I'm broadcasting. Just watch it.
Okay.
And now you can have a proper interaction. Now you can look at me, I can look at you. Congratulations, man. You remember the conversation we had all the day, you know? You remember?
Yeah.
Good job, man. Are you happy with your performance today?
Yeah, I am for sure. I mean, I won against Hearttt and I haven't practiced, so of course I'm happy. But I need to...
Don't tell that again. You don't need to tell about the practice. Tell... Meb, I'm practicing a lot. You can lie to me. Lie to me.
Actually, the qualifier is my practice. So
okay,
you know, I have practice in that regard because I have played the qualifier.
Exactly.
So I am familiar with the maps, but he kind of, like, you know, in the draft he banned the GOTS, he banned the Huns. I had a plan of going Huns on the Nomad. I had a plan of going GOTS on African Clearing. He took that away from me, so yeah, I'm happy I took the first 2 games.
Okay. Well, we're gonna check right now the let me go and bring you here. We're gonna check the games. So Armenian versus Dravidians. MbL, in this one, you try to make a pure chaos? Like, you went completely different approach.
This is the same strategy I did against Mr.Yo, and I did it against Kuma in practice, I think, when I practiced for qualifier. So It's basically landing with longswords, keeping him busy, and then massing some fire galleys from one dock. But he killed my fish very fast. He went for 3 docks, which I was kind of happy about, because then he was slow on defending the land. And then I just tried to make a chaos, like you say, like attack from 3 different angles at the same time. And like he was trying to repair on the left side, but forgot his repair on the middle, and then I attacked on the water, and he stopped microing his archers. Like I tried to do everything so to make him busy. And when he was microing his galleys, I tried to jump on his archers, for example. So it kind of worked as I wanted to.
You enjoyed this game, right? You enjoyed this scout. You enjoyed the lane, but then after the lane, you enjoyed this or not?
No, I don't enjoy it. It can snow. It can be so bad so fast. So it was like, well, once it goes my way, it's good. But like, I get worried when I'm 600 score behind when I hit the gas stage at the same time as him. But I know I've done the damage, so it's just water score.
Yeah, it's the water. It's the water. I mean, you're gonna see now in the replay that even if the score was really ahead for him, you check the numbers and you were having. Look at the resources collected already there. Look.
Yeah. Killing 7 and having the middle is sometimes even better than the fish, because it's if you look at the water, it's not that much fish. It's quite far out. So if he is only fishing, he's not really getting that much.
Yeah,
I like
look
this
at
map
this.
because there's a lot of land on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this one is water, but if you lose the water, you are not dead.
Yeah, it depends though. If you are
not
going
completely.
for water and if you're going for water and you lose the water at the same time, I think like it's same as any other water map. You're kind of dead, regardless, because then you invested on water. He still gets the fish, but if you have some land at the same time and he is only on water, then I would say it's a good chance to win.
People were saying that, no, but MbL all playing on water, surprising. I think you know how to play water. It's what I was telling, and then you tell me. One thing is that you don't enjoy playing water. That is a different thing, right? That maybe you don't enjoy.
It's just one-dimensional, I think. So it's not a lot of variation. And if the fish, I think fish is too overpowered. I think once you let the guy fish, you're kind of like 70% dead. So I think fish determines too much of the water maps. But yeah, I do know how to play water. I just don't play it a lot because I want to have fun, right? I've been in plenty of tournaments that have water. It's fine.
Yeah, and you did fine for sure. And what about this map?
It's okay. Yeah, this is a really fun map. I like it. I like that he picked it as a home map because I kind of wanted this as home map myself. He also drafted really badly, I think. Picking Bohemian second was a huge mistake. He should have had a Japanese for this map. So when he lost with Dravidians and didn't have a good second pick, I was kind of confident I could win this with Japanese because I get the fish much faster and it's just smoother to play.
And it fit also your gameplay. Even if you want to mix to go aggressive, Japan is great. Also with the men at arms, even Kabarches later, like what you did, and then towers later in the game too. I think Japanese is amazing here.
Yeah, I think Japanese is almost superior. There's Persians and stuff too, but that was banned. Of course, you can make things happen with different civs, but Italians, yeah, it's good too because you get the archer armor, you get the cheaper up. It's definitely competitive. But I think Japanese is a bit better. I'm not sure. Who knows?
Yeah, but not only about the civ. Here you were on point, like with the multitasking, with all the spots you were because you took the middle pond quite fast. Also, you were controlling the water there.
Yeah, I do like to take the middle water and just galley defend on the side. I think Hearttt committed way too much on the side. I've seen him doing this, and other players do it too. I don't think it's too good to just spread out on the side all the time, because it's just so much area that you lose. If I take control of the middle, I can control it with some units in the middle and stuff. So I like to contest the middle for sure. And the sides, like moving on to the sides and fishing there.
Yeah, at this point, you were starting to have a very important advantage. Look at the population, yes, but it's Imperial faster as well, but it started to make your towers. And just look at your army, right? You were having here, he missed here a demo, but you are having here a much more powerful army. Yeah, he missed that. You didn't notice that?
No, of course not. There's 10 different things happening.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he didn't notice either. This is the thing. It's happening a lot of things in this map, right?
Yeah, it's chaos. It's chaos. But it's like a systematic chaos, you can say. And here he lost connection, but Hearttt told me the game was over anyway, which is probably right. I have superior economy upgrades, good army control. I mean map control and towers everywhere. So I think the game is done so here.
How you were feeling now? Because you were 2-0, this is the 2-0 already, and then you were feeling, oh, I can win 3-0, or you were still thinking, hey, there's still some maps that Hearttt is going to be very dangerous. What was your process there?
It felt really good. Thought I had like my map controls. I mean my maps under control. I think Stranded. I felt like melee is so good because I saw Sito playing it once in a practice game, and like when I played against him, like it's a good save, and he only had Malian, so I was thinking, okay, this is great. But I had the perfect start, and then he got the admin re, right? And then, like, I had 0-second idle TC, I had a perfect build, perfect town center of woodlines. Everything was just going so smoothly. And then he got the admin re. And then next game, I forgot to move my junk. That's huge. Like, I forgot to move it for like 30 seconds. I was like, oh god. And then I moved it. And then when I moved it half the map, it stopped. I was like, oh god, I forgot to move it again. And then I got housed, so I had to do loom. My TC was a disaster at idle TC. It was so bad start. And I got so like frustrated because I was just thinking back on the perfect game I had. And then I had to go back to that chaos game where I had nothing under control. And that's how fast things can change, you know, like from a perfect start to a shit start. And it's kind of random sometimes.
Yeah, but because why? Why was the reason, right? Because at the end, well, it was a restart, but well, you needed to make the same build order, right?
I think it's just loss of focus. You're in the zone and you lose focus. Same happened when I lost electricity earlier in the set.
Okay.
It's like the whole power went out. I was so in the zone from winning the first game. Then the power went out, and I was like, God damn it. You know,
yeah, we were talking.
Everything?
I was talking about that. Well, but you recovered the focus, and we tried to give you the time, you know, all time that you and Hearttt needed to come back.
It was good.
No rush.
Luckily, they fixed that. It was like a regional power cut, like the whole region lost power. So, but they fixed it in like 10 minutes because Norway, you know, we're a bit better on Spain on that front.
I love you too. Anyway, we can move to the next game because here the game was, I mean, even if the population was similar, but it was already kind of a disaster. And here, what happened in this one? Is Chinese the good choice for this map?
I thought so. I tried it out earlier. I was going to go GOTS, obviously, but he took it.
Okay.
So since I didn't have GOTS, then I tried Chinese, and then he took an elephant from me. He went so early on wood that kind of like, oh my god, his builder is actually so good. He's going to be on fish 10 times earlier than I am. So I was in no control mode there. I had no dock. I tried to go for a sneak dock to get his fish out fast. He found me. He took out my villager. When I sent the other villager, it got attacked by a lion. Everything that could go wrong went wrong. So I was like, God damn it, we have to play Black Forest as a decider.
And you smile. And you smile about Black Forest because with Black Forest you were feeling happy, right?
I just feeling fine. I was lucky with my gap being closer than his, so I got the middle wall. It's not like I got the front wall still.
Yeah, it's not front. I mean, in some situations, depending on the seed, maybe it's not good. But in your situation, for the strategy you wanted, probably was fine, right?
Yeah, so my plan was just to go for a boom. I went up with a lot of population to drop 4 town centers, and then I had my light cave inside. I see him going for huge amount of villagers on gold, so I knew the monk rush was coming. I tried to move all my stone, my villagers to stone. To get the cast up as fast as possible while having more town centers than him.
Wait a moment. We're talking about the game. Vodka, let's go to the last game because this game was over from the start, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So why are we still watching this shit game?
Yeah, we're here now. You can keep talking about the game. Go on.
Yeah, so I think I had 3 TCs faster than him. I think, it looked like he went 2 TCs. That's surprising. I thought he only went 1 TC in the beginning. Obviously, I had to spend a little bit of villagers walling, but I had 2 on stone just for that purpose, to kill his scouter, which was really nice. But I lost
MbL, sorry that I interrupt you. He thought that you were also inside. Look at the bottom left. He was with villagers trying to search if you were naked, you know?
Yeah.
Go on.
So that's so good, because like when I saw the wall, I was like, okay, he wasted a bit time there. This is a matchup I played against Hera, and I think it was a ranked game like 3 years ago. I remember it was very even, but I felt that Turks is superior, and I was feeling really confident about going to Imperial Age here.
In Warlords 1,
Towers.
in Warlords 1 also, I think you played against Hera the same matchup.
Oh, was it Warlords 1 maybe? Yeah, he won it.
Warlords 1 or Warlords 2? You know?
Yeah, it's Hera, you know. Yeah, Hera won it like barely, but I knew my mistake, and I knew that I would win with Turks 100%. Like Hearttt wouldn't play as good as like Hera went for like 10 traps, and that was the right call. When Hearttt goes for Hoofknees, I know he's dead because I'm more ranged than him. So he needed to go like mass traps there. And I don't really know. It's still complicated.
How many times has you done this strategy and played this? How many times we have played together and we have played Black Forest and you have played this even in team games? At the end, it's the same unit, and you go 170 village bombard towers. I mean, seriously, you have done this a lot, or not?
Yes. I'm a fan of doing this, upgrading my bomber towers early, keeping my wheel spamming. I also did guilds and sold all the wood, to have a bunch of gold at some point to never starve out, and also save the whole gold pile for the late game. I felt really in control of this game, and it felt so good to win, man. I have to say.
Well, it's nice, right? It's good to feel that the win is in competition.
Hearttt, huh? It feels so good to win against Hearttt.
Oh my God. Crazy, man. Well, look at this. Look at the MbL. Look at this. This is something that I want to show you.
We're always
historically
even
you.
Yeah, super even. And now it's another 3-2, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is really, really, really crazy. And well, this game it was about to be over. You know, I like to see you smiling, and you know that I'm telling you from deep of my heart. I don't know if that correct to see you smiling. I am happy for you, but I'm gonna be greedy too. Yeah. I'm happy for myself too. You know why? Because
you get an insane group now, yeah.
Exactly, you know, huh? Look how this group is looking now. You seem to be the last, but you know that can change completely in the last round, right?
It's all about me or Jordan, I think. I can't win unless I win Jordan, because I won't get the stats, you know. I have to win Jordan to not get forced.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, to get ahead in a tournament, you have to win as much as you can.
But depend on you.
So,
you don't depend on other. If you win, you advance. That's a good part. You don't depend on third result. If you win against Jordan, you advance to the next round.
If I lost today against Hearttt, I think I was out almost no matter what.
No, you can still advance if you win to Jordan.
I'm not sure about that.
If it's a 3-0,
I would have to win 3-0. Yeah.
You have to win 3-0 now, 3-2, and you advance. With 2 set wins, it's. In this situation, it's impossible that you don't advance because there will be 2 players with 2 sets win and 2 players with 1 and 2 losses. It's gonna be so complicated. Well, MbL.
Jordan is good, so it's gonna be Jordan is good. It's gonna be crazy, but
it's fun, no?
I won't give him an easy match at least.
Okay. Well, MbL, thank you for joining, and the performance was nice, was very, very nice. You know that I love Black Forest, so I have enjoyed with the last game a lot.
Yeah, I love Black Forest too.
Yeah, I know too. I know. Congratulations, MbL, and good luck in the next round, okay?
Thank you. Have a nice one.
Man. Take care. Well, Daniela, that's it. MbL was happy, very happy. You can see how he remembered everything during those games. And we were talking about that stranded restart, and you see, he was idle, TC, you know, house it, and then it was frustrated. So we were right. We were talking about that. Obviously, those small details maybe we didn't notice, but and then I was so sharp at that. Anyway, it was nice time or not? It was a good day. It was a good city. We got lucky, huh? We got lucky.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, I was a bit scared in the beginning when I saw MbL already getting an advantage of 2-0. I was like, oh no, I hope this is not going to be another 3-0 because I was expecting a very close series. You were too. We got our game number 5. We got Black Forest. I enjoyed co-casting with you so much. Thank you so much for the invite, ma'am. It was great.
It was very nice for sure. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed too. And Daniela, thank you so much for joining me. You know, now you see even more in the screen there. This is Daniela AOE. You can follow her on Twitch for sure. You know. And Daniela, keep going and have a nice time. Thank you so much for joining me. Okay. Take care.
Thank you so much for the tournament, Mem. I hope we will continue collaborating in the future. I enjoyed it plenty. Thanks everyone for support. Again, don't judge me too badly. This is the first time I'm casting with a camera, so I was extremely nervous. You guys were great supporting and everything. So much love, and see you around.
It was all great. The only bad thing was the dessert. It was an Onimaru one, but well, it's okay. Gamer Legion is fine. Take care.
Well, I didn't actually. I am waiting for one.
Okay.
Chupta.
Okay. Stay tuned.
Your fault.
Stay tuned for that. Take care, Daniela.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
You
Bye-bye.
too. Bye.
Well, guys, another great day. It started slow. It started with 3-0, 3-0, but the last series, you like it, the last series. I'm having a lot of fun with the tournament. Hopefully you guys enjoy. Thumb up on YouTube, guys. We don't have yet 1,000 thumb ups. Are we gonna have 1,000 thumb ups right now or not? Come on, guys. We need a 1,000 thumb up right now. Oh my goodness. The replays of the day are really the highlights. It's a 20 minutes highlights. You want to see the whole 20 minutes highlight? I don't know. Let's check, guys, how it's going the groups, you know? Everything. Because tomorrow, the Viper Mihai, Sebastian Winchester, Leary Cito. Caucas with MbL, please? Well, I invited him. You know, it's up to him if he's going to join. You know, that's tomorrow. You know, that's tomorrow. And I'm going to check. Tomorrow we have, as co-casters, tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow we have the Viper Mihai. It's going to be co-cast with me, Nili. Sebastian Winchester, Fire, and Leary versus Cito. It's gonna be co-casting with me, Hearttt. You know? So, Nili, Fire, and Hearttt tomorrow is gonna be. So, we have two new co-casters, Nili and Hearttt, which is very, very nice. And, oh boy, hopefully we're going to enjoy a lot. Really, really a lot. Group A, round 2 finish. Look how it's looking this group. Andy need kind of like a miracle, but still, if he win to Balls, maybe he can qualify it. Let's see how it's going to be. Group B is insane. It's the only one with all 1-1-1. But that can change. Maybe not. Because DauT lost 0-2. Now that I remember. And Leary Cito. And well, this can change tomorrow. This is the group that it can change because Leary Cito and Sebastian Winchester will happen tomorrow. Remember, the prize is a brutal one. And the goal that we're a little bit slow, but we're growing a little. Slowly, but steady, you know? Guys, we need to make the goal. You don't want a 24-hour or at least 12-hour stream. What is this, guys? What is this? Remember that the support is great. And well, you know why for what we're going to use this support? To go holidays. It's the truth, you know? Jupta Burger, you are not even a lover boy, man. Jupta Burger, you are not subscriber, man. What is this, man? Unbelievable. Anyway, guys, jokes aside, thank you so much for joining. Hopefully you have enjoyed a lot. We're gonna leave now here. We could play more videos, but it's 10 p.m. And I want to dinner, guys. It was looking that it was going to be a short stream, but it was a long one at the end. Thank you for watching, guys. We love this game, guys. Tomorrow more. Good night, guys. Take care. He has to wallet. He has to wallet. It's not wallet. Oh, he did wallet. Okay. In the last second. But you're still fine. Why he's not walling? He know that it can have a militia and it's not gonna work, man. My goodness, man. Disaster.
He needs to make sure he finishes the range, though.
And his militias away is not finishing the range. He needs to finish 2 villages down already. And ACCM, now he will do. Look at the economy he has. He has a good deco. He has a really good deco. He can do all the upgrades. Botkin arrow is coming. He has the spear. Save those villages. The spears are going to be in time to save it. Yeah, because those knights don't have a single upgrade. So, Pikeman upgrade, Botkin arrow. If he's able to stabilize here, he's gonna be able to make extra TCs. He's doing the TC at the back. He's gonna lose a villager. No, he didn't lose the villager. Botkin is already there, and the pikes as well. I'm gonna make a
map. We know how how important is water. So he gave up on this part as Dravidians. It's definitely not ideal. But I mean, he didn't have the choice, right? He was so behind, he had to let go something. He decided to give up the water, which was, I believe, the best play. But now he's in a really tricky position. He's facing Persian in a booby game. He doesn't have water control, which means he won't have fish, and he knows it. And also look at the score, right?
It's already 9 minutes, and already 9 minutes in 9 versus start. It's not that early.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely not convinced by DauT's opening. Let's see, maybe he wants to go, you know, for this type of full Khmer feudal age with a lot of archer, a lot of scouts later on. But I don't know. Leaving Mesosiv, oh, it looks like, oh, the pathing, nearly. Oh, the pathing just killed out. That's a pathing issue right there.
I think Khmer is not the ideal here in this map. I'm not sure. And to make it work, it's either very aggressive or fast castle with Khmer. I think the other day we saw a crazy Khmer fast castle, but it was in another map. Yeah, it was completely another map. It wasn't close. I think I was casting with you also.
Yeah, it was Tato against MbL.
Yeah.
And it was, yeah, you cannot go FC on this map, right? You don't have balls. Yeah, you cannot. But that's why I wasn't.
Now with another 10 eagles, you know? He has 4 knights, so.
I mean, we also have to say that when you are a player, usually when you play versus a Mesosiv going eagles like that, they are fully all in, right? And when DauT counter-attack 10 minutes ago, ACCM was completely all in, one wood line, no extra TC, right? So maybe DauT is expecting ACCM to be still in all-in position.
GG.
But now he realized it, because get his eco rolling, apply some pressure at home.
He has so many, man. He has really so many. My goodness, he need to go away. I don't know what he should do now, DauT. He has already skirmishes. He should do the blastbeat and do the upgrades already. Make the fletching or make the armor for those men at times, because you got so many. But those upgrades are gonna help. Well, the numbers matters, but this is a better micro. Oh my god. An amazing micro by ACCM, destroying DauT.
Yeah, ACCM is about to click up. Balai up time. Also, we'll have the 3+2 on the Menatarm when hitting Castle Age. That sounds like a really complicated situation for DauT. I mean, there is always hope. They'll be spamming a ton of Menatarms on a bad fight, but yeah, this fight is for ACCM. +1 defense, kicking in, just too strong. This +1 defense is insane.
Yeah, crazy. It's absolutely crazy for sure. Swordsman. +2 lone swordsman. Whew. It's impossible, man. It is impossible. Damn it.
And when Squire's kicking, he won't even be able to run away. Like, the longsword are running faster than the Menatarms now. And DauT is trying to go up. He's missing some gold. And it's about to be a bloodbath there. That's gonna be a bloodbath if DauT takes this fight.
There. So now Hera lost the scout. Whoa. This is not something that you see often to Hera. Oh, that really forward, he missed it! Because if he was taking it... Oh, he did another dock also here. I didn't see that dock even.
Me neither. Well,
yeah.
What? Where's that dock coming from?
Oh boy.
No,
and with the spears
no
will go for
there.
the fire
Just
galley.
galley.
This is crazy.
Yeah, well,
to be careful. Kill those mangoes. I think he's gonna kill the mangoes now. At least one.
Yeah. Should be all of them, really.
If he loses that TC and those villages, then Hera is gonna dominate completely. He's gonna take 2 mangoes, okay. He's saving, but he's losing a lot. Now he's losing a lot. They're still with the same village number, and he's the light cap. He's gonna take the mango. He got it, but massacre already. Andy, that he's not doing. Oh baby, and that castle is crazy, man. Do you see how he's all about the multitasking? He's been there for 30 seconds and never noticed till now he sent the camels there. I've said many times, okay, Hera has insane APM, yes. But the most important is the multitasking. And his multitasking is probably better than the APM.
Andy couldn't stop that even if he saw it, basically, as well.
Impossible. Yeah.
Big units are not the best as well. You need skirmishers, Mangondels can take care of that, right? But Chinese is really good. It's just a better start. So you have a lot of better eco. House.
Make a house there. Make a house there. No.
House.
Why he's not doing a house?
I don't know.
He has no wood.
He just wanted.
Now he has the
That's
wood.
why.
Now he has the wood. The overlays were there. Now he's trying to make the house, but he's late. Oh my god, look at that action! He has some good upgrades. No, okay, no wheelbarrow for Hera. That's something, but he's 18 villas more. And
But look at
about
the
to go
foot
up.
from Andy. Yeah.
And
If he
he's
gets
going
the
in.
cast on that hill,
yeah.
You know the hill next to the workshop there, then it's a big, like, we have a game, really.
I mean, he knows that he needs to
There's
go
two
Imperial
workshops
quicker.
there.
He knows that he has to go Imperial quicker, and it's not the first time that you win in Nomad games. Oh my god, the
my
micro,
God.
man. Look at that Bagley. Ballistic is not yet in. It's losing all the Chukunos. He has something at home, but Ballistic will kick in and he has 5 Chukunos. Why you try to fight with the Chukunos when you are about to be in Imperial? And now the Rams are coming because he lost all the Chukunos. With the Chukunos you will kill them. Now he's not doing the +3, he's doing 1 trap. So basically,
oh no, he cannot.
he's calling the GG. Oh my.
It dies, but they super far away, it shouldn't hit.
Yeah, but
That's a bug or something.
we complain when it's negative for us. When people is repairing from Spain a fishing ship that is in Brazil, then we don't complain because that happened too, right? Come on, man! Come on, man! Come on! Now you see, now it was booked as well. You know, no complain now. Okay, with the men at arms, you have to be careful. +1 armor, you're gonna lose that village. Oh yeah, that village is down almost instantly. Yeah, why he's not walling anything at all? He could have trapped this, but he didn't, and now he's losing villas. He's lost already 3, and he's gonna kill all the army, I think, Andy. But he lost already 4 villas, man. It's plain sloppy, man.
Good trap, yeah. Well, it's not sloppy, it's just that the thing, like, for example, those 2 skirmishers. You see Andy has 2 skirmishers, right? Why the hell he got 2 skirmishers? Makes no sense. Like, they don't do anything in this matchup. Because if he tries just to fight army with army, he's already behind 9 villagers, right? 8 villagers at least now, so that's the way you can do something. Still no fletching, so that's why, no wonder they never die.
Yeah, he could kill a lot more here if he will have the fletching, for sure. But now he has the tower there. Population is now starting to explode. The scores still say that Andy is ahead, and I don't understand why. Well, because the KD is better. That's crazy.
Yeah, the KD is better.
He's gonna take the blast bit. Look at the macro.
Better.
He's gonna take the blast bit. Look at the macro right now.
Yeah,
you might
now,
say,
now also the army numbers. Now it's over.
Yeah, 3-0, man. Total and brutal domination by the Canadian. Is as simple as that, Mr.
See where the resources are. You can see where you can't, in theory, run into the TC with your militia. You see all the resources there.
Yeah,
I don't think
with Town Watch.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Hearttt expects this at all.
Definitely not. He saved that village, but Hearttt is having a good micro. He has to wait for the men at time. He take the scout right now. He gotta be careful. Need to be away, but he's losing already all the fit. The pressure that the berries and the food in the middle is amazing. Look at these 4 galleys. With some good micro, maybe he can take it. Man, these 2 guys always put some very nice series. I hope we're gonna have a close series.
I hope this is gonna go to. Yeah, I hope this is gonna go to Game 5. And seeing these 2 players, yeah, it can go for sure.
Amazing. It can be.
It's crazy that MbL only had 1 dock.
Okay, it's still coming. This is 2 Mangolas with many crossbows here, but with 1 Mangola now on top of this hill, Hearttt might lose everything if MbL play as usually he does with the Mango. No!
Oh my god, this is some intensive micro. Nice shot on the skirms. I think Hearttt is gonna prevail in this fight, and he has 5 mangonels at this moment on the field. Just lost 1. Yeah, well, is it even worth it at this point? You're gonna lose the ships, you're gonna lose the dogs. I don't know what you can do. He's desperately buying stone, but inevitably that castle will fall. And just like you said, I think that castle being still standing is a game-deciding factor for Hearttt.
Really complicated for sure. The castle is down. He's doing now the galleons, but he's doing now the galleons, and he only have these 4 docks. Carini. That the scout is bye-bye. I don't know if he's gonna make the archer range. He's doing, I think, at home, MbL. If we can check his base, please, Vodka. he did it already. Okay, and doing his camps. I think he's fine, Daniela, because he went with a slower uptime. Usually that gives you a little bit better economy. So he put the militias to get some map control, and now with the skirms, might defend. And since he
but I don't think he has enough fire ships. 4 to 10.
Who Hearttt?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Hearttt in water, he's in big problems. And look at this, Workali upgrade, Botkin, Boso, doing all the upgrades. None of them has resources to make a list game. Oh my god, this is terrible for Hearttt. He's losing a lot there. He's losing really a lot. Damn it.
Before Botkin Arrow, or Elite Scram.
MbL has a lot better army. Like, what army has Hearttt? Just skirms and few monks. So the monks is the key.
Yeah, look at the investment in terms of military. 5k versus 3.1. That says everything.
Okay. Oh, the village. No, he walked. He put in the tower because Hearttt blocked himself with the galleys, Daniela. He blocked himself with the galleys. My goodness. He shooting. No, he's not shooting. Oh, come on. Oh, but
no, he saw it.
MbL noticed it before that.
Before
Hearttt.
Yeah.
You know, crazy. This is Yasama Tower, and believe it or not, this is 2-0. He's killing everything. Check Hearttt population. He's choking right now.
Well, Hearttt is choking because he disappeared.
Yeah. Gee.
Big risk,
and
big reward.
Okay. And +1 armor for free for MbL. So in those battles, the Menatams are gonna dominate. Let's see. He has 4 versus 4. He's doing another Pierce armor bonus for Malians, but in this battle, Malai much better.
You know what will matter? The hill, and apparently Hearttt has the hill now. Nope.
Yeah, he did a better job.
Forcing a tower is already a huge damage.
Yeah, he's doing a second tower in the same spot, but
Yeah.
Hearttt is on the way to castle. It is true that with Malai, if you are able to go up soon, it might be fine, but he still not have the resources, and it's so hard position here. MbL is still with the score lead, but he's not ahead. He doesn't have any spot here to move his economy.
That was an expensive dive. But his castle is, so now he has +2. Oh no, he's.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
I guess the Peace armor. Yeah, it works. But he still lost a lot.
I agree.
Still a node. Oh, strip blocking. This is 2 towers. Gonna take now the other tower as well. Oh my lord! But use the towers to the army. He's still using the towers on the other tower. Not anymore. 60 population for both. Unbelievable! Daniela, how is?
Maybe he doesn't know that Hearttt only has 5 fishing ships. But I don't think it was worth it.
Yeah, but that's the problem. If we have all the information, they don't.
Of course, yeah.
And then, knowing all the information, probably not worth it. I think this game is for Hearttt. It's not gonna be a sweep. Finally, 3-3-0. So will be well. It's what it is. It can happen. Why not? He's gonna try to get the water, but the big problem now here is. Okay. If you say, I mean, well, what can I say? That would be a brutal Daniel Estradamus, that's for sure. 30 billion more. I mean, it can happen, you know, it can happen, but why he's not resigning now? He's fine, he can recover. It's okay, He's taking the water.
Yeah,
he has
4.
Okay, we are going into the game. We are back. Yes, Mr. Vodka, my observer was, man, we need to get inside. Yes, but I got an emergency, you know, and we are back into the action. Romance and Chinese. We have missed it a little bit. I'm sorry. I apologize, but it was, something urgent. But now, let's see. It's a pity because in this map, there you go. You can see, guys, how the communication with the observer is brutal.
He's doing such an amazing job. I have to tell you, ma'am, like I'm enjoying this a lot. I don't have to stress between CA.
But don't tell too much, or I will have to pay him double, man. If everyone is telling how good he's doing, I will have to pay him double, and then I will need to increase the goal for the tournament. He's doing okay. You know,
Yeah.
he's doing
Yeah.
okay.
But I did have access to an extra TC eventually. Oh, that raid could be good.
Yeah, he's only 3 archers, but still, and the skims is there. He's now going up to castle it hard. Okay. Yeah, it's... I mean, in this map, Daniela being up to castle it this faster. It's... I mean, they are so close. Okay, I still killing. Oh, wow. Okay. He's still trying. It's a tournament game, an important one. But it's impossible to recover from this. MbL has more KD than his opponent, but resources collected is 3,000 more in almost no time, Daniela.
I feel like MbL doesn't want to call it right now, because if you're in MbL's position, again, the mentals will start to play a game against you. You are 2-0.
You don't like because of this. I'm gonna help you.
Okay. Well, he's a chicken. Look where he walled.
It's so good, and I love that you are able to listen all this. I really don't know how we have set up this that you can listen all real time. You know,
it's really good.
I'm getting a lot of fun. You know.
Oh my god!
He's great. Oh, it's a light cap.
Not doing it.
That castle is so many bomber cannons. He has 1 hook niche, MbL 7 bomber cannons, 4 more in the queue, 1 trebuchet now. He doesn't have the monk, he's converting, one doesn't matter because the towers are killing everything. Daniela! The bomber cannons from Turks and the towers, MbL going crazy without army, trying to kill with villas and bomber towers.
Oh my god, MbL mistook the sit.
The hook niche, the tower has the same range that the hook niche. The same range. Crazy!
Oh man, I can't be hyped because this is killing my Daniela Stradamus. I wanted to reverse creep.
The MbL don't die in Black Forest, you know. Black Forest player, Black Forest forever. And remember that those 3 relics are in front. He can. Oh baby! Wow!
8 on wood, but I don't think the price. I think he's still using the market, but so is MbL at this point. MbL has 68 farmers.
His game. I think MbL is doing that. This group is so much excited, man. All the players after round 2 with 1 victory, need, in my opinion, and I don't know if people agree and if you agree, I'm still open. Guys, tomorrow more. Hopefully you enjoy, and